We're gonna have to run down and grab my girlfriend because I have her tickets.
Okay.
So I might miss like the first match because she wants to watch together.
I'll share the password with you. Oh.
Oh, thanks.
It said not working.
Hold on.
Try again.
I literally went to go to the text message.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Why is it fucking doing something wrong, bro? The fucking dashboard. Jeez. All right, there we go. Push in. Slide now. Why is it fucking... What? One second, chat. Let me give this a syrup. Yeah. Any mind, Charlie, if he just takes that one real quick?
Yeah.
All right, we're back. We're back.
They're not letting people up?
Nah, there's the same... Bro, it's so dumb with the fucking... security just fucking tripping, but Corey just got to talk to him. That's why. It's an MBD. It's not a big deal, chat. We had the right chat on the screen real quick.
BENJ, if I were you, bro, I would just run the 45-second delay on the morning stream and just make it one.
I might do that.
If I had to recommend anything, just so you don't have to end, because then a lot of people will probably dip. Yeah,
they dip anyway, but yeah, I probably should. We're trying to get to 20, maybe tomorrow.
20K?
Oh, 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up. Sound
yeah, what up?
Activated.
So what was Hector talking about with the breaking point, guys? I got a super chat. Wanted me to ask. Whoa. Why did you say that? Why did you say
he was super confused about dude. It's okay. So basically, he was misunderstood what I said when I said something about scrap time. I was talking about how with the breaking point guys, because they also leak stuff all the time, Tom. You know what I'm saying? Like they tweet out leak articles about roster changes and stuff. Like you have to always now, and they want to also then do watch parties and the content stuff. Like they got to walk that fine line. What's good, boys? I got your Stallions boys here in a sec. We're gonna get them on cam. It's just that
Hector's not like that. Hector's not like that. Hector's never been like that.
That's why I talked to him about it, because he didn't understand that. I wasn't saying that he was gonna do it. He didn't understand what I was trying to say.
I'm gonna dip out then. I gotta go let my girl in.
All right, appreciate it, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about Charlie.
Appreciate it. Your Stallions boys are gonna pop over here in a sec.
You thought I was what?
Thought you were.
Nothing, Charlie, nothing. Never mind. I'm Charlie. There's nothing, Charlie.
Yeah. Go pet Louie, all right? Go pet Louie.
You don't bring Louie into this. Don't you dare bring Louie into this.
That's his kids. Charlie was wrong.
Yeah, that's on me, gang.
It's okay. It's okay.
Good luck on everything, Sam. I hope your boys don't get first rounded. You'll never hear the end of it.
Thank you so much for saying that. It means the world.
So,
prick.
Man, why you saying stupid shit, man? Just stop saying stupid shit.
I wasn't saying stupid shit, Tom.
I ain't saying stupid shit, man. I ain't saying stupid shit.
I wasn't saying stupid shit. What are you talking about?
Chat, is Ben put one in the chat and Ben be saying stupid shit?
Oh, this
I wasn't saying stupid shit, bro. You're tripping.
It was, you know what I'm saying? Because apparently Cartier called, Hector talked to Cartier and those guys?
They went to like breakfast or some shit. Oh, Tom, it's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. I talked to Hector. It's not that serious.
You know what I mean? You talked to Hector.
And by the way, I just talked to Hector on stream like literally before you got in here, Tom. I got him to admit that this Fuge's story about me taking off my shoes at the hex quarters is just fucking fake.
Is it?
I don't know,
I don't
sounded
think it
pretty
is.
real.
It's not a real story, bro.
I don't know.
I don't know,
sounded real to me.
BENJ. I don't know. I don't know, man.
What do you mean
That's
I
not
don't
what I'm
know?
hearing.
What does I don't know
That's
mean?
not what I'm hearing. That's just not what I've been hearing. That's
It's
just
not what
I've
you've been hearing.
heard.
Okay.
That's not
I
what
don't
I've
know,
heard.
BENJ. That sounds
Okay.
like something you would do, BENJ. How am I
Yeah,
supposed
sounds
to
like
check
something I
on
would do. Okay.
Give me a second.
All right. All right, Sam.
Sound microphone muted.
All right, chat. 1 second. I'm just trying to get the chat on my screen here real quick. There we go, chat. We're back. We're back. I'm gonna get the Stallions guys. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna see the Stallions guys come over here for a sec. All right, the Stallions boys are coming over here in a sec, chat. Let's get the feet up. Oh, I gotta fucking do this thing again. Bum bum ba da ba bum ba da da. Bum bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba. Bum bum ba da 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 da.
So Heretics behind. We're going to save the Heretics discussion for when they play. Okay. When is that? We're going to show you right
Bum
now.
bum
All
ba da 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 da. There we go.
happening today. We also have a preview of round 2.
Sound
with that
microphone
first battle
activated.
Happening 7:30.
Microphone
Eastern.
muted.
All right, chat, we're back. Maps out for Series 2? Oh, they are? Oh, bet. Let's take a look, chat.
Open today. We got Carolina versus Falcons, Rocker versus Optic, Texas.
Maps are out.
Toronto
Take a look.
Versus LA Gorilla Mates. Which one goes to a map 5, Maven?
Oh Lord, I think the map, the third.
Who tweeted them out, chat? Oh, I see it. Who tweeted them out? Who tweeted out Carolina map, chat?
Be a battle.
Here are our maps and modes. Going into this one, we got Vault, Red Card, Hacienda, Vault, Alley. LA Thieves have to have the edge statistically, right?
100%. I look at that Hacienda control. They're 7-3 there. I mean, not that it matters because across all the controls, they are disgusting. For Miami Heretics, I don't love the first half of this series at all. You're looking at that Vault Hardpoint. You're talking at like 3 and 7. You go to the
Behind? It might be 2. The 45 might be 2.
It's just not great for Heretics.
What's up?
And officially, Scuff Pick'em's leader.
Yeah, they're gonna come in here in a sec. Yeah, I already talked to them. You're good. They'll be here in a sec.
Yeah, it's just LA.
Chat, who tweeted out the Ravens maps?
Heartbreaking, though.
It's gonna be really delayed, I know, but
Yeah,
I'm thinking Thieves.
I'm thinking Thieves 3-0. Scrap is about to take his anger out on somebody. Let's get to the stage with my guy Blaze.
walk out, walk out, walk out.
Day number 2. How you feeling, Texas? Filling out this arena today, but to kick it off, we got an elimination matchup, and it's going to be a banger. 2 hot fire teams coming to the stage, and the first squad looking to take it to another level. Get ready, Texas, because here comes the Minor 2 champions.
Let me move the cam, chat. And like here. Kind of like there. Breaking point, tweet them out. All right, bet. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Oh man, Sam, here they come.
Red card, Prody voter called double red card for Vegas. And Prody is 3-0.
Common spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
We take everything except the dub yesterday. Except the dub yesterday, chat. There you go. Charlie's Michael stop that going now.
And Ghosty. The LA Thieves know it's a new
Need a better showing for Thieves today, chat. They were not locked in yesterday. The opposite of being locked.
Let the redemption arc start now. It's losers round 1, but they have to make a run. They came in as your number.
These photos
one
are fucking
seed.
so
They
trolly,
lost
bro.
yesterday, but that's in the
These are
past.
trolly ass fucking
Gotta
photos, I'm not
focus
gonna
on
lie.
the task at hand. And right now, that's Miami, and it's time to bring them out.
I'm ready to bring these boys out because we never know what we're going to get from this team. And today they ready to leave it all on the stage. Vamos! Because here comes Miami.
Fucking Miami intros usually pretty good. What's good, water? COD. Also fucking. Why is MC FaceTiming? Bro, I'm on stream right now. No way. You're FaceTiming me watching. Why are you watching me? Bro, are you in your PPA right now?
No, I'm in the double arch.
Come to the setup today.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can't. I have an interview with Steven next month later right now.
Alright, whatever. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bye. Fucking hate that kid, bro. Bum. Bum, bum.
Lucky and Real.
That's so fucking choppy.
Come to the stage and take down the thieves.
That camera was tripping, the RF.
It's time to find out.
Maybe not the pull they were hoping for, having the matchup.
Decent cheer for Miami. I haven't looked at the crowd yet. Not really filled up. I expect it to be pretty full by 3 p.m. though. I expect this venue to be pretty full by 3.
Anybody and everybody if you want to make it to Sunday. It's an unfortunate elimination bracket start, but they're gonna need it. Vamos por la victoria. Let's get it started, Blaze.
I'm ready to get it started.
Wait, we're doing Spanish cheese? What the fuck was that?
Miles Chance, let's get rowdy.
Oh, let's get joking. Sorry, he said rowdy. I've had a big bear coffee. And
What
I'm
the
ready to
fuck
fight.
was that?
Fantastic Friday. Sorry, man. You weren't ready for that.
No, loud noises absolutely gets me in the venue already getting a little bit of energy flowing because we have a spicy matchup to kick off our day. It is elimination time. It is the team that got second place at the last major versus the
Let's
team
go,
that
Roger.
got third at
Okay,
the
bye.
last major. So two top
Okay,
dogs,
bye, Roger.
So much to prove, and I know the
What up, what
watch
up?
parties are going to be feasting.
Hey, come through.
The intro to today's game.
Fucking, you can just grab a fucking headset.
Two top 3 teams now will be lit. One of them will be leaving the top 12. I mean, look, that's
Here, I'll be in the call.
Yeah, I've explained it, Tom.
Yo, Tom, I got a guess.
themselves here in a bit of a surprise.
Who is
They are
it?
Early today playing.
It's Encourage.
We're hoping to enjoy themselves.
Oh, my son. It's my son, man.
Yes,
It's
sir.
my-
You got no kids. Now you're switching up. Now you got
Nah,
kids.
nah, I got
you
new
should get
kids.
now.
I got new kids.
Yo,
I got
Zuma.
new kids. These are my
Zuma.
sons.
Cannon.
Yo,
This
what's
is
good,
Lurks.
bruh? Yo, what up, Lurks?
Yo, what
What's
up?
good, bruh?
Holy
Yo, there's
shit.
the whole squad there? What the fuck's
Yes,
going
sir.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah,
squad.
even
Ender's
Ender.
here. What's
All
good?
Oh my fucking
What
god.
up, Ender?
He probably got his shirt off
What
and
up, what
shit,
up?
but it's just fucking crazy, man.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
when do you guys play, bro? What do y'all play?
What the?
In like a couple hours, probably like an hour or two.
All right, bet. Y'all got some time. Best of luck to y'all, man. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
rooting for you guys.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Yo,
Later.
yo, the documentary was sick. I don't know if you guys
Documentary.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
the
it was
documentary
great.
was fire. Yeah, the
That was
documentary
great.
was fire.
The documentary was fire. Charleston went fucking crazy on that bitch.
Dawson did
You know
cook.
what I mean?
Charleston's here right now filming.
He's
it while-
actually recording us.
You're actually getting, Charleston, you're literally getting gas while filming this right now.
Oh, really? Yo, tell myself was good.
Tom said what's good.
Hell yeah.
He said,
Wait,
hey, Tom.
yo, how you guys feeling? You guys feeling good, man?
Yes, sir. We're
Yeah,
feeling
feeling
really
great.
good. Yeah, we're
Fuck
excited.
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Go out there, have some fun, man. Do what you guys do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep Abe in check and Lurks. You know how to, hey, you got to keep these guys in check. They're crazy, bro. Crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But go out there, do what you guys do. Play confident. Play how you guys practice at home. You know, nothing different. You know, same shit, different day. Bring that energy, bro. Don't go in there flat like LA Thieves did yesterday.
Nah,
yeah,
that'd
I
be
got
tough.
you.
Got map one loading
You know
out
what I
now,
mean?
Tom. I'm gonna mute out though, just so we don't give you any spoils.
You're good, bro. Hey, good luck, guys.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, Tom. Later.
W Tomasi.
Microphone sound muted.
Alright. You guys can stick around and watch this map. I don't care.
Map that honestly both teams will be happy to
What's
play.
up?
We know when it comes to Hardpoint,
What?
the expectation is that LA Thieves will
Hi.
be the stronger team.
Hey, actually, you can do whatever. I don't give a shit. Yeah, just don't drop fucking like hard bombs or something. And like, if you guys like, if you have sweep passes, and I'm gonna figure out the stuff up. If like you guys are killing time, you guys can like stay here and shit. I'm gonna text Corey right now and just all that.
How's it gonna roll now?
Bro, Z has got to be Zero. This guy Z's actually so stupid.
Unique dynamic LA Thieves have where Envoy is the best objective player in the game. He spent most of his time on the hill.
Bro, this guy Z's actually pissing me off, chat.
Soaring out, but all the trades rolling through. LA Thieves, they win the opening.
Bro, I told Z, I said, let us know when you're here and we will come give you your pass. And he literally just texted me, do I just give my name? Bro, like this guy doesn't read. Actually, I love Z, but he actually might be, he might actually, I don't know, bro. I don't want to get canceled. All right, we're locking in map 1, chat. Let's go, Justin. Fist bump, I don't know what the fuck that was. I burgered it, it's all good. All right, we're in it. In it to win it.
There's a battle going on for the P1 final bit of scrap. It looks like Heretics get that, and Metals one gunfight to win. You can lock down P2, but
In it to win it, chat. Hoping for a little bit better showing from Thieves today. Otherwise, they are going home. Okay, hold on one second. I need to get those fucking passes.
About to go boom as our players now make their way inside it. Red 4 can't get the entry kills. The trades are now complete on time. And Envoy, last man standing, time to defeat.
That's the Hill Kid, and that is the value of your objective player being the master of how you play it, knows what direction to look, and wins a couple geek gunfights inside of the point. Envoy delivers. Now the pressure on the backside. Scrap trying to keep him at bay. The timing is tricky. Real gets the best of them, and Heretics that made their way in.
A great break, 30 seconds to go, halfway.
These motherfuckers just ran away with my pass, bro. I actually just lost composure. Oh.
Covered in Thieves players, they battle their way towards what will be the mid-top right-hand side of the minimap. It's going to be low left where they want to be fighting for spawns. So again, a nice opportunity here for the Heretics to run the score forward. But
I gotta call Stuart. Give him a second, chat. I'll lock it back in here.
This is battle for an extra few seconds. Rank 4 keeps it extended, and he's just backing Ghosty down. So nice little sequence to make sure you take the lead and run the score up just a tiny bit.
No, chat works, bro.
The kill as well. A moral victory in the long term, and maybe for the team, the more important victory. They got the arc spawns. You don't have P3 time just yet, but on the long-term battle, Heretics, they're singing sweet.
Do it all right, man. They know the words, and the chorus sheet is firmly in their hands. Now, a nice 3 down. Counterattack on for the Thieves. Here we go. One man's going to make their way through middle. The rest of them making their way through what we call ammo. And nice shots from Real there, with the aim's in his hand.
All right, I'll let Syrup go fucking figure it out. All right, let's look back in. Thieves, Miami. Miami holding some P4 rows right now. But I feel like Miami the type of team that's going to scam this hold anyway, so let's see what they do. But it looks like they had a pretty good P2 and P3. Dylan Envoy off to a tough start. Same with Daniel Ghosty, somehow 4 and 11. You have all the passes? Thank fucking God. I was about to tweak. Thank you, Syrup. You're actually good for that. They literally walked away with the passes, and I was fucking tweaking. I was actually losing. We got Syrup with the. I'm texting Corey. We're getting the bomb of this. Cloud with the $5 stuff to my challengers team on spinner. Who's on your challengers team? Pretty sure the 5. I didn't actually know your challengers team, Cloud. I had no idea. All right, Miami's actually off to a great start in this map.
Never came in Heretics, perfectly coordinated, kept everything under
Miami's off to a great start.
This is desperation to try to make it through, but Real is having none of it.
Envoy and Dan Ghosty not warm so far. Literally everybody on the team's getting smoked right now other than Paco. This is the one thing I was a little concerned about. Miami, like, low-key isn't bad at this map. They're low-key, like, not bad. But these guys cannot win a single fucking one right now. And they're getting spawned to the back, which is actually great for Miami here. It's going to cost them 10 seconds, but they're already going to have cat control. So it's not the end of the world.
Exactly that. How often we see Rencor being the man with his feet up, only 8 and 4, not getting too active.
Rencor fucking with 8 kills. Can you up the broadcast a bit? Yeah, I got you. There you go, chat. Sorry, it's been tweaking because of the passes.
Come to a close with that. We see a fantastic lead here for the Heretics. Nice 3 down there. LA Thieves, second set. Can you turn this all around? Scrap and Ghosty finding their kills. Lovely work from Scrap on the back line. That's P2 safely secure for now.
Bro, Syrup, fucking Thieves are losing this map right now. Chat filter is wrong? What do you mean chat filter is wrong? Like the text? The text is all fucked up by now. I'm trying to find the right balance.
Either get the spawns or get the time. Real gonna take away the time, and there you go. You get a late break, you flip the spawns, and Heretics stabilize. And one more things could have gotten out of control because Envoy, when his team needs him most, that's when he really picks things up. That was a 5 spree by the time, but it's not enough for P2 just yet.
Oh yeah, well P2's up and about. Ghosty to make a bit of a play there towards time now, low right-hand side of the mid-map once again, but now over 100 points, the Heretics, who have started this Friday fantastically. Knife in hand from Scrap there, gets cut down. Now we've got Heretics in control of P2. They don't lose the rotation. How long can they hold?
I mean, right now, so far so good. Metals, it's 16.
Is that better, chat? I don't know if it's better or not.
Eventually he gets pinched, waiting for the trades to roll through, but Hydra able to pick up two. It's like he's a ghost on the map. They're not shooting him. Scrap wins the one, and that is a clean 4 down on the break. LA Thieves, for the first time in a long time, they're in control of the map.
That's more than signs of life. That was a perfect break now.
Twisted Dizzy Chunk and Alpha.
Rencor strikes first. Over to one. Trying to get the cut-off kills. Gets at least one. Nice job. Ghosty involved as well. 3 dead yet again. Last man left over point. Gone as well. Hydra.
I mean, what's your expectation for them club with the $2? What do you think they can realistically get?
Real has been the
I'm curious.
player in the lobby at 22 kills, but you see Hydra already picking up.
There's a big. I mean, there's a big one right here in the back.
Both guns in hand, was looking to take the route, but look at the distance setup coming in from Heretics. 2 players by
Miami might actually be able to get all this P3 time off the rip. They just got to make sure they don't fucking scam this. Real's playing a scam spot.
Oh, both our teams. Heretics just a slight lead still. Attack now towards time. Hydra trying to punch through. Not going to get a thing done there. Metals finds 2 before being...
Good news. Hello?
Oh, being. What a turn from Dylan Hallen. Oh, and Ghosty gets the time.
And all that.
All right, Thieves are starting to shoot a little bit straight here.
Right now, Heretics don't have the pressure, so P3 time is valuable time. You see the nades rolling through, so Heretics...
I can't figure it out.
Knowing they're being the LA Thieves, never a moment they're comfortable on the map.
That's exactly what you want.
Whoa, it's because it switched from like...
That was Hydra low HP. Lucky gets it done with a Strider now, and finding time all over the place, Heretics, and maintaining map control. Look at those arrows on the mini-map. Firm hands right now at a Rencor. He's not letting that P3 side go.
Big gunfights as well. They are just closing the door. Metals has continued to shoot hot. And Ghosty, well, trying to pull a Hydra maybe in that little moment, but either way, it is just another P4 or Miami Heretics. They've done the hard work. They've set up themselves on rotation. They got distantly pushed out as well, but Rencor falls might be the start.
Well, could be the start. Thieves still trailing a little bit now on this attack. Let's go for a quick listening with the LA Thieves.
They spawned in deep left. He's deep right white. Deep right white in there. He's already white. It's real.
I think this might be the best.
Deep right, nice. Get to the back, maybe? Yeah, I'm already in the back. You stop yellow. Top yellow and then outside door. Downtime weak. And in the back. Stop yellow then. Real spawned out. Side door dead. Nice, Real spawned out. Go, go, go. He's gonna be mid. I'm one shot. Yeah, Hydra mid. Watch me. Real's on the line. On the line, Real. Side. One shot on the line. One shot. Absolute on time. Nice. Good job, bro. Nice. Hydra side door now. Back door. Back door. Side door as well. Side door now. Side door, yeah. Let's do it. One more out square. Out square as well. Yeah, no. 2 side. 2 side, 1 square. 2 side, 1 square. They're gonna spawn us in the back. Yeah, we already flipped. I'm killing the scaffold. Lucky square. He hit over. Once. Arnold, I mean you. It could be close. I think square. I think one's close. John close. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Challenge. Don't see anything. In square still. Missing 2 on time.
Yeah, how far are we behind Tom's stream? Can you let me know?
Lucky's there as well.
How many seconds approx?
Hey, lobby. Lobby and double doors.
Someone test it for me.
Open on me. Open 1 shot. 1 close. Open 1 shot. I'm gonna go back. Take you off the way. Nice. Open 1 shot. Open pillar. I'm about. They could be cat. Close it. Come close to me. Weak. You and me. Open. Nice, boys. So lobby, 1 shot. Nice. You're 1 close to you and me. Hang on. It's lucky. You. Get time. Good job. Spawning yellow. I'm blocking. You block. Yep. Spawning yellow, boys. Cat right now. Cat 7. I can get you left, Ernie. I'm gonna get you left. Nothing you. Outer elbow, Real. Outer elbow. 1 shot. I can't help that. There's 2 on the left, boys. Cat. Real short. Short that. Nice. Block. Last guy. Yo, let's say you. One bullet open. Chow. Close. That. Closing in 1 shot. Challenge. Yeah, inside. Dead. One more. Close. He's outside close.
Thieves can definitely deploy. Oh, he's spawning back.
Yeah, I got good time. Good shot. You're 1 back me. 1 shot. 2 lobby. Back door. 1 shot. 2 lobby. Got 1 more. Absolute top army. He's already top army. And 1 back door.
Oh, it's a big 2 if he could have gotten it.
Nice. I'm ironing in the back. Go. Could be cats here. In the back, Rencor, in the back. Rencor, 1 bullet. No, he's lobby going up. Yeah, outer tree.
Paco's not small talking at all.
Top army.
There's 0 small talk from Paco. Everybody else is giving some small talk. Could be a little bit more though.
He's top cat now. Top cat. He's on the stairs. Stairs dead. Nice. On time is 1 shot. Outer trees as well.
I just think there could be more info.
1 shot. On the left. 1 zombie. 1 shot on the left. Nice. Army cat half HP. He's cat steps. They're cat steps. Army get the time. Nice.
Real might drop 50 kills. The audio I'll fix right now, chat. Once it listens, I'll do it right now. Huh?
Yo, your vault is open, Paco. I don't know where the guy old was. Could have went vault. Yeah. Your vault is open. One on the tree. On the tree weak. He didn't go right. Yo, 1 minute. Guy bolted not go right. Tree went mid. Close. There's two. Yo, outside. Be controlled, boys.
Yeah, Paco is giving like minimum comms. There you go. Finally some small talk. First small talk of listening. They can still get back in this though because they have P4 rows.
From the LA Thieves, passion on the line as well, but it's not their best chance.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure, and that is an atypical listening from what we're used to expecting. And keep in mind, this is the first time you have LA Thieves actually getting the P4 spawns.
Yeah, how far is it? Like 20 seconds?
He's pierced his way through. It does not last. Scrap.
I'll tell you.
So Thieves, the first time going into a P4, they have had control.
I'm gonna have to figure this out. Hold on.
Game for the moment. Okay. They can take over here.
This is the money hill here on Volk. Opportunity now for the Thieves to bounce back. How well will they hold it, though? Lucky, the first man in there for the Heretics already gone down. Real, he'll be over by Lion, fighting his way forward. Nice coverage there for Metals, and an opening now to get towards time. Real managing to dodge the damage. Oh, a big win from Scrap. Trades instantly, and now you're in time for a second. Heretics flood. Heretics are in. Envoy with the kills, and they hold for now.
Oh,
that's a big fucking win, chat. The big fucking win.
As well, and players getting done out of power positions. Now though, Heretics trying to square up. Metals, he is nearby.
Yeah, still close now, fighting from the front door. Once again, another attack here on time. Ghosty wins a big one. No one on the trade there, so you've still got time going for the LA Thieves. We are looking at a lead change now. Back attack, we go for it. Lucky on the timing. No one watching the back. Oh,
about 20-25 seconds.
3 down again.
And look who is just taking the lead. LA Thieves have seized it in this moment.
All right, good P4 run of Thieves here. They did a good job on the P2 with the flip out, but this is going to come down to a gritty P2, P1. Miami are really trying to hold off this late second push from Thieves.
Starting to take flight. Lucky now on time. Toe-to-toe with Ghosty. Hydra now sends it in towards time as well.
Not much luck you can do there.
And they've had the P1 locked out.
Big opener. Guy open needs to get a kill here. He does.
The game clock is ticking down. Only 24 seconds left.
That's a good point. There's not much on the game clock here.
Start juggling everything in these moments.
Serious decisions will be made in the next few seconds. Here we go. Red call.
Oh, that's a big win.
Keeping time going. Once again, Thieves on the outside. Envoy managed to
still with the big win. He's still got to try and get one more kill.
Here we go. This changes the state of play going into P2.
And keep in mind, for the P2 spawns, Heretics have those as well. They're in firm control of the game right now. LA Thieves, it is a delicate
Oh, number 4 is tweaking. Miami's tweaking.
See where the most points when the game clock expires will win it. So
right oh my god, they got splits. What the fuck is the hill? Time was contested. Oh my god, they should play out of hell, play out of hell, play out of hell.
They're getting off time as well. They're trying to
no, don't get this time, don't get this time, don't get this time. Get off the fucking time.
Forced in rotation. Lucky, he's staying off it. They are playing keep away.
Final 10, you have to get on time. Here we go. Scrap can't get the time, he can't get involved. 3 seconds to go. Hydra saves it. The dive. He's down. The trades. And Heretics are on time.
Get off the time, get off the time. GG's. Wow, Miami managed that well. GG's. Go Hardpoint on Miami.
To start this elimination matchup.
And Rancor gets to look at the screen of the guy sitting next to him and cheer on that performance. The EKIA must have gone crazy. Real just dropped 48 on
yeah, Real almost dropped 50 for the L, bro. I mean, I think Miami, the thing is Miami wasn't getting a lot of P2 and P3 time, and the P4s are still a little bit mixy, but it was enough that Miami was pulling away.
Certainly in contention.
I mean, the P1 at the end was really big for Miami, honestly. They won a couple of big gunfights in P1. That's what you get with Vault, and they were able to kind of play that P2 well. I think, to be honest, they got kind of a blessed spawn at the end of that. I'm not going to lie.
Nice. Can I get a nice Texas? That's what I'm talking about. Wow, what a hard point. Searching stories in its way, folks, but we're going to digest this one. That was a big way to
I think like the deep spawn that Thieves got, because the guy in Miami spawned front and one spawned the back, because they were both in hill, caused Thieves to spawn fucking art, which is nuts, bro. Let's go back to the boys. Let's get their thoughts.
He loves that map, man. Fucking hell.
Damn, that spawn on the last P2 was fucking
Metals had 37, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, they outslayed by like 15 or 16
Envoy
or
had
so.
38.
Yeah.
That's not good for my picks, Ben. Fuck!
Yeah, map went a little too deep.
700 damage, 48 kills, bro. Fuck you. That is insane. Oh man.
I mean, it's just Steve's just got off to a too slow of a start in that map.
I mean, the ARs got fucking fried.
Yeah. And they got, I
just
think
didn't rotate to P3 ever.
They didn't rotate in P3s, and that they got kind of a shit spawn that last P2 though, just because of fucking how the P1 played out.
That was fucking crazy.
Glad you appreciate the vlog, PB. I'm glad you guys liked it.
Microphone activated.
I mean, it's probably still a 3-1 that you gotta think though, Sam, right? You think Miami? Does no way Miami take fucking posse control on them? All right.
Microphone.
I'll go fuck myself. Why is Tommy at home? He's just dealing with some stuff.
Crazy multi-kill opportunities. Hydra saw some big moments there, some insane gunfight wins. There are a lot of turns, a lot of like full 180, don't finish the kill situations, which is a big surprise for me at this level.
I feel like what we got from Envoy as well was good production, good hill time. He was popping pieces in the P1, and he felt like more of the leader in the comms. Both Hydra and Scrap, from what it sounded like to me, are basically just calling out where they're getting the kills and where the guys are when they're die, which is fine. It's stock and standard, but I feel like the LA Thieves listening we're used to having are full of energy, where they're on top and controlling the game, and they simply could not find it. I mean, I was just hearing the stress in their voices. In Real, well, he was the man causing so much of that stress. I don't know if Real took a breath the entire map. Just a big sigh of relief, and again, his teammates get to pull up the scoreboard. They see the 69, and they just bow down and say, thank you for that carry.
Sub me in for Dan?
Third way to start our day.
Yeah,
I mean, they got off to a slow start. It just, you know what it is? Like, they just, Miami built enough of a lead that they can manage that. I don't,
Wow, what a hard point. What
I mean, it's the way the map played out by the end, because of Thieves, obviously, what Sam's point about the P3s, it came down to those cheesy P1 gunfights, and it's anyone's fucking guess what happens in those.
Thieves versus Boston yesterday was, we know the storyline for Thieves and SMG.
Well, I think this is an opportunity now for Thieves to take a deep breath. 3-1 still feels like a good play, but no, it's not a free major, Ron Nibble. It's not a free major. There's nothing free about this shit.
Like guys like Hydra are making. What we've seen from him on red card from stage 1 to stage 2, he's pulling out AR so much more. He plays around stage on the offensive side so much more often. So while he's making the adjustments, that just means Miami Heretics get to kick back, study,
Chat,
and see how they can play around it.
so I am a little bit behind everybody by like 20 seconds.
Miami Heretics are going to be bringing the game.
You guys want me to keep running it or switch to 25-second delay? What do you guys want?
The code of where LA Thieves have been in
I'll let you guys vote.
As soon as you get them out of their comfort zone,
You guys want 20? Because right now I'm on 45, but 25 will get me in line with everybody.
And let's face it, folks, the LA Thieves did a whole lot of winning on the run up to this tournament. Heretics, the other side of that coin. SD is going to be very, very different, folks, as we get into this. And again, game plan, absolutely.
Yeah, Atlanta's definitely pretty open right now. I think Vancouver. There's just a lot of good mid-pack teams, but we're right into it. Map 2, let's go. Map 2, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This go around over towards the A site. And 2 players on the defensive end, both Lucky and Renko are there. Chunk out the nades.
All right.
Slow the pace down.
Turn up the sound a little bit.
Keep in mind, no trophies in round number 1. Taking it a little bit slower. LA Thieves are letting on.
I don't like this fucking spot that Rail's in.
Trying to pull out anything there from Heretics, but no
An absolute burger spot. Oh, okay, well, he got one. I mean, number 2 is he in stage? Oh my God, it's an insane play, Lucky.
Playing the cheeky underneath spot.
Insane play, Lucky.
Going to slow him down. He at least gets the freebie, but still a 2v2.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Lucky. That's kind of a life choice there.
Absolutely.
It's a good life choice if you had someone watching over him.
Play this very well. Hopefully he doesn't give away too much. He's got eyes on the middle of the map. And Hydra with bomb, that's a big win.
They saw him.
Info, but not without a pound of flesh, quite literally tagged up in a big way. Tags at metals as well. My goodness, 24 seconds to go.
Yeah, where are you going to go with this bomb, by the way? You go towards A, you're worried about the windows. You got to find the kills, and Hydra gets
Nah, it's a good play from Thieves. 25 so you can watch for the boys.
Stay alive, that Rancor just gets caught.
Well, I'll never be able to watch for them because I'm 25 seconds ahead. That's the issue. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my stream will be in line with them, you know what I'm saying? Where I'm not like, it's on you guys. It doesn't change the experience for me,
It was a 2v2, but it could
but it changed the experience for you. So you guys let me know what you guys want.
great shots. Nice.
I'm going to do 25 tomorrow. I already talked to, I was just texting the league and shit. We're good on that. But it's just a question what you guys want to do today. Because otherwise it's got to fucking starts out the VOD and shit.
Miami Heretics, ring call, bomb in hand.
Still feel like that's a big round for Thieves to get, just to see the ball go through the net, get the vibes flowing just a little bit. Try to bounce back from map number 1, but Heretics on the attack. Dominant pressure towards the middle of the map for the moment. You back down Scrap, you take the space, and Real's got every bit of it that he wants. He's made his way up top. And now in just prime position to be able to go for trades or just wait for the comms from his teammates. Exactly when and where he needs. Whoa! Oh, they're looking for him, and Scrap found him. First blood for Real.
That made me jump. He handled that very well. A first blood and a big spread now from the LA Thieves. Hydra's gone to the far side of the map. 2 players now remaining over by the bomb sites.
The other problem in Miami right now is that this number 6 pincher guy, if he gets spotted out, it'll be GG's. Miami should win this.
Going underneath the stage, Real's picked up his 2nd kill. And I mean, Lucky's done enough. You get him 1 shot.
Yeah, no, this should be good now, as I was saying. Real getting 2 in mid helps. It's going to be very difficult. Can we watch Dan, please? Thank you.
Oh.
All right, go around.
From there with the Jackal. What an ace.
Go fuck around.
48 kills he got in map number 1, and ace on their first offensive round. Real is quite literally Mr. Do-It-All, and even that the heads-up play that he was in that window room, and he just got dealt.
It's probably a combination of a bunch of stuff.
Real has not missed a bullet all day.
Plenty of time for that to change, but
Nade shot? I don't know where the fuck Matt is. Is he here at the venue?
Well, 1-1. But keep an eye on Real. He's going to be looking at.
If he is, I haven't seen him.
Again, that's definitely an RCXD.
And literally anyone that's on this side of the venue that's going to Suites has to walk by our setup, so.
Phenom's scuff controller cam. Envoy through the middle of the map now. He's going to find himself a lot of trouble.
Number 6 is going to, oh my god.
He spring to life. Oh, versus Rencor. Nice timing. Last man left alive, Metals.
What up?
Nice information gained, and oh, the tactical retreat. He was ready for the fight the whole way out, but here come the Thieves.
Oh, this is going to be a massive attack.
Might be a teardrop after this one. It's Metals. Oh, he's managed to take a little bit of a route, but again, too many eyes to worry about right now for the Thieves. They've got coverage. He does have a concussion and he's sickly to work with, so. Oh, he's been spotted. Can't find the kill. A single bullet rung out, and that was enough to catch him.
Yeah, that Symphony will go unfinished for Metals in that 1v3. Not too many options there, but right now, an attacking round shootout between these 2 squads. And while we're singing the praises of Real for getting the ace in the previous round at 5-1, well, there is Hydra to match him. He went from one of the worst performing S&D players in stage 1. Now Hydra, one of the very best in the game. He has had an electric turnaround in this stage. It is just about bringing it together here at this tournament. But a solid start so far. 5-1 versus the 5-2.
All right, I'm back. No, keep it open. Keep it open. You're good. Yeah, thank you.
And they had a couple of fantastic battles on.
Thank you, Chris.
Stylistically, might not meet each other too much here in red card, but plenty of presence now through the top side of the map.
All right, nice round for Thieves.
Full HP Metals now.
Hydra off to a good start in the searches. He's been pretty good on red card mostly.
So both his lethal and tactical on the push forward. And Real heavily tagged up.
Yeah, no.
Bomb site attack a little bit harder.
That's a tough hook, Wise. It's a tough hook. Grab an opener.
Got out with his life.
Envoy with the fucking bait switch. Much better for Thieves so far this map.
In full control.
That's bomb though.
Gives one away. So with 2v3, Rencor though overwhelmed.
Oh my god, insane timing 1v1.
Real versus Ghosty. If Heretics pull this off, could be.
I would say that Real probably wins this. We'll see. Did you see Dan? Oh my god, the timing was nuts. I don't know if he saw Dan.
Now prowling, look for absolutely anything he can. High IQ play taking the high.
Oh my god, the timing is nuts.
The bomb has been recovered, and the COD gods. Oh no, the bomb still won't play. 20 seconds. Eyes on the bomb, and eyes on the man as well.
Damn, his timing there was nuts.
Not even Renkor's mighty.
Timing there was fucking nuts shot.
Could slow that one down. What a round.
Yeah, an anti-climactic end there to the round. Ghosty with the final kill, but that's nervy. That is nervy indeed for the LA Thieves fan for a 2v4 to turn that quickly. I mean, look, Scrap was flying it, lucky to get the trades, and when he got traded out, they wanted to kill Rancor desperately as well. can afford to make a mistake. If you got a man advantage like that, you got to be very careful how close that could have been.
3-1. Thieves starting to get going here on red card. Mel's yet to get on the board. He's had a couple of first bloods, or he'd been blooded rather. And doing that again without throwing anything. So looking for a big change here. Scrap trying to cause some noise literally. Glass breaking over by B. Or is he going to get metals again? Possibly, but again, good shots either side. Here comes Hydra.
And because of the noise, that's 3 players on Heretics that were leaning over towards the B site. The only
Ooh, go find for Lucky. Real's gonna try to get out here.
And he catches Hydra for the first blood.
Now, can they deny his bomb plant?
Trying to take care of Lucky now as well. Nades are out.
Lucky's got to stay alive here.
Long gunfight though. Yeah,
they baited Dylan.
To get here. Now Ghosty alone in
This is a good
position.
play for Miami. It's just tough one to get the rotators up. Number 5's on a pinch though. I think they're gonna read this.
He's caused something.
And Ghosty got the kill. 2v4 potential. Ghosty trying to do a little bit of dance, trying to get
Oh
out.
my God, they're gonna
coverage is
2v4.
there, and Ghosty and Scrap, the teamwork on point. Real needs to bail his team out.
This is the type of rounds that Miami lose way too often, chat. They get everything they want at 2v4 and they still lose it.
And why their S&D has been so good, and they get the bomb down as well. This is to go up 4-1.
There's no chance Real clutches with a sub.
Real now in an
If he clutches this sub, I'll be fucking mind blown.
nothing but his trusty Jackal.
Especially because he just saw him. Yeah, no, it's just so chopped.
There with the opening damage, Ghosty will be on board for the trade. Real now armed to the teeth.
When they are, maybe it's possible.
Seconds to still make the cross. 1 man down.
You saw Dan.
Ghosty in the 1v1. 20 to go.
You got the Jackal. Now you fly.
Here you go. Forward. 15 seconds. Ghosty in the reposition. And the 1v1 continues. Ghosty is not going to be in position for a moment. And this is an interesting turn. And we were
Honestly, if Real didn't hop that, he probably wins that, but it was NT's.
Off on land as well.
That was NT's shot.
Players on the stage.
What up?
On ice. The crowd's not
Look who it
always
is.
so much.
How'd you get Z up
By the way,
here?
that is a masterfully played.
What up, go? What up, go?
Coming in from scratch.
Let's go. What up?
Just to kick things off. I mean, again, bouncing back and forth.
Right
together
there.
Absolutely perfectly. And
I wanna
Ghosty
pass
had
this.
the timing dialed in to make sure to check at 7.5.
Nice to meet
Real, I mean, it would have been
Oh,
a
bad,
crazy
bad.
moment if you could have gotten it.
Got Z Carbone. You're hopping on? What are you doing?
Running away with this map.
Yeah, hop through. So go around that way. Bro, Z, why you gotta make everything so fucking awkward, man?
He can occasionally bring to the table map 1.
Here, grab this one.
Hot. Map number 2, not so much, sitting on the dome.
Grab this one. What?
Level 1.
Pass it?
Yeah, he takes care of Bomboy as well. Bit of a problem right now again with the bomb plant. You've got players all around you.
Hello?
The Heretics, you've got to worry about a war on 2 flanks.
Yeah.
The good news is on
Mr. Z Carbone, ladies and gentlemen. What's good,
What's
Z?
going on, Ben?
in this 3v3.
Not much. These are his first map, bro.
No way. What's wrong with them?
Well, yeah, Lucky's gonna fall. The front man is gonna be down
What's
in
wrong with
2v3
them?
clutch.
I fear they might be ass at Hardpoint now.
Cooking up a peach. Over towards site. Metals remains. Envoy now trying to check out for the last player. And there
But
he
Miami's
is.
getting kind of ran on this map.
He's alone.
How close was
There's
map
no
one?
way he finds this. Ghosty with a
Pretty
few.
close.
Map
It
point
came down to time.
for the LA Thieves.
Absolute monster.
But Miami's search is still fucking dog shit.
Here, I'll be back, Ben.
You be back? Where you on? Okay, bet.
No help. There's no coverage.
I bet. Don't lose
Oh
that
shit,
time.
okay.
What?
I thought
You want one?
This guy is trapped in towards bomb.
Oh, it's just some in the fridge. Let's put it there.
Perfectly coordinated.
You're good. All right.
Code Z, bro.
Code fucking Z, ladies and gentlemen. Code fucking Z.
But he's right now just looking like the better squad.
Yeah, don't lose it.
First blood's been on point. The 2v4 clutch.
Dude, is he good? Like, what's going on here?
Right now, stepping
What the fuck is going on?
6 spree so far.
No, you just like it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Making me tweak. It's all. See ya. He's making me fucking tweak, chat.
Hardpoint has not been perfect.
He's making me fucking tweak. I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna restart it after this.
This is Real versus the world. Everybody's coming.
I'm gonna restart it after this fucking
Reposition. I love this.
this map.
This. I
Put
love
25
it.
on.
Can he get the next man? Identifies the ball.
Oh, what the
pistol.
fuck?
What an advantage.
1-5 comeback cheese. 1-5 comeback
Scrap
cheese.
down as well. Last man Hydra.
Dude, how about that?
I mean, this is clutchable for Paco, actually. Look,
Even with the door, punch him in the face. Hydra, though.
No, it's not.
Able to catch an errant
He
player
saw
on
him.
the flank, but no, the timing not going to go his way,
All right.
and he gets dropped. Heritage,
Okay.
The lifeline still active. They're still fighting on this map.
Now, Real is having one hell of a series. Highlight play after highlight play. Metals
All
also
right.
gets himself on the board as well. So again, it's that little thing, man. It's 1 or 2 moments that can change the face of a map. Look at the replay here. This is Real on that reposition. He gets hit by the nade, the martyrdom there.
I think the nade explodes the door and it like shoves him back, but it doesn't matter because he can dive like Phelps to go and get that final kill that he needed. Aggressive stuff, and for Metals, as you pointed out, gets his first kill. He's now off the donut cam, and players have talked about this consistently in COD. Once you get one in S&D, you feel so much more comfortable. Now we got a 4v4.
No connect. Ghosty's RCXD is in play towards the middle of the map. You have to still play safely, though, if you're the Heretics. You do not want to fall to that.
Hydra's there for the kill. You got a one-shot call out, and Hydra was nearby, but Thieves playing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart with the delay after the map.
They have
On
stacked
25.
up the B site appropriately so. That's exactly where Heretics are pushing.
I love this from Metals. That nade does not catch Envoy, but a little bit more information gained now. Oh my word. Almost catches the head of Hydra. Bang the door. Try to send it. Lucky finds the first. The trade's now taking place on the site.
Might be GG's. Wait, 2v2, 2v2, 2v2. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh.
Lucky by nature.
Uh-oh, chat.
The final 2 kills there from a difficult
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Lucky with 3? How the fuck did he get 3?
Figure out where every single
It's
player
lined
is
up,
at
okay.
and let
They line up
Lucky
for accuracy, I guess.
Another moment of just discord.
They line up for fucking accuracy, chat. Thug it.
Camp. They still have a pretty big cushion of a lead so far, but Heretics maybe building their confidence in the game mode. Real's at double-digit kills already. Metals is on the board. Lucky's picking up pieces, and the first bloods have almost all been going the way of Miami. Thieves are playing a dangerous game.
I still think we have an RCXD in the hands of the Heretics to play with. Real will have one of those from his earlier round efforts. Not that likely to see it, but 2 rounds in a row right now for the Heretics. Ghosty on the prowl towards A.
I don't like this. Oh, okay. No, I actually see what Mel's is. I actually do like this spot.
Have a lot of support in this moment.
It's gonna be hard for him to get out though. Oh,
and he gets out.
He gets out. Oh, and he did not spot the bomb.
he should have backed up fully though. I don't like.
That's a big win for Real. His 4th kill.
Oh, the double pinching. That's why. He's just like nowhere for him to go.
From Ghosty now. Gets rid of Metals. Gets the bomb back.
Lucky's got to not scam here. Oh my god, he's scamming. Oh my god, he's scamming.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he got one. I don't know how.
What a win from Lucky now. Last man, Ghosty.
Bang.
4-5. Uh-oh.
I mean, you got to think. They just got to win that round.
Uh-oh.
5-3 curse.
Surely Thieves don't get 1-5 comeback on, right? Surely don't get 1-5 comeback on.
Do you what?
Moving like a young
What do you mean what?
What?
What do you mean what?
Thieves are doing what to Miami?
No, I'm saying Miami's doing it to Thieves.
Oh.
I'm saying
from the back.
Bro, you're a fucking moron, dude. I hate that. By the way, Chelly came here earlier, and I told him that you guys went to Korean barbecue yesterday, and he was not happy.
The fuck, we took him to Korean barbecue.
Yeah, but he's upset that you guys went again. And
dude, I didn't even take a picture of the receipt. For all I know, I just gave you $100 for free, bro. The BENJ Zaza fund.
BENJ Zaza fund. Okay, bro. All right, can Miami force a round 11? You got to think for Thieves. The way they're playing this tournament, they somehow get reverse 1-5 comeback on him. The 3-0 could be in play, but the only thing with Miami's is late lurk at middles might play out. I just guess timing.
It's all about the timing. Well, here's that for that first blood.
And finally, Real on the other side of the play there.
Oh shit! Oh my calls game. GG's.
And it's a nice slow play.
Charlie, right?
Still the bomb. He and Rencor, the last remaining members. And Rencor is all alone now, dealing with 2 members of Thieves.
Number 3 is upstairs. That's why they're running past him.
Dan Ghosty team.
No, I know, but I'm saying like in the afternoon, like food. I know. I know. I would like order food here, but it's all for like 4 to 8 people, and it's like $80. It's like.
And this is the best
What's up?
right now for the Thieves. You managed to walk away with the red card.
Could we bring food in?
Has been the absolute
with any pass?
every series. After that,
yeah, if you guys order food, let me know.
Game 5. We'll see if we go there. Who knows the way this series feels right now? 2 Titans certainly going at it over the desk.
Oh, that's on me. I didn't realize about the 45-second delay. I kind of trolled chat. I kind of trolled. That's on me. We're back though. We're back.
Heretics They come out swinging in a game one, 48
Yo, Sam.
from Real.
I'm out of breath for a few reasons. One, Real is disgusting. Two, I totally forgot I had to be up here for
Microphone
this
muted.
And Joe's like, don't you have to
Chat, what a weird. It's been a weird series. Sorry, guys. I fucking choked. I forgot about the delay, bro. That's on me. I forgot about the delay. I forgot about the fucking delay.
Sober up, get better.
We should be good now, though. We should be good now, unless delay chat.
From this game too, it was mostly LA Thieves though in the search and destroy.
Man, this is fucking crazy, BENJ.
Bro, Thieves are playing fucking C+ COD right now and getting away with it.
I mean, this is fucking insane, man.
What do you think it is, Tom?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. They just look like they're not confident.
How the fuck did they pull up to an event where they haven't?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Sammy there.
Microphone muted.
No, Sam is not there, chat. I guess Sam is not there, chat.
Or is that Miami that needs to clean up their play? Because it was 5-2 at First Bloods at one point, but the scoreboard was 5-2 the opposite way.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with Miami needing to clean up their gameplay. I mean, I think they just kind of dissected like the defensive setup from Thieves a little bit too late. You saw bomb carrier get picked early on. Some of their offensive rounds sort of like stagnant, waiting like, do we want to flank? What bomb do we want to commit to? Once they figured it out later, like, okay, we're going to commit Real to mid to ticket, then we're going to try to get over towards being find envoy. They had a little bit more success. I think for Heretics, that's just been the problem throughout the years. Like,
Dangosi and Rail over map 4. On Hasi, I mean, what are the Hasi lines right now, chat? What are the Hasi lines right now?
Sober up, get better.
Microphone
Tom, these Steve's cats are playing like C-level fucking COD. Like, I'm just mind blown while I'm watching.
Yeah, they're playing like ass, BENJ. I don't know what's going on with these cats. Sam's losing fucking composure over here.
Yeah, he is. He's muted out probably. I don't know. He's probably putting the jersey and the ring on.
Have you seen FaZe Unk over there?
I haven't seen him walking around. Why? Is he here?
Yeah, I think he's there.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I think he's there. I could be wrong, but I think FaZe Unk is there.
I know he lives around Texas, so I'm not surprised, but I haven't seen him on the tweet level. I'm turning around right now. These guys are walking back on stage. Deep in a combo for sure.
Ben, do you know what sorry means? Like if you say you're sorry as fuck, do you know what that means?
Sorry as fuck?
Yeah.
I know what the word sorry means. I don't know. Sorry as fuck is...
Like sorry means to apologize, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you know what sorry as fuck means? You're good, Ben, because I didn't know what it meant either, and they're fucking bullying me for it, calling me old. They're calling me old. Apparently, it means you're trash. Like if I say, Ben, you're sorry as fuck, that means you're trash.
Ben, are you asking me?
It's I'm my mode, Tom. I've never heard that before.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Ben.
What's up, Sam?
Are you asking for me?
Yeah, well, I want to know your thoughts on the first two maps here. Like, what the fuck's going on?
They didn't rotate on Vault, and ARs didn't shit on, and then that one they got 3 First Bloods in fucking 10 rounds.
They got kind of lucky they won that search because Miami trolled about 2-1 rounds off the
They were
rip.
5-1, but
yeah,
they didn't play it the best.
I mean, I think even if this goes 5, I don't see how Miami wins a Vault S&D. But
with the way that they're playing right now, LAT, I wouldn't count anything out, bro. They're playing like complete shit.
You're saying like a Hossie, like this might be the first Hossie control win for fucking Miami.
I don't know about that because they played a clean control yesterday, even when they were playing like shit. But the Hossie Hardpoint might get weird.
Definitely get weird.
We'll I think they probably still win the control here, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the key thing is they're playing again today. It's not like they're gonna play today and it's all well. Like they're gonna need to reflect quickly on this.
They gotta wait another 5 hours.
Yeah, they have to wait around, and you know Carolina's not gonna be easy out. So, assuming that Carolina beats Vegas.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Heretics, it has been sort of their year-long struggle in control.
USA yesterday, I mean, that group hasn't played that much together under Poch. And so I don't think, like, from an attacking movement standpoint, I watched back the game last night. I don't, like, especially if Pam was going to set up like a low block like that, I don't know if that was the lineup to put out without Gio. It's not like Gio's playing that good either. I mean, it's just the same thing it was always going to be, bro. Like, who gives a fuck about Nations League? But with Poch, like, this summer window, well, what's up? They've got to play better. Finally get like 5 to 7 games in with Poch, and really get a feel for how they want to execute the World Cup. And then you got fall friendlies, so yeah, it just can't be Pulisic and fucking Pulisic ball. Like they got to actually play some. They got to play with some fucking grit. I mean, Poch's comments after the match, were pretty telling, and it's not. He's not the first manager to say that about these fucking players. So my hope is that some of these older guys that suck ass, the national team, we start to get some younger players in. They don't have much experience. Well, considering the USA's won all the Nations League so far, I really don't care if we don't three-peat. It'd be very funny if Panama wins, though.
Form-wise, it does absolutely stink of a game 5. We'll see though how this goes.
I'll be back after the map.
Steal this away now. This could be
all right, chat.
2-6 though the record here on Control.
And I really do feel like
I think these are free thieves dub, but
have to know the game plan. It's about individual production, and Real needs to continue to be
who knows?
Best for there be a hope for Heretics to win.
Yeah, free kick was nuts. That was a good goal out from Jimenez.
To be there to match him as Hydra kicking things off.
I didn't watch the game. I heard Santi was fucking useless again though. Santi might be on fraud watch. No, he's definitely on fraud watch actually.
Extra fancy, and it doesn't work out.
It's good that Jimenez is finally healthy again. I mean, he had the fucking health issues for a couple of years.
He gets cut down as well. Another 3 dead as the Heretics start to fight forward again.
And that's 3-0 for medals.
Johnny got hurt before the tournament.
You want to see if you're Miami and that boy is feeling.
He got held out. They're Batiste.
Him and Lucky going to get dished out into death, but that's because number 2 as well. Real has Lambo under control, so they're at least able to calm and figure out where all these players are. Freebie pickups there. Only 2 players have gotten.
Good defense so far.
Know exactly where they are. And
still got to find his last guy.
26-19. Oh my! What a win from Envoy. Stays alive against Metals. Less than 30 seconds on the attacking run right now from the LA Thieves. And they've got to make something happen quick. On towards B we go. Renkor slow and steady on the approach. Keeps the clock flowing.
Big gunfight here with number 6.
This is just calculated. Now Hydra is the one behind enemy lines. Do you play for the kills or do you play for the time? Well, the kill just falls into your lap, but
weird.
Right now,
a weird situation.
Have an Abu to get through. He's going to stop the clock.
He gets spawn kills with one guy.
Only 12 seconds. If you're Heretics, you fight for your life on this B zone.
Yeah, he's still trying to get it done. He's getting it done very slowly. Lucky the man now, the Chow. Gets the win. 10 seconds.
My God, the game fried, bro.
As this opening round is starting.
That's getting one fucking ones.
Have not necessarily shown up. Scrap now trying to make a desperation play, but it was time. Can't get it done. Envoy.
Might be good here, though.
4.8 seconds.
Number 1, number 6, the big win.
Actually, well, he's got a little bit of support coming out of fences, so LA Thieves, this is it. You have to execute.
That's a big win. Reinforcements on the way, and Envoy shooting real hot. Damaging in the second map. Here's reinforcements to the bomber. Ghosty.
Not a lot for Thieves.
And we're going to go from 4.5.
Even they get this B cap.
Ghosty now. Last man. Here comes Scrap now reinforcing again.
I don't think they are.
Another 1v1 fight, and that's it. Over the way. Envoy down.
Yeah, GG's.
What a desperation attempt.
Paco might get on though.
Over 2 segments. But the Heretics strike first.
That was just a.
What a weird situation for Miami. How is nobody watching Garage?
4-7 start there from Scrap, 3-5 from Hydra, 4-7 Envoy, and 3-6 at Ghosty. They're just not matching in the
very lucky that they were out shooting Thieves pretty badly in that round. Because it gave Thieves an opening to get a B cap. This extended the fight long enough so they can get the reinforcements in.
Look at what's happening now when Heretics just match it.
16-5. Final life count.
This is the thing in this matchup, bro. Even a full strength. Let's say Thieves weren't on a undeniable form, like just normally how they scored up. The other 3 matchups this year were not that close, but on paper, like Miami. When I talk to teams and players, they tell me that Miami is a pretty good respawn team, and that they're just prone to, just kind of letting the momentum of the map take them away a little bit too much. And make one mistake, it kind of snowballs. They don't recover as well as some other teams from that. But the concepts are good. The gunny's good.
No Hydra to be found.
They're definitely shooters.
Player bottom fire. You had a guy on time looking over towards the connector cut. That's going to be Renkor at 9.
Oh, it's 3 dead. It's a big 3 dead.
Perfect setup, and now they
this guy, Cat. Oh, he's weak. I don't think Metals is going to win that. Second tick would be big here.
Away from the point. 2 ticks on A is golden.
That's unbelievable.
And they spawn killed the guy.
Next man on time. Hydra gunned.
They gotta find this guy Halls.
Absolutely rocking right now. 11 and 4. They don't manage to finish the time. Metal's now getting involved. Lots of
I don't know how they just lost that, chat. That was actually nuts out of Miami. I don't know why how they fucked that up.
No way.
Got one. That's not too bad. Oh, there's a minute left.
Funnel through the rock side of the map, and they're not getting out of their spawn. Envoy's putting on the pressure. Ghosty's there for the spawners, and Lucky praying for some kills to fall into their lap, and you get dished out the goods.
What the fuck, Lucky?
Back into your spawn. The life count's even.
Bro.
40 seconds left on the game clock and being
dude, how is his round, dude?
No, still 2 segments.
Oh my god, bro. This is why these guys are fucking 0-1 million on this map.
Envoy wins a big one. Trades perfect. Now straight on towards the A zone we go. 2 members of
Like, they got 3 kills.
So it's a perfect pinch.
How does a guy go top holes
Still not able to make their way out of spawn either.
and kill 2 dudes in the point? Like, how is... There's like 3 things you need to watch on that. Everybody was alive and they fucked it up.
He's got the cut and he's got his teammates there for support. Everybody stacked up for these in the right spot.
Yeah, the kills though.
Win the initial gunfight.
Wait a minute, can they win the next one? No, it's 3 dead. Last man left alive, Ghosty. Less than 10 seconds to go. Can he catch these players out on the transition towards B? That's right.
Now we're forced to Loki get on A.
More men there than he thought.
We're forced to Loki up A. Should Loki up both.
A massive kill. The second not there. Rancor keeps the play going.
Get on A, get on A, get on A, get on A. 4 dead.
Rancor's keeping you alive. This is a 2-stack, but keep in mind, if Thieves ever get the break on B, that's going to be the round. It's going to be indeed.
I think this is spawn killing.
Segment complete.
Not the last guy on spawn to get on A.
Ghosty trying to pick up the pinch. Nice work in the middle of the map. Can they finish the capture? Envoy from up high. Last man Real. They can't get it done. Quick transition over towards A, and what an effort.
Miami just trolled that round so bad.
And that is a huge round from LA Thieves. Heretics are
It's like, I feel like in that situation of a 3 dead, like, yeah, you want to go spawn kill, but I feel like if you hop A and watch lower, and just finesse the gunfight, like, you're going to make Thieves fucking tweak, especially because it's 1 tick.
If they successfully captured B, eventually they're likely to win that round.
I don't know, it's super situational though, because the guy coming off a spawn, I guess like it's so deep to, you're just trying to spawn kill out, and then he can hop it, but like, I don't know. I feel like maybe hop and hill there on both points.
They are down by 2 segments in the long run.
That or commit to the plat push.
In the end, defense for round 5 currently going towards the Heretics. Let's see how this round goes for the Thieves.
Well, Miami's up in ticks.
All 2 of them.
So right now they're in prime position for defense round 5, but Miami, Thieves are very good at winning O's on this map, so may not even need that.
It doesn't connect. Lucky managing to walk away with a kill there, and it was Ghosty's teammate. So Envoy out of the play for now. We'll deal with him in a moment. Over to Hydra now, making his way forward. Nice
big one from Paco. That's his 3rd of the round, I think.
Continue, and the Heretics with the advantage.
And, I mean, that was a perfect opening break. Hydra was the solo man to get the top dark control. He gives you 2, and then
I'm gonna restart and fix the sound chat.
And in spite of everything falling into place, they get a single tick of progress on B in now a very scattered minimap.
Whoa, Real.
Well, that was interesting.
Back and forth we're going.
That was interesting.
Less aim assist at close range in Black Ops 6. Only slightly, but still enough to make a difference. Hydra finally brought down as Real tagged up in a big way.
All right, should be 2nd tick in. Big gunfight 2 and 7. Nope. Rancor loses it.
And we might see the
Probably a B cap here.
Well, Rancor is the reason why doesn't have any support, and while the more like Heretics players are going to be in the mix, the trophy putting in overtime. Strap finally
Braids.
back up for the B zone.
Plat pinch, plat pinch, plat pinch.
Winning the first one, Hydra here on a pinch. Everybody one shot. The cleanup crew is Hydra.
They may insta A here.
B zone may be secured. 1 fight against Real.
Oh my god, wait, maybe not. Wait, maybe not.
For now, Ghosty from upstairs. What a foul. It continues. Oh,
what the fuck is going on this map?
Now, Scrap is trying to deal the death blow here to the B zone. They are draining the progress over by B while capturing A at the same time.
I mean, he gives you 2. You feel like the B zone eventually should fall, but in the meantime, Thieves working the A zone as well. You'll take the extra tick, so nice progress on A as well.
Bro, what is going on this map right now?
The time on the clock,
like, what is Lucky doing, bruv?
40 seconds on it. You still got to be careful.
He's so mind-blown what's going on this map right now.
Ghosty back over to B. 30 seconds on
Bro, his arrow is psychotic right now.
The Guardian once again, but no scrap with a perfect cover.
Where he's like, he has no idea where I'm spawning. Top window guy might get a kill here. He does. All right, this is huge opener from Real here.
I don't know how he pulled it off, but now LA Thieves.
Number 2 in a full pinch of spawn.
It cost them in
They're gonna get red though.
And it could cost him here in this round.
This is unbelievable. Final 15 seconds. Here we go. Thieves. How many more
Oh my god,
attacks?
they look
How many more
nuts.
attempts are you gonna be able to get out of this? Scrap onto the
Oh my
top.
god, Metal's hopped up and got fucking.
Can he get Metals? Yes, he
Nah, I
can.
got one.
Counter again from Real. Another 1v1 win. Can they get it done? Contest.
They're gonna hop A, aren't they?
Scrap wins another big one.
Nice. Patrick top holes. 4 in. No, we won the gunfight. Oh my god, Metal's got 2. How the fuck did Miami win this?
3. The defensive shootout continues.
Bro, what is... Bro, please, for the love of all things holy, can either one of these teams please stack the point? Oh my god, I'm tweaking.
Yes, in so many little moments, by the way, rolling through, where Lucky gets the kill on the pinch, the guy on point, Ghosty, is making sure he's letting his teammates get the trade, but Lucky somehow gives you an...
I don't know how Miami... I don't know how Thieves didn't close out any of his key points.
And off the back of it, they only were able to get a single.
I mean, the trades were like so weird in those situations. It was ending in 2vx's.
Giving you a little bit extra. Lucky's has had his moments. Metals has had his moments. Rancor, I mean, he's had the moment of the map. He's been on point the entire time. Heretics bringing out the goods. And for a squad that has had no success on control except for Vault, here they are around away from taking down the best control team in the game.
This is a major upset if they walk away with this attacking round. Real.
Done hits.
That's a big win.
Pretty even fucking break off.
Before we go, the detonate there is going to keep going.
Detonate's going to be weird.
As you start to get things going here on A, Rancor getting that done alone for the time being. Here come.
He stunned himself.
On the attack.
He's on first again.
Slam.
Atypical.
Bots.
Rancor clearly knows what he's doing, but he does get traded. His teammates lose the rock hall control as well. And Envoy with
Real's got to chill here. Real's having a great fucking series right now.
Wants to find a free.
Oh my god.
Wants to find the
How the fuck is he out of here?
Not going his way. Just trying to finesse.
How much of an impact can he have by staying alive right now? Again, he's got Lucky making the flank over towards Office as well. So lots of Heretics players in position now. If they can spring at the same time, they are going to be able to make something happen. Lucky now, his presence still unknown. He can't make too much happen, though, without teammates to back him up. They're being taken care of in the middle of the map.
I was about to say, you have to jump on the zone, though. You have to be some sort of a distraction because your teammates are getting picked apart in spawn. And Lucky doesn't have any help right now in these moments. And
Oh my god, he's just fucking trying to finesse.
That is a minute off the game clock, and they have achieved nothing.
But they're on A, and they're trying to make something happen here. But
Pretty good defensive from Thieves.
He's managed to take that part of the map absolutely safe.
They did get the A tick, though.
In the way of the Heretics for now, with 20 seconds
I think they need 2 more ticks.
Out of the Thieves. They're looking to force the final round.
And the defensive shootout might end up being what we have. So every single tick of progress is going to matter. Heretics a little bit of pressure on the A zone, but
oh my god, we're tweaking.
One to get to, and Ghosty shooting like that. Real 0 for 2, keeping things active. Heretics, they are flooding through the day.
Flooding through. Hydra is up next. He manages to pick up one. Now the guessing game begins.
The big 2 for Paco there.
What a play this is. Can he find the third man?
Got the second tick that's big. I think they might have guaranteed defense now. Yeah. That's kind of low-key massive.
Defense absolutely secured. The LA Thieves, they survive.
Here's the thing, is I can see the argument that if the guy's coming off the garage spawn, that you want to create space and watch them flooding up the stairs instead of hopping A, because then you're just not getting any control in maps. Like, I totally get that. If, like, that's your philosophy of, like, being kills focused, what's good, Tish? What up? Like, I get it, but, like, you also get the stop the clock panic argument and people tweak. So I think it's, like, 1 in, 1 out on what type of system you want to play. I think most people want to, like, try and create space for the plays behind the people going off a spawn. That's why, like, when most teams are on B, they want that guy to pinch holes, pinch flat, like, shoot in the back, get the kills. Like, a lot of teams do that, take one side at a time.
All stage long. Heretics looking for the upset. Thieves, a confidence boost when they sorely need it. Here's the opening gunfight.
Have to know he's here. It doesn't matter. Hydra always on point. Dark Hall keeps it under control. Doesn't give you 2 this time.
Good trades going on right now.
That's not as good as LA Thieves once had it before.
That guy's weak. Yeah.
Nice little 2-piece. The pressure on B zone is now.
I mean, round 5 offensive superpower cheese.
Trophies. Envoy gives you something extra.
Bro, we're not aware of people. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, straight into the spawners as well now. So Hydra deals the damage. He goes for the jugular. Ghosty from upstairs. Nice shots, not enough to get any kills, but that should be the zone. Captured. Over towards A we go.
Finally. And it's Envoy stepping up.
Miami down a couple on lives.
His value so consistent right now for this squad, especially on land. That just means you got 2
Good trades.
Work with the capture rate. You're looking at the kill feed, and it's a little
Ball
bit
pinch.
better
Being
from
red.
You're vying for control and scrap.
Yeah, number 4 is dead.
Everybody, but you don't have a ton of space just yet.
Miami's gonna try and get to. Yeah, I was about to say secret.
Space. Couple of stuns now, clearing out as many positions as possible. Envoy winning another ridiculous gunfight. What a round he is having. Life lead now for the Thieves. Over towards spawn we now go. Envoy doing everything he can to pull advantages for his boys.
Throwing 2 players down, taking one to the grave. Got the jump on Real and drops him.
Problem is, Rencor has been actually just piecing them up in bottom though.
And look at how much more
Extra metals.
Thieves actually have. Now it could be Hydra's turn.
Rencor so hurt. Another big
3 dead.
Real
This might be it.
fights his way out of spawn for the very least. Over towards A now we go, and it's a stack. It's a big stack. Scrap with a pistol upstairs, finds it. First segment gone.
It's gonna go very quick for Miami.
16v11 as well. Thieves can win this one in 2 ways, but with 2 ticks soaring through, this is gonna be it.
Last chance now for the Heretics. Cut down, trades. Hydra from over the top. Hydra now battling still. What a win for
1v1, Lucky.
Last man on the
I think this is probably GG's. They're gonna be too deep out of spawn here. Lucky's trying to stall. Yeah, I think that's it.
Capture continues. Envoy finds the kill. Another chance here at redemption. Nades are there.
GG's.
Over the top, Envoy. 1 man left.
That was a winnable map for Miami, to be honest, chat. That was a very winnable map for Miami. That's why they're 0-1 million on this fucking map, because these guys are criminally bad.
The battle for Hacienda will continue.
I don't think that was the cleanest Hacienda control out of Thieves. I think they played that last round pretty good, to be honest. But there were opportunities for Miami, especially in that first O round, where I think they could have gone up 2-0 on this map.
I think he might have thrown up double digits there for the final one. You only pay attention.
But this is not the type of COD that wins you tournament at Thieves. This is COD to survive, and maybe you figure it out later on in the tournament. But this is a very scrimmy series right now. Very scrimmy.
The odds are in your favor. The odds are in your favor.
Very scrimmy, chat. I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run a quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
2 attempts there. On the attack, they get it done in the end. They take the lead here in this elimination matchup. First game of the day, by the way. First game of the day. Heretics now staring down the barrel of an early exit from Major 2.
You can just feel the pressure from Heretics too, right? Fighting tooth and nail in every single moment. Thieves with all the pressure they had in the world. I mean, the first full round of highlights is just a back and forth battle. The ideas rolling through. Heretics are trying to cook up over towards the A zone. The first 2 rounds being the delicate battle of the game clock, making the impact, and just the desperation effort trying to fly onto these zones. I mean, spawn killing left and right. Rencor felt like he was just dominating Thieves for the first few. But all of it was just to set us up for the final round, and as much as Miami Heretics staved off the control pressure rolling through, continued to be a thorn in their side, and Envoy again ultimately gets the most important pop-offs in the game. Once we see him in the final round, we'll see exactly why they won the game.
Oh yeah, insane opener. He sort of took the place of Hydra in that conga line. This is the start of it. Picks up 2 here on plat, unbelievable. Keeps the play going on the capture. Hydra's 2-piece here, again, sensational. Couple of headshots there, and Rencor gives him just enough of an advantage. The hop check gets it. Hydra had a nice run towards the end here again. 2 on point there was so helpful. Ghosty's in the top corridor here again, providing nothing but damage in the way, and an Envoy. Last man alive on time. He and Hydra get the capture. Thieves seal it, and they're feeling good now. That's the confidence they were looking for.
Yeah, and if you blink, you'd have missed it. At the start of that round, Envoy was 16 and 27. He finishes 26 and 30. 10 kills in the final round. 10 and 3 on the attack. Envoy there on point. After one, when the team was struggling, it felt like Envoy was the
Miami selling, bro.
The one pushing the traffic through, popping the 4 pieces. He was
You're-
oh my God, man.
Real's 89 in 3 maps. Yeah,
Look good, man.
Twig.
That was a fun map 3.
Yeah.
89 in 3 maps.
What are your guys' thoughts on a couple situations that happened there where like there's you're on offense, you have 2 guys on B, you're like 2 ticks in. I assume a lot
Are you
of teams
talking about Miami's offense? Or you
I
talking
think
about
both
Miami's
teams
offense?
make the same play, and I'm curious your guys' thoughts because it's just like a weird one. You get 2 ticks on B, maybe you already got 1 tick on A. Normally you want, like if you're third, fourth guy off and you're trying to get back in the play and get those garage spawns, you normally want someone to go watch stairs and like help the guy out or pressure plat. Maybe the last guy hops point, but like there are a couple of times, and I don't know, it's just maybe a 50-50 thing where maybe that third guy should just hop A and just make the other team panic. But then you're just kind of out of the play and you're not really like helping the guys out of B.
It depends on the situation.
Yeah,
bro. Gotta look at the situation.
It happened twice in that map, and it's a very weird one. Like it totally comes down to a timing thing. Of like maybe instead of creating space, like actually just make the other team panic.
The biggest thing with Miami is they had 2 ticks on A, and they got like a clean 3-4 dead when they were all U, and then they all went to B instead of just going to A, get the
weird.
1 tick, get the extra time, and then they got another wave after that and didn't stack. I think they had 2 guys on it, but they could have had 3 or 4, and then they ended up not getting it because they didn't stack. So they trolled that offense bad, bro. They were winning so many fights.
It was definitely weird as fuck. All right, I'll be back after this map, boys.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right.
The ranks though.
Thieves are not playing amazing COD right now, so I can definitely see.
Started slow when it first came out. Scrap's first performance. He
can definitely see this one.
Record-breaking, horrific performance that they had on this.
I can definitely see maybe a game 5 force here, but I think Thieves are probably gonna close this one out. To be honest.
So the fact that they have the second best hold and 5th best rotation.
To keep it a fucking real with the guys.
They have the goods.
Here we go. Match point, LA. One more hard point, lads, is all you need. That sounds so easy, right? What a star Envoy with a big stick there on the left.
No, we can take that. Scrap able to trade out and get the top hallways control. Metals does what he can. He starts off with 2, but ultimately it was Envoy that he'll
break off 1 by Miami. Actually, break off 1 by Thieves. Finally got the next set of kills.
Control, and that's a freebie there from Rencor. Maybe set up for a nice little 2.
That's a big win, actually. On fucking.
1 before being brought down, and now the awkward battle for P2. 20 seconds away. You've driven a nice line down.
We're gonna go to trade, yeah.
Trading their lives for it. You've got control for now. You've
got garage.
Lead still in the hands of the Thieves.
I love that route from Envoy too. He gets
unlucky with the stun. All right, Miami's posted. Well, gotta watch in a fucking lobby push.
Always making an impact.
1 coming off a spawn.
We're testing the brakes of LA Thieves in the hold.
Same fucking spot of Real.
And so far on the hold, so far so good.
Yeah, so far great work from Real.
They did not block though, because Real's doing some rogue shit.
How did he get that kill? I'll never know. Beautiful tags. A lead change right now. Heretic still back in control. Attack through the back line now from the Thieves.
And if you got the back spawns on this hill, you feel like
not the world's worst for Miami though.
But can he break through the ARs right now?
Not the world's worst. This pinch just got in the back. Quick pinch, quick pinch. Go. Gotta get in this play quick.
And he is getting flown at. Takes care of Real, but they are not getting.
Oh my God, Scrap's going big on the anchor play. Lucky got 2 though. And number 1 is already rolling. I actually love this play. I actually love this play to Real.
Still behind enemy lines alive.
I mean, he's
going to plat.
He gets the back on all these kills though. What is it gonna get you? Absolutely nothing.
Bro, what is going on this map right now? This is a weird. Hydra's 0-7, bruv. Like, I love this play from Real. He did rotate the plat, but he spawned his team at Bowhouse. I mean, it's going to get them the backside of this hill. Hopefully they can win the fights. Should be 2. 3, yeah, it should be a break now. That was a good play to Real. He flipped the instant flip the spawns.
All 4. Hydra 0-8 off the break as well. He has not found any bit of momentum. And this might be 3 hills in a row where Heretics, at the end of it, come out with the advantage.
Mel's.
Oh my God.
Another big win. Turns it. Oh, 1 more bullet into the next man again. Time going the way of the Thieves. You have still got a sweet.
Flip should be in. Called out. Go.
The Heretics, it is relentless. Metals. Hot and cold.
Oh my God, they lined up. That was insane.
We're looking at melting point.
Mel's a 3.
6 in a row.
Race.
Oh, and he might be able to get this as well. And the best thing they could do, if Lucky wins this gunfight and you win this rotation, you don't have to invest the Hellstorm early. Night now, though, you might have to make a decision. If Metal's got it, does he want to call it in? Or maybe he didn't get it at all. Real looking for the entry kills. They're trying to break this with their guns.
Yeah, you're letting Real get it done. Huge damage there. The next man in. Metal's now trying to find one. Gets it. Gets the Hellstorm as well.
Try to slide to the side.
Though, is still on.
Oh my god, they're gonna scam.
With the damage, and that's the last man for the Thieves, fighting tooth and nail. Envoy keeping the hard point in the hands for his boys.
And Real back down. He didn't feel like he was going to get the kill, so now you're going to invest the Hellstorm early. This is 30 seconds that you're going to be fighting for.
Yeah, that's really funny what just happened. I don't know what Dill's thinking there.
Connects. Gets two.
There's no world in which Dill thinks he's going to get that kill. Like, they're literally all spawn garage.
There's the hot and cold moment. You have 3 and 12 from Hydra.
Well, Miami with the P2 ends up being the difference, and they're up quite big. Paco on 4-23 watch. Dan's also getting fucking shit on. Another bad respawn for Dan. I don't know what is up with Thieves, man. They are playing a complete opposite how they played previous to this event. Like, this is just night and day level of COD.
That was what the Hellstorm was there. 20 seconds game.
There's just not a lot of fluidity, a lot of control to their game right now. I don't know why the fuck Dill on that rock hill pushed fucking their side.
Oh my, that's the Phenom who just got gunned, and Medals all dead. Heretics are roaring.
16.
I feel like you'd want to run towards your side, not towards their side. But
He's maybe just not shooting back.
Oh, this is ugly. Once they want to climb in. Envoy fighting his way out of spawn alongside Ghosty. The man on time still so
Real,
good.
who's number 1?
And with the Heretics in such a commanding lead, let's go for a listen in with Miami.
We're jinxing him.
Yeah, big time.
The 4-man live LAV. He's got the spawns, and now we just got to listen to the...
They might bring this back here, though. Oh my god, lucky with the big 2 in the back. It's a big fight. Oh my god, Rail's finessing. Big stun. This could be the backbreaker here if Steve somehow get flipped out. Oh my god, I'll just play for Lucky. He has pension, you spawn the one guy out. How the fuck is number 5 spawning out? What is going on this hill? They have to know someone's, do they spawn well? They have to know. They have to know someone spawned out, right? There's actually, I don't know about all hitting gold there, but I guess they kind of have no choice. Good trade though. You saw him going to 10. He knows. Then they have, and they beat Thieves to spawn. Oh my god, he knew and still don't win the gunfight. Good corn. How the fuck is Steve's gonna win? Dude, what is Miami doing? They got 2 dead and they didn't collapse on point. They're gonna pinch play and get spawned out here, watch. Yeah. Saw that coming. It's a good find. Big 3 dead. Paco heating up on a 5. Don't think he got streaks though. Number 6 is on the DP. Number 6 is on the fucking DP. And he got 3, big 3. I mean, I think this has been a fucking insane Hardpoint. I don't know if it's... This has not been great COD, I'll say.
I'm worried for them, man. This might be their tournament. They're outslaying by 20, and they have just lost the lead. You're having generationally bad performances out of some of the players on LA Thieves, and as bad as...
All right, Miami needs to soak as much P1 time as fucking humanly possible here.
I mean, it is a tied-up game.
They're all going fucking fences. They might get flipped here.
Found another corner. Here we go. And you shot a little early, and there's 3 members of the Thieves now. Renko, will you go for the reach out? You might as well, mate. You've got the Jackal in hand now. Up close and personal, the one boy cleans up. That should be the point now taken care of. There we go. A break there for the Thieves.
All right, good break from Thieves. They got very lucky.
Here in the Elim bracket.
Because Renko runs away, he flips these spawns. They might flip now. This might be disaster for Thieves. Oh no. What are we doing?
Flipped as well. A moment where Heretics strike.
Oh my god. Rather than flow.
Finds himself a sweet 4-3 before being going down, and that's going to be 10 seconds.
The flips are on the other side now. This is insane, bro.
Has planted himself on the inside of the lobby. Now looking towards the back spawn. A 1v1 on time, but he turns. Wait a minute. If Scrap wins this, that could be huge. There's so many Thieves now around him. He's down and out. Through the front line, we now go to Real. Can't get any more.
Thieves went off this.
3 down, Miami. And this is it. This could be a full 60, honestly. This could beat your game.
How the fuck? Miami had a chance to... Dude, I'm actually fucking livid at what just happened.
Everybody else squared over towards well in lobby. They got everything under control.
This is it. This is the setup. Hold it down. Can Hydra get any more? Yeah, he can. It's a 5 spree now.
They still went off this. They need to contest for like 4 or 5 seconds.
This is it. 25 for the win.
And we're swimming to Heretics. It is a desperation. They know they need this break.
Metals with the water out. Here comes the attack. Scrap reads him like a book written in crayon. 6 now for Hydra as the laps continue. 20 seconds to go on the point, and a perfect 60 it may well be.
Thieves should win this.
Last chance for the Heretics. A perfect wall of defense now from the Thieves. You get the kills. Trades are there. Any magic left there for the Heretics?
Oh, Miami's broke down, bro. I'm actually livid at what just happened.
Is the end of your run. The Thieves stay alive.
I don't know how Miami just lost that, bro.
So close.
Saying, look at me.
Yet so far.
I don't think Thieves played that well at all. They got away with that one because Miami scammed on that P1. Bro, they had Thieves go 4 dead. They had Thieves go 4 dead, and all they had to do was back up and win. And somehow they managed not to do that.
They came to forcing that game 5. But the LA Thieves
Bruh.
hairs on their chinny chin chins. And thanks to their aims.
Yeah, Paco went big on their second rotation. I mean, I think Thieves got away with that one, bro.
He is elevating the move.
I think that was a nice win to get one on the board, but I thought that was just that was just not good enough, bro. That was not good enough.
Fuck, did they win that map?
Bro, am I crazy? Did Miami just mega scam on the last P1?
Yeah, they did. They scammed.
They scammed everything.
They scammed the last 2 maps in general. They scammed the last 2 maps.
Bro,
how the fuck did we win that?
Thieves are so lucky they're not going home right now.
They're losing to Ravens later.
Yeah,
assuming that Ravens actually, I mean they're playing Falcons, so we have no idea. But if they play like that, they're losing later.
I think the best way to play this is not championship COD right now.
Oh my god.
This is go home on Friday or Saturday COD.
They have a serious chance to lose. Last series today. Holy fuck, that was.
I just don't know how. I don't know how many times on these P1s when a team gets a flip in the middle of P1 and they have an opportunity to win off of P2, like the teams don't go over the situation of how to back up and like play a good setup and then take space. Like, why then give yourself the opportunity then fucking scam? It's like it's not even that mixy either. They got 4 kills. You had plenty of time to think.
Real just had like 100 kills, 110 kill series in 4 maps.
Nuts.
And actually, don't know how they lost that map. I mean, Paco brought it back. They both did, actually. Him and Dan, they both brought it back. Oh, man.
I don't know, bro. That was that one big upset series for Miami to win, and somehow they managed fucking not to do that.
Yeah, they had to win that.
Microphone muted.
As they have waken up here in Major 2, getting a win. Envoy, the series, it started off kind of difficult for you guys, all right? But you managed to pull out the hard point in the end, lock up this in a 3-1 victory. Talk to me about what was the game plan in those final few moments at a hard point for you guys not to go to that game 5?
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's really just bouncing back from yesterday. I think we had a really lackluster series versus Boston, but props to them for coming out, winning it. And yeah, it's a loser run for us. I think our hard point is just a little overthinking it a bit, I guess. Okay. And for that last map right there, I mean, we just stuck to the fundamentals, held the P2, and got a full 60 and 1.
Definitely did play together very well at the end of that one. And then right before that, even in the control, you guys having to win a very difficult offensive round there, so you guys didn't go down 2-1. Talk to me about the final round in control, and what was the game plan going into that attacking side?
Yeah, I mean, we played Miami a lot this year, and they always set like unreal pace. I mean, even Real had like 70 Ikias in the first map.
In that first map, yeah.
Yeah, you know they're just going to run at you, and they made it really hard the first couple offenses, just keeping us trapped in our spawn. But once we got out of our spawn, stacked the point, it was an easy round 5 win.
Easy round 5 going into that map number 4 to close it out. Now, lastly, you still got a lot of Call of Duty here to play this weekend, but what do you want to tell these fans that's watching the watch parties, watching the venue, that's came to support the Thieves this weekend?
Yeah, thank you guys all for showing up. I know we had a bad day yesterday, but today we're making the run.
All right, that's going to do it for being Envoy on the stage. Make some more noise.
Yeah, I'll fix the train in a second.
And Puckett, take us away.
Awesome stuff. Thieves confident in their play tonight.
I mean, bro, I just that series is emblematic of 2 things. One, right now Thieves are not playing at the level they need to win the event. And 2, like this Miami team, when it all aligns for them, which is a series in which they are shooting way better than Thieves. They just cannot make the key decisions at the end of these maps to win. Like, I just don't, like, at this level, like, you cannot just, if you are gifted opportunities, which they were gifted opportunities in maps 3 and 4, to 3-1 this and win all the respawns, they just fucking incapable of doing it. Like, bro, I don't know.
Sound microphone activated. Microphone muted.
I don't know, chat. I thought that was fucking. I thought that was pretty awful. I'm not gonna lie.
Miami Heretics set a very fast pace in response, and the response to that should be to hold your eye on.
I'm just mind blown, chat. I'm trying to process the fuck I just watched. Not gonna lie. I am going to go run to the bathroom and regain after that. We got Carolina Falcons. We got the Optics series. And then what? We got fucking go Roger. What's the last fucking series? Fucking Toronto and LAG. I am going to turn the audio up.
I mean, that was a good performance that they just had. Right?
And I will be right back, chat. Run the quick bathroom. Be right back.
In that situation, I mean, Real was absolutely popping off, so we got to show them their flowers. They have delivered a lot of good performances on land, but in terms of LA Thieves, like, that's just not the same team that we saw online. Like, it really isn't, right? So they had to do some soul searching throughout. You heard Envoy as in the control, we just had to get our response and then stack the point. Like every single series versus these teams, they've had a different approach in how they want to play the maps and beat them. In this one, they had it in that control, finally get out. It's like, those are the decisions and like the uniqueness that this team had in each match online. We hadn't seen it. Glad they can find it in the
Hit me with it, Clint. I know you've been waiting.
I just think, like, you kind of heard Envoy say it on the stage, like, we're overthinking things. And I think that's what you heard for, like, Optic when they started to struggle. The second, like, when you're, like, a good team and then you're suddenly not a good team, you overthink every single situation. It's just hard to probably get out of that funk when you're on
and also
and don't have much time to do it.
Like, one player being different, like, can just throw you off. I mean, you saw how slow Hydra started. Scrap as well. Like, Scrap had the most damage in the lobby. And that's crazy because of what Real was doing. But Scrap wasn't finishing a lot of his kills in the hard points, right? So it got tough. He ended up getting comfortable as we went on. I'm excited to see how Thieves, like,
it's just the online to land, man.
You guys want to talk more about Scrap and Friends? Here, we can do it in our Scuff play of.
Hey, you guys got this series. I got the Falcons.
You got Falcons.
I don't know. I just feel like some crazy shit's about to happen.
Then you have to started to gain that confidence, Allie.
Yeah, and again, like they started playing as a team once again. They started
fucking got it.
Letting their SMGs do their jobs. Situations during these respawns saved LA Thieves. Even in that Hacienda, you talk about that Fences play when he started to rotate early and play his life. Even now, when you talk about the control, he's the guy playing top flat in these hallways and holding this control. So for LA Thieves, I'm glad they were able to make the adjustments in the middle of this game and not lose an unfortunate series.
All right, Sam, maybe that's what they needed. Sam, maybe that's what they needed.
You've heard Hydra say I was only playing at 75%. I was playing at 85%.
The arrows just
we only saw 75% of LA Thieves so far.
Yeah, but they did get outslayed by a shit ton of wins, so who knows?
especially like
That is the silver lining. I'll take it.
They are a gritty team.
So we thought. At least
That is a silver lining.
To see him seemingly reverting.
They don't be like that.
Oh, we were looking there like, what the hell? Like,
But he did win them the map. I mean, the Rock
he turned
three-piece
up.
solidified it for them. Like, that was a
Remind
huge
everybody, we have 3 of our top 4 seeds in the elimination bracket today. LA Thieves survived their first test. They will battle against the winner of Royal Ravens or Falcons. That'll be match number 2 on the day. We got Rocker versus Optic, and of course, LAG taking on Toronto. But when we come back from break, it's a battle of the birds. Can Vegas get their first match win of the season? They're taking on a struggling Carolina.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. We're in the bathroom. Hop back in the call. You guys there?
Hey, BENJ.
What are you guys up to?
Tweaking.
Well, the series is over, Sam. You can untwig if you want.
Absolutely not. They look like shit, BENJ.
I know, but they got 5 hours figured out now. You gotta think.
Get it, BENJ!
What up? We got what, 7 minutes until merch drop?
Yeah, 7 minutes to the merch drop. Yep, 7 minutes. It's your merch. It's your merch. That's what I'm talking about. I went,
All right. Okay.
Microphone muted.
Guess it's just us, chat. I guess it's just us.
Ben, do you know what the prices came out for the merch? People were asking. I think it's... I forget, but...
I got you in a second.
Yeah, but Zach said that the price is going to be a little bit higher this time because we're using better quality. So
Yeah,
we got better quality shit.
Scroll, I'll tell you.
You know what I'm saying?
The chat, I believe it's 37 for the tees and 75 for the hoodies. What I will say, chat, is that we are using some higher quality stuff this time around. Even more high quality than the last drop, which I thought was pretty good. So that's why the hoodies are a little more expensive, because it's some really nice blanks. So, like, let us know once you guys get it and your feedback on the quality. Like, but if you're wondering,
if you guys think that the price wasn't worth it for the quality, we'll go back to the cheaper price next time. We'll go back. I mean, you know, obviously, the higher the quality you go, the more expensive it is to make, right? So, again, higher quality shit this time around. You know what I'm saying, guys? Higher quality shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But it's up to you. You guys can give us the feedback when you get them, like Ben said. Give us some feedback. Let us know what you think. What were our shirts last time? How much was the t-shirts last time? The hoodies, like, weren't the hoodies like 65? I think the hoodies were 65
I think they
last
were.
time.
Yeah, I think they were a couple percent more. I mean, this stuff. I was talking to Zach. Like I thought our last drop was good, but this stuff's like the even better blanks, like the heavier blanks. So the sweat, for example, the sweatshirts should be much better as well in the wash.
People talking about hoodies are expensive, guys. I've seen organizations drop hoodies for $100+.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam.
It's me, $100 hoodie guy.
Hey, Sam. Yeah, they're complaining about $75 hoodie, but I mean, it's higher quality, bro. It's expensive to make them. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, Sam's. Zach said it's gonna be like 10 minutes late. By the way, they're trying to fix some shipping stuff.
Who?
Zach texted the group text, Tom.
I just gotta start customers for July, but last second thing might be. Oh, it might be late. Or the drop's gonna be late.
I was like right.
Yeah, he's asking him in the text. He said they were just trying to sort some last minute stuff in there.
Oh my god, look at the snipers. So much dope.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current.
Sally's walked by.
All right, I just asked him. The drop might be 10 minutes late. I think Zach's got to do something real quick. But
Absolutely. Guys, it's high quality. Like, this is not like shitty hoodies. Like, this is one of the newer hoodies we put out, and Zach told me it's like better quality than this. And this hoodie is like been through war, aka me playing golf and stuff. Like, really good high quality lining, really heavy sweat material on it. It's kind of like that perfect hoodie. I believe it's like kind of like if you've that like really high quality Fear God Essentials perfect hoodie style. So it should hold up pretty good in conditions, hold up well in the wash. And the t-shirts are going to be a lot better cotton stock than what you normally get. It's not going to be the cheap low thread where you go through the wash a couple of times and it just kind of really shrinks because of the cotton. It's going to feel more canvasy, better. It's going to hold really nice in the wash and over multiple uses. So, like, but obviously once you get them and use them a bunch, give us your feedback and let us know. Zuma.gg. Ricky, Zuma.gg.
Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated. Microphone muted.
It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I know that voice. Welcome to the desk, Master Miles. Of the Birds, Falcons versus Ravens. Carolina coming in with about 8 spots higher.
Well, last time they met, Ravens came out on top. TJ Haley still, though, fear in his heart. Doesn't want to be the first team to fall to the Falcons. This could be it.
Not even one.
No, this is not going to be it, bro. I've seen the fucking map on this. This is not going to be it.
So like he's manifested
No fucking chances there, bro.
I had a chance to run into some of the
We're smoking crack.
backstage. King is
We're smoking crack.
He's got a huge smile. He's loving the energy.
We're
of
smoking
Texas.
crack.
We'll see how he handles Slashers Ravens. Before we get to that, though, we have things heating up in Texas.
Wait, Ben, is the merge drop pushed back 10 minutes? Is that what Zach meant by that?
Yeah.
You ready? And I love the game.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Slasher.
Okay.
Oh, it's definitely a burger. No, it's a burger for sure.
Microphone muted.
It was on the way out. It was definitely a burger.
That's a stinky burger.
We'll keep you guys posted when it's live.
It's gotta be a burger. It just has to be. Absolutely.
Sesame on those bad boys. Here's Sib going to work. Final
this is
set.
frying. This is attached
Quad
frying.
feed. That's got to be frying.
The optic maps are out.
How many quad feeds will we
Thank
see?
fucking on.
That might be the only one. There's no
Sam, you here?
We'll see a couple.
Yeah.
We might see some in this
Optic
match.
maps are out.
What are they?
Skyline Hot Seat Triple Protocol.
That could happen.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So they didn't go with the vault angle, but they are finally playing Protocol.
Got a fry? No. Burger move.
Protocol control from the Optic Gaming Texas. Let's see.
Let's see.
No, he's 5 headless and Giggle was on a 6, and so he was like, I'm not trying to give him the 7. You know what I'm saying?
Smart.
Yeah.
Don't
Not
feed
feeding
them.
Skyline map 1.
Let's go over here to Cloud9. This is game 3 against Toronto.
They did get Minnesota Hot Seat Search, but it was either that or fucking vault.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you pick your poison when it comes to that.
I assume Minnesota Higher Seat took Team B then, and Optic picked Skyline then, I would assume.
Season off after that.
Boy, DNG's walking off the map, man.
All right, incredible stuff here from Beans. Free hallways. No, hitting the shoulder. The grenades land and the stun slow you down. Sorry, guys. Trophies win again.
Yeah, it's an interesting map set, chat.
Amount of damage. That's a weighty thing to throw at your friends.
Interesting map set, chat.
How much damage does it do?
Like 25. Yeah.
I wish I could
If
throw
you're
a trophy
throwing it
at
on a
you guys.
teammate?
That's really tough about that fucking first map, bro.
To our mathematicians on production. By the way, production's been on point this week, Miles.
Yeah, no, they have thrown me under the bus with incredible pace there. It's really good.
Are you ready for this one?
Yes.
We got
Trap pushed that fucking map 1 when I got 28 in the power play.
Take a look at the best squad.
We need Exon to get.
North and South.
We have Exon and TJ.
Nameless, talk to me about the powder blue.
I have like 4 different players in this first map in this fucking series. It's actually lit.
Even when they did lose their first match at Major 1.
Chat, I made a quick change this line that someone suggested.
And even in our minors, just consistent.
And I think it might fix the desync.
Deliver. We thought Quinn was taking a big step this stage. I mean, in stage 1.
Also, chat, I might.
Really good performances, and now it was like
I don't think we're gonna do.
in their first match here on land, Win was
I don't think I'm gonna do all 5 series today with the watch party, just because we were live for about 3 hours.
If you're to get to that next step,
I do want to eat.
and that's what we're focused on.
In his third game,
So we'll see how I feel after the Optic series. I might watch that 4th series and then turn off for the last series, but I do need to get food.
in a tournament, prolonged excellence like he does online, right? Taking over games for them in the clutch moments, like delivering consistently. That's what we see. Hydra starts off with a bad map. What happens? Wins them the game with a huge 3-piece at Rock when it matters most. Those are the type of plays that Gwyn does online.
We'll see, chat. Because I did not eat dinner until late last night, and I do not want to get in and out again, bro. I'm not going for a double-double with a fucking Neapolitan shake, bro. Like,
a handful of controls, but they're still looking for that first match.
Teams are waiting for the walkouts. I see them on the stage. The Thieves boys deep in a convo right now.
You're right, but there's no better situation for Falcons right now than this one. To pull Carolina Royal Ravens, you just
Carolina boys sitting there getting ready for their series. In the dugout. The dugout's like literally, I can literally see into the dugout. It's actually very funny. I can only see an angle of it. I can't see the whole thing.
And get your first win on land. And Exted, I mean, he's been unreal this split. I mean, across the board, the sling's been pretty okay for the side of Falcons. It's just closing out some of these maps. They have
Bottom level
I mean, they've been
it's filled up pretty nicely here, chat.
I mean, they're 3-5 in it, and they won one versus Carolina.
Bottom level, the Bulls fill up pretty nicely. The edges are starting to come in. I think people start to probably filter in a little bit during
Yo,
the
why do I
series.
feel like the Falcons are about to come out different, bro?
Probably because they should have beat him online the other day.
Yeah.
You have an arm overflowing with
No, I just feel like they're gonna come out with passion, bro.
This might be the match of the eve. Well, I gotta go fucking find food then.
That's not easy to do, Chris.
Does anyone know? Tom, do you know the maps?
Red card map 1.
Red card map 1.
It is double red card, I think.
Double red card.
I think it's double red card.
Let's
Yeah,
hope
double
the,
red card protocol,
Falcons
vault
watched
protocol.
That Surge VOD from yesterday.
He's got a lot of fans in the menu. And
on the other side,
Yeah.
I mean, if they weren't watching VOD, bro.
Yeah, he's done
Chalk
well
it
in
up.
search and destroys, and honestly, he's done fairly well in the respawns as well. He's been kind of average across the board.
Do you think there's any teams that are actively not watching VOD?
I don't think S&D is going to be the
I think there are probably a lot of players in the league who probably only just watch Team VOD, though. They don't sit there and break down their own gameplay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Which I think is like that's like the extra, you know what I'm saying?
They got 6-0 by Carolina and Surge.
That's what I'm saying,
It was
though.
TJ with chopsticks.
Do not expect to win that search and
You have to
destroy.
find a way to do it,
If
though.
they're going to, it has to
Double
be
red card protocol.
Ball protocol.
We got 5 coming your way. Red card protocol, vault, and we'll close it out on protocol if we get to a second search and destroy.
It's just like we know that Vegas can get off to a start good enough to win a hard point. It's like, can they actually make the decisions on the third and second rotation to win it?
I mean, we've seen them get so close on vault, right? We've seen
Oh, here we go.
It has to start with the game 3.
Double red card proto, vault proto.
Yeah.
Protocol hardpoint veto from Falcons.
Most people see the 12th seed exiting.
I feel like we've seen
You
him
don't-
play
you
a
don't
bunch
like
and
that,
get
Sam?
slammed.
I'm getting a face tattoo,
What's
so
on?
in that case, I'm picking Ravens.
No, I mean,
You don't like that?
Carolina are good at the map.
I'm going to have fun
They're
today.
good.
I'm going to go with Vegas.
But I don't know. I just feel like it's.
Alley Cat's going. Vegas
Whatever.
Falcons.
I'm gonna
I feel like they don't really play red card.
Awesome. I get 11 behind. Don't
Find
start
Alley
me right
on
now.
Twitter. For now, we go to this.
Remember your scrim thing.
Let's get this party started, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Puckett. And don't worry,
No walkout chat.
a lot of Las Vegas
Walkouts.
fans in the building today.
See if it's all synced.
In this matchup of the Birds, but who's gonna strike first? It's time to find out because the first team flying to the stage without further delay is gonna be the Las Vegas Falcons. Make some noise.
Tom, the merch shop is live. The merch shop is live.
W merch.
The Falcons looking to level
Where can you find it?
Super GG, Super GG, go, go, go!
We've seen crazier things this weekend. One more time, Texas, as they spread their wings to the stage.
Bum ba bum ba bum bum.
Vegas Falcons.
Listen, man, at some point, you've got to get one across the line. There is no better situation for Vegas Falcons right now than to go up against the Carolina Royal Ravens for a second time. The slang has been there. The fundamentals
Wow.
have been there.
Tommy does go to events. I mean, one was in Madrid, and then this one he was going to go to, but
We've got to sell the dream, and they're looking for at least one, and there's no better place to do it than on land. I see smiles, I see confidence, and I think I can believe in this Vegas Falcons team. It's time to bring out the other ones. Let's go, Blaze.
Let's bring out their opponents. And you call them Royal Ravens for a reason. Get ready, Texas, because here comes Carolina.
Ballsy mouth fucking song right here, bro. I don't actually know all the words, bro. I gotta memorize this shit so I can do it. It's so funny how this song is just it's so close to the Friends theme song, but it's so not. I could really go for that fucking pizza right now, damn. I texted Syrup and see if he wants to get food. I'll also continue to eat these fucking M&Ms otherwise. All right, Carolina walking out. Bump, bump, bump. Boo. Wow. Heavy boost for Carolina. I'm surprised. Heavy boost for Carolina.
Surprisingly, the fans are against it.
I'm very surprised they got booed. I'm very surprised.
They have to establish dominance in this matchup, and it has to start early. You cannot be the team to lose a hard point.
They need more from fucking. They need more from Gwen today.
Who knows what'll happen next, Blaze? But I'm ready to get it.
If Gwen can't go positive in this series, I don't know what to tell you, chat.
That's what we talking about. Shift study. Let's fly.
Yeah, I may have fixed the audio. I may have fixed it. I might have cooked.
A certain energy starting to fill up the credit union of Texas here in Allen, Texas.
I might have fixed it. It was one really weird setting. I literally found it by accident. I scrolled through this and I found the setting. I've never seen this setting before. It's at the bottom.
I'm super confident that this is the team that you draw because this is the last match that you ended the qualifiers with. Indeed the case, but double red card to get us started.
Double red card's definitely, you know. Saber's on the couch. Saber's is going around taking photos for Rocker today, I think, though. Bro, he got an insane photo. I don't know if you saw Saber's photo. I'd say of Dashy, but that photo was fucking insane. Loki cooked.
The thing about this Vegas team is you could get onto a mixy map like red card, get lost, try to cause some chaos. Maybe the game clock comes into play, kind of adds a fifth man element to the map.
Yeah, now red card is one of those freaky maps where you find yourself playing a lot of white time.
He low-key fucking cooked.
Situations where you need to find kill
His fucking tweet is 5K likes.
But just recently, like this form of Vegas, we have seen improvements every single time throughout.
People do want Falcons to win. I agree with that.
Been taking some surge and destroys.
Definitely hard to agree on that.
They have been starting to understand the game more, but I think if you're Carolina, and the last time we interviewed TJ, he was saying that these guys can shoot. You can't have that today because this series is way too tight for comfort.
Definitely hard to agree on that.
When they last played, again, it was just a couple of days ago.
It's tough for me to see anyway for Falcons in this one. They wouldn't have won, you never know, but that'd be uncharted territory for sure.
20, 90 to 30s, things like that. But they can't close out those hard point maps. And we kind of had a chance to talk to Clayster a little bit while we were on the way in on Wednesday for our rehearsal. It's just like the guys just get so antsy. They get a little bit like blacked out where they're just not taking the macro focus. They're not taking the breath to just chill and play good Call of Duty in those final moments. You're going to have that here.
Oh, yeah, it's just hard to have that in this moment because he's talking about experience. You don't really learn that day to day. That comes over time. So if you are Vegas, it's about trying to speed up that timing process, trying to figure out things a lot quicker than you need to. But I don't know, man. I just have this feeling. The true underdog story. You even heard as soon as they walked onto the stage, the crowd wants these guys to win. So they know that they have the audience on their side. And the vibes are definitely high because, you know, Exton is always smiling from cheek to cheek.
And that's kind of the thing about this Vegas squad. Like, whenever we talk about teams that are not successful, just largely speaking, you see like a total lack of confidence. These guys don't have that.
Yeah, Randy, a lot of people come through. We have a lot of people walking around doing stuff today, especially because Challengers popped off. So Gersh, walking around, Sir's been around. Tells his girl today. We'll have guests on, especially a lot of guests in the morning. When matches get going, especially today with Challengers starting out. People just kind of all around the venue today.
You know, a little bit of an illness issue with the eye and all that.
I think people come back through. We'll probably get some people to the Optic match.
It's just something about
we'll see.
This Carolina team, and I think in particular, you got to look at Gwyn because he's been.
Kind of see chat. They're not really. They're lobbied up right now. A couple people shooting bots, but.
He's putting up double digits in search and destroy, consistent as hell in the respawns, but so far on land.
Not sure what the delay is.
We don't want that.
Bumps are in now. Yeah, we're starting right now, chat. Bumps are in.
You have to be able to find your comfortability on the map. And in this series, he might just be able to do that because you're going up against Vegas. Like, no one's expecting you guys.
Yep, they're loading in. All right, we should be good.
The world is thinking Carolina should be able to get.
Should be good. I can literally see the back, like, because they're right behind me. I can see their fucking screens.
You have no pressure. Vegas can come out different.
And for Carolina, the pressure could not be.
All right, red car Hardpoint.
Especially in this matchup.
I wouldn't say that this is an insane map for Carolina. They win a lot, but I don't think it's like as good as say their protocol Hardpoint. And as for Vegas, they played this map a bunch. Haven't caught a dub. I don't know if they've been really close to a dub on this map. You got the cream hoodie. The cream hoodie's good. The cream tee, sorry. It's a good choice.
We've got the Vegas Falcons. We've got the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Let's see the audio's in sync.
Let's get it on.
And I think if you're Vegas, the only way you take this series is by taking this map number one. So you got to come out the gate swinging. They're starting off on the preferred side. Carolina putting a lot of focus over towards Hedge, and Gwyn off to a perfect start.
I think it's a little bit off, chat.
I think the thing about Gwyn is talking about his individual performance, especially kind of reflecting on yesterday. He just was getting in the mix too often. Take a little bit of a time. Set up your team. Work with your team. Don't just go running looking for engagement. And so far, so good. Good patience to the middle of the map. TJ looking to try to shut down any rotations in the backside of this play. Has Doom in his sights, and that'll be enough for an elimination, allowing Carolina to continue.
Yeah, it's like a little bit off.
And you can already see on your mini-map, Vegas are understanding.
But it's not as bad as it normally is.
Our way out towards stage. You have one player in King who's taking his sweet time on that approach, but now he knows we can't give up all this time here. He's going to give him his positioning, try to go for the turn and burn, but Gwyn is able to take care of him. So technically, Vegas win the rotation, but Carolina have them trapped.
Yeah, every elimination going to be a big one here on the opening time at P2. Vegas
Falcons are trying to hold this from the back. I'm going to try and get a flip ski in. Well, it's going to require a lot of kills to get out of this one. This is the red card fucking blender. What's coming in we see is quite a bit here.
Oh, this is fantastic because you're not expecting them to.
Falcons should be aware there's a common spawn, but they are going to be in the blender now.
To find this break, they eventually get it done with Slasher.
30 seconds left. They're cutting left. One's going top.
To fight for here, and Vegas needs to start hitting some rounds.
Grenades. Trophies are blocking everything.
Whistle seen at range, and that's 3 dead for Carolina. Whom seen over the middle of the map. No route's going to be hit here for Vegas, so Carolina will have to be able to just kind of walk backwards into this new hard point. Nice shutdown from King puts a little bit more pressure over towards TJ, especially considering the last 2 Raven members are still playing on the old time.
Yeah, and this is where you have to make this play count. If you're Vegas, where you send all 4 players off the rotation, effective on the trade onto TJ.
Being Carolina there, but there's a big set of fights. Carolina should read that one generally spawns out here.
Find a couple kills in seek. Get info on the
They do not. Gwyn actually is not able to find the kill. Tough team kill for Carolina, and a buzz pinch coming in here.
Yeah, it's going to slow down Carolina completely. And good follow up here from Vegas.
Gwyn finally does actually kill Wixel. He finally gets his own trade, basically. But there's going to be splits. I think we actually could have done a little bit better there. We see a lot of better teams go up and down the stairs to try and get out of the fight and stay alive. Excellent, good try and window pinch here.
Trying to jump out of the window to flip those spawns right on back, but Slasher's watching that angle.
Finessing Austin.
Around the pillar. Let me invest in stun. Go back for the challenge.
Gets 1, 2, 3.
At least a 3 dead. Carolina now spawning towards the back end. This is ideal if you're Vegas.
Needs some stuns, trying to hold back this Carolina rotation.
Not a bad P3 from the Falcons boys. Not bad.
Just lock down your lanes, have someone back into the hard point.
Yeah, designs were definitely good. We got some custom designs. We brought some designers on to do some commission work for us. That's
King in a really good position to watch the crossfire, and there it is, 3 dead.
3 dead.
Okay.
Oh my God, they fucking snapped on him.
Vegas have the crosses being watched. Maybe if you're Exit or King, pull out that 30 AR to make those crossfires a little bit easier, but second attempt here for Carolina on the break. They find the initial kill. They find the kill on the pinch. They find 3 dead, and they leaving Doom alive.
Doom was just licking walls and window, bro.
Stay up there, buddy. We're going to soak this time.
Yeah, just a little bit too passive for Vegas in terms of the angles being held, not able to get the information before the hit was on the way.
They had no information because Wixel was not really scoring up because he's weak.
Nice shots from TJ on 4 in a row.
Could be all that time to Carolina, you would think.
Seems like Wixel may have taken a couple of shots.
There's a big set of fights here. Falcons, they cannot get flipped. They get flipped, it can get pretty ugly pretty quickly here.
He could find a couple more eliminations on the top of the new hill. Over through Ticket, another contestant.
Double Ticket is insane.
Good teamwork for Vegas to isolate.
Yeah, beautiful teamwork there from Vegas. That's now 4 hard points that they technically have on the rotation too.
All right, so setting up a spawn trap. The problem is they haven't killed everybody, so there's people coming off of old.
The thing about when you're looking at the mini-map, they're staying in that same exact setup. Yep. Carolina just checked the same spots and then find that second wave.
They should be able to generate a lot of time here. Stay down the hill. Someone also gets 2.
Number 6, and he's going to continue to be aggressive.
Oh my god, Exon is fucking frying.
7 in a row. One off of a Hellstorm. Or are we going to stay inside the hardpoint? He's able to earn that. Big moment here from Vegas. Lots of time being earned on bleachers.
Wins on a fucking pinch.
In the middle of the map. Wasn't able to shut down next inside the hill. Follow-up eliminations are good, and the Ravens will at least neutralize the time for now.
Yeah, and that's communication right there, not hitting for Vegas, because they have every single angle covered. Just no one watching over towards Thicket. Thankfully, Carolina.
I agree, Jay.
Find that opening kill, which leads to the break. Still allows them to have this 20-point lead at the end of our first set of hard points. The battle for hedge is going down. To whom lines up a double. Now you just can't.
I mean, Exon frying is keeping them in this, but I don't know how sustainable this is, chat. Yeah, it's been elevated there since day 1, Ricky.
50-50 with teams through the first set. It's when things start to get tense.
Isn't that what you didn't realize? Oh my god, insane timing. What the fuck?
Down on the macro gameplay. Just often just falls apart. We start to see them get very isolated, very individualistic. Can that change here? Exit trying to
What the fuck is going on?
Slips by a couple of Ravens, then turns his focus over.
Oh, unlucky for Exit.
The kill doesn't come through, leaving King by himself.
There's still a lot of time to work with, so I don't think this game is going to come down to white clock. Trying to set up this pinch is going to be Wixel able to line up.
Good pinch from Wixel. They gotta try and get out his blendy spawn. They got hedges control now. They should be good. Get the flipping. Tell me Vegas made this a game. Very good P5.
Carolina towards the backside of P2. That's what the attempt is at the moment. 12 seconds with the time left. Like it's large.
You need the stage guy to stay alive here. Needs to be aware of the pinch, especially now that his teammate has spawned out.
Track down where the Ravens are.
And Wixel was unable to get it. And this is a bit of a weird one. I like the spot from Dahum.
Yeah, this is a big situation because Dahum
is a weird play.
Stage, but before that hill pops, King actually spawns on in. Exit at the same time has a Hellstorm, so they have the power spots. They're trying to find a break. Let's step aside and go to elicit it with Vegas.
بطلع للنص تعالي معي لا توصل
They're gonna get fucking bus spawns. Oh my god, the timer was nuts. Oh, it's a big win.
انا اشوف المتكافئ زين انا اشوف التري حقتك ما في حد مبلغ بيسوي اللي بالنص عادي ما قلب انا بيتو انا بلك انا اشوف مين انا ما حد يمين
That was an insane angle. Dahum is actually the worst window player of all time. Holy fuck.
Vegas cannot get themselves together to find any sort of a break or even really a look at the hill. And now this game really...
Vegas is trolled Mega Troll at P2 though. That's what this came down to. Like how
hits the heads up route. He goes all the way
They
around
just
backside
like
ticket.
I've noticed it now with like Wixel and Dahoom, bro. Like they are not like aware ARs. Like yeah, they can post up a turret spot and get kills like whatever. But like when they are in anchor positions, when they are in like rotator positions, they just fucking like they just tunnel so hard. Is a difference between them and say someone like Austin, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Austin is just always hyper aware of the timings. I feel like the Vegas players, especially in those spots on this map, which you need to,
trying to make the right play, but then they just get doubled up.
they just fucking don't.
Secure trades or a 1v1 that they just aren't able to quite capitalize on.
Gwen's making another pinch. Been very, very, very successful though so far in this map. It's a big fight. That's GG's. Yeah, GG's.
And that will be enough for Carolina to control space. Yeah, that's the second time now that we see Vegas win the rotation, but not put any focus in towards kitchen. So Carolina hit that same exact route, find the opening kill, and then to start off the trade fights in their favor. Not only need 10 seconds to close out this map, number one Vegas is so damn far. You don't think they're going to be able to touch.
GG's in the chat. It was close until it wasn't.
First kill is good. Second, oh, there it is, and that should be enough. Carolina will take map number one.
I'm not. I'll say this, chat. Like, I actually do think Excellent's actually decent, but the rest of these guys don't know about that.
Difference in the entire game. You were going blow for blow until we got to the second P2. You were initially holding down the first push. You have an understanding of where those players are going to hit those routes, but this time TJ, instead of going through ticket and cutting it early over towards hedge, he takes his sweet time to work all the way around the stadium, come up behind them off the respawn. And then, because you heard it in their comms, they were looking for Gwyn, they were looking for TJ, but by the time they found TJ, he already found a couple kills and made the impactful play to win them the map to also chain it over towards P3. But Vegas, they were fighting. They were fighting until, obviously, the situation where TJ did what he did.
Yeah, 28 and 16.
Our experience, it has nothing to do with that.
So we're talk about him.
Well, a little bit, but I mean, they just, bro, they just don't.
26 and 16, 23 of those non-traded. Both of those two players over a minute in the hard point with a number of objective kills.
They're just not aware of pinches. I mean, that's how Carolina broke that for the last P2. I mean, Gwyn just take routes on them. He went 28-16. It's not like he's just running forward and getting three pieces. He's just hitting pinches, and their window guy or their stage guy, the ARs are just not watching those fucking routes. And it's time and time again a problem with them. I don't know if it's a communication thing. I don't know if they're just never going to be aware of it. I think Xnate got really good sub pressure and someone they could theoretically build around. Because I think he's pretty good in that spot. I know the pros also fuck with him too. They find, you know what I'm saying, like vibes, the personality side. I just think the rest of these guys don't think it's it, bro. So I don't know what Vegas is going to do long term, but
there's multiple different ways to play it. Oh, this guy has an advanced route that he just called me.
Don't know what Vegas is going to do long term, but.
And this P3 was where the game got out of hand. I mean, we were dealing with a 120 to 117 point game, and then all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard and it's 200 plus to 130. It's just that's the way red card can be sometimes. I think especially, like, again, that awareness you're talking about around the map, making sure we know who's responsible for what, and more importantly, how are we trying to scout out that information? Are we staying and playing around each other looking for trades, or are we trying to scout that through? And yeah, you can see that big jump between P2 to B3 as everything was tight again until it wasn't. So Carolina looking solid, I think, just generally speaking. Other side, Vegas still looking to kind of get that next layer put together, but we'll stay on red card as we go to the search and destroy. At one point in time, Carolina, this was like a bread and butter map selection for them. Not as strong lately, still definitely one that they like to see.
Give him 1 second, Chad, sorry.
It just comes down to how convincing can they be, because last time they played, the search and destroy was a wash.
Yeah, it was a clean 6-0, which was that map number 5 on protocol. The red card, though, for Carolina, they played it in this series yesterday versus Vancouver. Yeah. They lost the first blood fights, couldn't really find a lot to test in their post-play.
All right, bet chat.
Because Vancouver were just finding the initial gunfight, always having the numbers, so they always have the numbers off the retake. Exactly. If you're Carolina today, just play for your picks, because on the opposite side of Vegas, believe it or not, this is
Pad Thai. I could literally go for some fucking Pad Thai right now. No bullshit.
Look at the control.
Sound resume,
Obviously, with no
microphone
hardpoint
activated.
wins, that's where you have to build the storyline for the series for Vegas. So, not that
Microphone.
All right, do it out.
but
no, it is.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, no, it's a must-win.
I mean, it's just one of those things, like, how do you start to even frame up the ability?
I don't know, bro. This is a 3-0 Chad. It's 3-0 snooze. 3-0 fucking snooze.
I haven't seen that hardpoint yet, but I don't know. It's just one of those situations that you feel like maybe that little bit of extra energy you get from being in person with a crowd that's supporting you, maybe that can help you get over that hurdle. But tough pretense to be sure.
Oh, yeah. Especially now that you're going in versus one of the top S&D teams that we have in the game. Obviously, they got caught slipping yesterday versus Vancouver. But so far throughout stage 2, third overall record, opening dual win percentage, the majority of the
I think we're going to get Hawaiian barbecue chat.
Great conversions on the round.
No bullshit.
Their defenses, they're outstanding. They're one of the best teams in the game. They're just simply not.
I think we can bring in food. I think we're allowed to. I'm going to double
A
check.
little bit on that Vancouver series while we have a second. Did you feel like Carolina was like feeling a little bit of the tempo issue, and that's maybe why Gwyn was trying to play so quick, so fast, and just try to keep up with the Neptunes and stuff like that? Because I wouldn't say that they played poor yesterday. It just didn't feel like their game.
No, absolutely right. Because the way that
Let me double check with Corey.
very fast paced, but they are able to control all of that chaos. Yeah, that's why they're one of the top Hardpoint teams that we have in the game. They have the playmakers who are not afraid to make plays or hit certain routes in search and destroy between 04 and Neptune. So it was just, like you said, a lot of movement caught them off guard yesterday. But you know the way that Vegas is going to play. Real slow and steady, wins the ratio.
All right, chat.
Who's really good at getting bombs down.
I mean, I will say red card S&D for Carolina has been, people have game planned pretty well for them. Let's see if there's any adjustments. There's any adjustments that Carolina's made this map after yesterday in which they end up losing. Going down pretty big and coming back, but
I don't think that actually lands on the Exton or not.
I don't know if they're going to play this season out, bro. We'll see.
Carolina going to allow some of
They made zero progress, and it's been 5 months. I think Exton's definitely good. I just think it's might be time to make a mixed team. We'll see.
In a position, sitting towards mid-tick and watching that cross, and Exton able to dodge death. Gwyn trying to reposition himself, but he's going to be put.
Yeah, Corey said we're good.
That kill still 4v4, but you know the plays at it.
Baits are being cooked up, tossed. Exton does get tagged by one, but he gets the bomb down and slips away. 4v4 for the retake now. Keep your eye on TJ Halley all the way around the back, number 4 in blue. How does he set up the timing on this pinch? First and foremost, you find the guy up top. That's a big first win. Whoa! Wow. The AR swap TJ Halley. That's on second for him. And now you focus over towards the bomb in particular. Already to start.
Yo, what up?
Off as King and Exton are fun combinations.
Hey.
They've been on now for the hop. And King is just simply put too far away to do anything to stop this.
Yeah, easy round there. On the retake for Carolina, especially when TJ opens up that first kill and then the snap for the second. Instantly puts them in a numbers advantage. Even though Exton 5-1 through bottom stage, that was the most important kill that you needed to find on the round. I thought Vivid right there was also going to commit on that defuse, but once that car bomb blows up, he knows I'm a little weak. Don't want to go timing or get timing in the wrong way. So finds that one-on-one.
Yeah, no, I know, Curtis, but I just think if the goal, I think, which is reasonable to start the season, which is to try and go to EWC and back into like bracket, because you can do that from a home crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that this 4 is doing that. I don't think Dahoom, Wixel, and King, at least for me, have shown enough.
Carolina's first offense.
I think Exton's decent. I actually think watching Exton's era, I think he's actually pretty good. But he needs to be around NA players and talented EU players and like start to really learn. But I think it could work. I just don't think it's worth doing this Force Saudi thing right now. I think especially the ARs. I think Wixel and Dahoom
know he's in that position. King is now
really struggled.
The nade good enough to get Vivid to win 29 HP, but yeah, I'm gonna just sit nice and tight in this corner. You can't kill me.
Yeah, but now he doesn't know where Wixel's gone off to, so that information gets countered. Carolina still making the move now as they make their way forward towards the A site. Seems to be the destination that they want. 40 seconds on the clock. Wixel and King are the two defenders that are here. Dahoom's nearby. Opening shots, they see the commitment.
Oh, big gunfight win there from TJ to strike for the first blood. This is where you're going to start to send Gwyn on his aggressive route, but Wixel and Dahoom, they make up for it. Numbers advantage still in favor of Vegas. Slasher finds it, makes it a 2v2, but Exton, with 20 seconds left, just be patient.
Yeah, because he only has the SMG though. Does he trust his line of sight onto the bomb? Yep, he finds Slasher. That was the one trying to plant, and then outside the windows. Jumps into mid, finds the second, and that gets the crowd a little riled up.
Oh, 1 second,
It's
chat.
one of those situations where, in my opinion, Gwyn has to play a little bit quicker because your teammates are all on the front side of that A bomb. You already worked your way through B to work on that late pinch. But by the time you get into the play, you're already in a man disadvantage after you found that first kill. And then Exnid, who runs right by you, makes the impactful closing out play there to find 2. Able to tie the game. So Carolina did everything right. It's just Gwyn has to be a little bit more active on that pinch there.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm trying to negotiate this fucking order with Syrup chat.
And we've seen Vegas when they play this map, they love to try to find these set nades over.
They're whom for Clay? I don't listen. I don't know about all that chat.
Then make their move. Oh, TJ's been seen. Can they find an isolation? They know there's someone on the cross.
I don't know about all that chat.
Gets caught. King able to find a trade. That's your bomb carrier down though, and TJ's still tucked in the corner.
Yeah, they still know that TJ's here, so Wixel's gonna try to find a different.
I don't know about all that chat.
Has him down to 29 HP. Sets up King for that kill. So numbers in favor of
Good, nice spam, Musebi.
Get that rotation over towards B.
Fucking Fugues.
Gwen playing it safe over towards A, and now it's all on Slash.
Yeah, I love this call from Vegas.
We don't need desserts because I can get plenty of them here.
Over towards the A site, you got a 3v1 no matter where you go. Slasher finds the first though. Timing was not exactly ideal.
I'm already in the chat.
Making his way over towards the outside of the double doors. And now all of a sudden, Carolina can take the map back away from them.
Yeah, this is perfect because Gwen might be.
How much did to buy in the league? I don't know if it really costs anything.
And now Vegas.
I mean, you probably, I think to buy a spot, probably an existing spot is probably like $1 million.
Slasher was nearby. You didn't get any info after Gwen picks up that kill as well. If he's still nearby him, but 20 seconds ago, we're going over towards A.
Yeah, that's another one of those 1v1s. It's just, gosh, you wish that you'd have had. Hard scoped on the angle. That's your
Here, 245.
Gwen smokes you.
Here's when it's gonna get here.
Carolina, they're gonna not.
I don't know if the timing's gonna work out here. Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, no problems.
Not really much King can do there.
It's another one of those rounds where Vegas, obviously, you have the numbers. You go 2 for 3 in the trades. You're trying to isolate the player.
Guys, this Clay coming in thing is not a realistic, bro. Come on, guys. Clay is gonna coach. I don't know why you want him to come in. I don't think he's any desire to play.
You start to pick up pinches. You start to watch mid-ticket. Try to play the timings, and the fact that Gwen is able to win that one-on-one gunfight.
But
basically secures the round.
Spencer, my boy Spencer walks on by.
Carolina,
listen, like this is like the, you know, this is where there's a challengers team and you pick up 3 of them and the 4th person, well, sorry, type situation maybe. They're a very interesting team to watch, I think, after this event as far as what they want to do, the roster. I just think there's not enough progress in these 4 at the moment that it works. I think you can keep them, let them keep like marinating in challengers. Once they got to cut loose all these guys, you know what I'm saying? But now you got team spot. That's tough for Exnid.
You have to commit to this if you're Carolina, but they're going to, and Vegas are here.
Are they going to contest it instantly while this bomb is still getting planted? No. So now it's instantly a duel of 2v2 hits on Cafe.
Yeah, stuns will exchange.
But Nade might hit, actually. They got to run away.
Push Carolina back just a touch. David over a real tough heady, though.
This is going to be tough.
Site to break on into. One more nade still to be cooked up, but King dives forward, doesn't find the
Winnable.
win. Leads it to the 1v1 with Wixel.
Oh, great push.
Wixel caught before he could even reset.
Get Stallion spot? Bruh.
That'll be now 3-1 for Carolina. And
it's not about having the million up front. The operational costs are going to be...
so early.
And your burn rate's significant. Just think about it. If you want to build like a Go roster, staff, place in the play, I mean, you're talking M's, bro. Housing, travel, accommodation events, multiple M's a year. That's not even counting content and a bunch of other shit. I don't know.
Then in a 1v1, you know you still have the advantage. Carolina starting to pull away, up by 2. First attack.
Mr. Shane, what's good go?
Now, if you are Vegas, I think it's just like a pace change. Let's just all 4 go at the same time.
And that's what you're getting here, Jay. Yeah, problem is Carolina's doing the same
Absolute
thing.
hard counter cheese.
Initial exchange is decent. Slasher backing up.
No, Vegas had it. They had it in the fucking bag.
1v3. I think he'll be seen. Quinn wants that one. He's
4-1. Then Vegas guys. This is getting away from them now, chat. It's getting away from them. What's good, Jaden? It's getting away from them, bro.
That blind counter comes in that moment when you make that change.
There was a chance.
Thinking, all right, we can't do that. Like,
but
we got to try to slow down every other round after this. But Carolina matched the aggression. Got a couple creepy crawlers, caterpillars working their way through that B site. Just trying to be sneaky. So they go 3 for 1, leave the Whom last one alive, and now Carolina, firm grip of this SMD.
Yeah, Carolina's looking really comfortable in this search.
Played it yesterday, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Played it a lot, just generally speaking.
It's like their 10th time playing this match.
Exactly. Right back over to TJ at mid. Slasher watching over him. Slasher's the one carrying the bomb here, so this round's going to be pretty slow. Trust the SMGs to go try to search.
Number 6 is that burger fucking outside fucking ticket spot.
Now, Vegas are kind of just tucked.
I despise the fucking do nothing spot, bro.
SMG hit through sidewalk could be deadly.
You have the cross being watched though from Wixel.
It's the biggest do nothing fucking spot of all time.
King has yet to react.
Yeah.
They're literally
right next to each other. Finally, King turns, finds the kill, and we'll get out of there. So first blood for Vegas turned into a 4v3. And they've got Carolina completely trapped right here. I mean, with 38 seconds on the clock, you're going to have to rotate back. Extend there to watch that.
Finally works out for him.
And he finds another elimination, turn to 4v2.
Yeah, that's the biggest kill right there of the round so far. Finding that kill off the rotation, you're instantly putting Carolina into a trap situation.
That's a good find for Dahum. Lost is in a lot of trouble now. Oh my God, King just got shit on.
Now with 20 seconds left, you already have info into the third. You can clutch this one.
13 years later, Slasher's still doing it. 1v1 over the top.
Oh, I thought he could have won that. I think he would have been fucked anyway.
But a big round for.
But I was in T's at Austin. I don't know how he shit on King bad.
Took a little time there, but
shit on King fucking bad, chat.
TJ still held firm control of that A site. And Slasher left in a 1v4, last man standing. Almost made
TJ first bloods and he got them in the first 2 rounds. Let's fucking go.
He's right behind.
Fucking go.
Around and start shooting. Able to win the one-on-one. Stop the bleeding in this search and destroy. I'm just waiting for Vegas to show me what they're good at on this map. It's usually these attacking rounds.
Yeah.
They get the bomb down. They are unbelievable in their post plants. They've only planted once.
Correct. And I think a lot of that is Carolina have gotten really good reads on what Vegas are trying to do. I mean, they haven't really found success toward hedges. We're going to go right back into this ticket push once again. Gwyn finds first blood, and you know he wants more.
Oh.
Easy follow-up with TJ. Double team through ticket, works out perfectly. Now we've got an early 4v2.
Wixel is going to get spotted, but he's able to find a kill. TJ gets a little bit too aggressive there. Gives up his life for free, but that bomb still being down.
It's going to just be really tough for them to find a way grab this bomb.
They're all the way back into their base.
Yeah, and
the only way they can get this is going hedges.
The only way they get surprised is if they take a super long route around stage, but like 45 seconds left, that's not going to feel good. So you're going to have to try to mad dash your way through these doors and maybe catch timing. Peek push. That works.
Oh my God, that works. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Bomb is still in a shit spot though.
Gwyn, shots are decent from Wixel. Gwyn still backing up, and now you're down to 30 seconds. Have to win this 2v2 outright.
Is Dahum going to make a play this century, or like what's going on here?
Cover the bomb and plant it. Wixel with the movement, able to get out of dodge.
They need Dahum. Dahum has not been shaking his entire time.
We gotta go. We gotta go. This is taking too long. Carolina have backed off. Yeah, there are 12 seconds on the clock. Slasher reveals himself over towards Eskies. Okay. And yep, Gwyn's just going to run away. I mean, this is another one of those rounds. It takes too long to develop.
It's like you get all the info, like especially when you find that timing with the kill through double doors. Like your spot as well, winning towards ticket.
I've been hitting nothing today, Berg, bro. I've been hitting fucking nothing today, dude.
Taking his sweet time. Trying to get himself back into the play. Allows Carolina to regroup, to push out something together. They still have the info that the bomb is going to be down. And by the time you find that trade of your Dahum, yeah, just run away if you're Gwyn. Game point now, Carolina.
Yeah, it's just another in a long line of talking about the fact that, like, Vegas, from their initial game plan, talk about hardpoint breakoffs, control breakoffs, search and destroy breakoffs. Everything's been fine. It's as the round starts to divulge, as the hardpoints start to get to second rotations, it's just like the extra layering is not there. Protocols are not there. Tags into Gwyn, pushes him off as Carolina, I think, are throwing this the whole.
Rosters is pathetic. I mean, bro, they just don't fucking, they just don't have that quality, bro. A couple of these guys are also like,
X is just waiting for the right time to strike and predicted it.
They're all shooters. It's just decision making, as always.
Instantly responded with Slasher finding that kill. 2v2 with 50 seconds. Vivid is going to have his hands full here.
He's still kind of tucked in a corner here. He's fine. Slasher getting some tags over to
Awesome gets known. They got to pick one. Just fly this guy, bro.
Exactly.
Fucking fly this guy.
The play forward. Vivid giving himself some cover to work with, and he finds one.
Bruh.
The second, no Slasher.
Oh my God.
And the Ravens.
I hate watching this fucking team, bro. I actually hate watching this team. I hate watching them, bro. They just move in slow fucking motion, bro. Concrete fucking shoes and all, and unfortunately, I think they're gonna be in the bottom of the ocean soon. That's a team. It's not they're already there, obviously, but fuck me, man. Oh boy.
You can even see it there on that final kill cam. The last guy
they're not shooters.
On that trade to Vivid, he was thinking,
I don't know. I talk to pros. They do think these guys definitely. Their gunny's definitely not that bad, bro. Everybody in the league is a shooter.
We fumble towards the back end.
Problem with everybody on this team is we don't know how good their comms are, which I assume are an issue. I'm just gonna assume.
It's the same thing.
Based on what I see on the fucking map, that those guys still don't know how to communicate at the required level.
4v4 break off the search look good until they're in a 2v2. It's just that next level of game.
I just think they, again, the most obvious thing to me is they just don't make plays. And they might be overthinking at this point, probably too.
Difference from when the last time
So it's not good.
Carolina have been in the driving seat.
Not good, Chad. Not fucking good.
Control is a run back from when these two teams have played, and like Ant was talking about on the desk, Vegas did look pretty solid, especially on their offense. Good game plan, good decision making, good execution.
Not fucking good, ladies and gentlemen.
Carolina are not going to allow that to happen.
I think the 3-0 is definitely
The way that TJ shooting, Slasher has his moments, even Gwynnis came
definitely in play here.
They're all playing fantastic, but it's versus Vegas. Like Vegas need to be able to figure it out quick, or they're going to end another major with 0 CDL points.
We'll see. We're going to head back to the desk to give us their thoughts, see if Allie's still hanging after her Vegas prediction.
So many points.
Allie?
I have a 2 lead, okay? I just wanted for the vibes. That's all.
That's fair.
For the vibes.
That's fair. I picked Vegas before.
I got 11 lead over here, 2 lead over there is for the vibes.
For the vibes, that's insane.
This is down twice. I'm not picking them until I see them win a hard point. But let's talk a little bit about
League should step in. I think they're going to step in after this major.
Vegas Falcons, they showcased during the qualifier that they can shoot with the best of them. Falcons not.
I just think again, listen, I'm tired of saying the same shit. I'm not going to say what I just said again. I said it about 8 times during the series chat. No point. There's no point in me saying it for the 49th fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
It's another layer to the game of professional Call of Duty. And these boys, they've been doing it for a long time.
Because goddamn, bruv.
Still doing it.
God fucking damn.
It is disgusting work out of the Ravens. And again, another day in the office for them without a doubt. This is a comfortable looking squad in the mode.
Yeah, it just feels like the priorities just aren't straight for Vegas in a lot of these rounds. I mean, you heard Alan Jay getting like frustrated with how slow it is. It's just like for them, like
Bro, Jay loves,
even in the respawn,
Jay
like
loves slash hates, love slash slash hates.
The assignment, and then it's time to go
fucking
Carolina,
hate watching these guys, bro.
Like they've already made their decision, right? You're too late. You're not going to have the advantage that you could have potentially had. And I just feel like that's just a mentality thing for Vegas. They're just not there yet. The experience.
Carolina making some big mistakes in their picks and bans in the winners bracket. Maybe riding the ship here in the elimination bracket. Allie, I like how they countered the Falcon play style. Whenever Falcons get the bomb down, they seem to win that round. They didn't have an opportunity.
No, they didn't leave a lot of room for error either. For the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, I mean, like I said, I did not think it was going to happen during the Search and Destroy. You're talking about one of the best S&D teams that we have on the season, and Carolina Royal Ravens, it's the only game mode that they've been able to stay consistent in through the past 2 qualifiers and even at Major 1. So that's unfortunate that map 1 just couldn't go their way.
All right, everybody, take a breath. Get ready.
Oh, 1 second, chat.
Time to reset with Hidden Heroes. That's right, it's our favorite
Hidden
game
fucking
where
heroes,
we
bro.
choose 3 random facts about a player, and then we show you a silhouette. Best of luck, starting with you, Wheeler. You are dominant in this game mode.
Oh man, it's just tough. All right, so day 1, KD 0.7.
Optic Rocker prediction. I think Optic win 3-0-3-1. I don't think Rocker showed enough yesterday to make me think that they got a chance.
I'm gonna go with Beans.
Day 1.
Is it Beans?
Oh, I know who the bottom right is already.
Show me Beans.
Nice.
Anthony
Let's
Wheeler,
go,
ladies and gentlemen. Texas, make some noise for Mr. Wheeler.
Thanks, guys.
Here on the
Appreciate
desk.
it, Texas.
There we go. There we go. All right, Miles, you're up.
What? Okay, I'm going to go, day 1 KD 0.53. That's tough.
Lost to 3-0.
Everything is, oh, let's fucking this.
I'm going to go
Not on Toronto.
Hidden Heroes result.
It's Paul X.
Show me some
Oh,
Paul.
yeah,
Show me some Paul X.
Paul's definitely bottom right.
That's what I'm
There
saying.
it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Allie?
Lost 1-3, bottom left.
Sorry, I'm new here. It's very exciting for me.
I'm new here. It's crazy. What does it leave? Carolina and Thieves?
You got a top left and bottom left.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go top left, a 0.87. S&D had a 0.5. I'm gonna go with Vivid top left.
Show me
Vivid played good yesterday. Yeah, Gwinternet.
Yeah, Reese actually played good yesterday.
Oh, narrative continues.
Oh, Chris, you got
4th and final one.
Quinn's kind of frying this
From
here,
the
though.
LA
What up?
Thieves with a day 1 KD. I'm gonna say this one is scrap.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Get it?
I mean,
He does look necky, bro.
Show me my favorite.
Paco. Oh. L.
Production.
Absolute L's in chat.
Your new sponsor. Awesome stuff here. Well done, Nameless, who continues to remain crushing
I
once
stay
again.
perfect wrong. Does that count for anything?
Yeah,
Perfectly
consistency
wrong?
matters.
You want to talk about that, Al? We can focus on the failure. We're going to a game 3.
I'm waiting for this Ryan Bros to get here, bro.
Right there, wrongs, or is it another 3-0 in Texas?
Feels like it's another 3-0 in Texas.
I think it is another 3-0. I agree.
Indeed. Consistency.
I might need to dip in the middle of this map to grab this fruit
It's still
cat.
not there for this.
Now, this is an FYI. We'll see.
Man, it's just tough, man.
And the thing about it is, like, we get to a protocol, and I would say watching them
What's
play
good,
against
Jace?
Carolina the most recent time they were here.
What up, what
I was
up?
surprised. I was impressed. They had a really good game plan.
He's
They
sticking
were
around. He's dropping your
making
backpack.
decisions. They were keeping Carolina on their heels. But this Carolina team feels.
Is there any tournament games on right now? Or they're all like.
Wins able to find the right tempo, the right pacing.
Ben's been close
And
today.
for Vegas, it just has not
The other one by 3.
Yeah, this is also like a different setting, like a final ending qualifier match compared to on land.
Jace is here to drop his backpack and get a drink. Same freeloading out of here. It's all good.
Today. Vegas, though, last time that they did play, you had
No way I'm guilt tripping you. No, you don't have to watch this map, bro.
control.
You don't have to watch this shit,
I'll
bro.
sit down for a second, bro. I ain't got nothing else to do. The challenge is taking forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of. Dude, they had it set up to where challengers were doing best of 5s all the way through. They had to change the format.
Man, that would take a while.
Yeah. Be here till Monday.
I don't understand. Don't they do a station allocation? Like, no, that's not gonna work. Oh my God, Wixel's got
Boy.
fucking burned on.
You have to win those.
That's
You
not
have to win those.
Yeah, that's demoralizing right there. You're thinking, okay, we should have the numbers initially to start off this round.
And that one.
And we're just losing some of these one-on-one gunfights you're simply not expecting to. Now TJ off the respawn is able to take down
It's,
pushed up into your base, and now you're
Tricky. They need Wixel to make a fucking play here.
Yeah, you only have one player out of spawn.
Yeah, that first tick at B not captured. Carolina now all of a sudden putting you in a spawn trap, and this is where it gets ugly. Gwyn,
And
good
Doom's now seen.
out. Just trying to hold his life. He's got teammates all around in every single choke point. Wixel is through, but he's gonna
Wixel is shooting at a guy.
This out. He's able to reduce one member over.
Wixel hot bait, brother.
Defensive side, but David inside a helicopter continues to make sure Vegas do not comfortably get out of spawn.
There you go.
Wixel knows I have to get back into the play. My teammates are finding a lot of success in the kill, so let me try to at
Need
least
some
get the game
space
clock
there,
off
but-
that A, but Vivid in the perfect angle takes care of him.
Damn, he did.
Now 30 seconds left to go on the game clock. To whom? And it's having
That's getting re-pinched again. We saw him.
And shut down from Exnid. Vivid is still over on the helicopter. You have to push.
Exnid
him out.
1
You
and
have to get out of this
5.
position. And Vivid still
Off the
finding
rip.
eliminations. Finally, Dahum's able to find the kill, but it comes at a steep cost on the game clock. Decent long-range shots from Wixel as well as we now make the play happen over towards A. In the corner, Gwyn able to take down Wixel. And at a 21 plays 15 with 10 seconds, this is the last opportunity.
GG's on the round. GG's.
5 seconds. We need to find this trade onto Slasher, but he's finessing.
GG's.
18 again.
How close were the first 2 maps?
Not close. At all.
Carolina.
That's not great.
Opening defense there. Vegas.
Kind of expected, though.
And that's the thing, is just like, I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's just too many of those 1v1s that you just have to have. You just have to have them. And all of a sudden you find yourself on Reddit. And it's just like, ugh. Because if you win that 1v1 over towards B, you already have nearly a first tick of progress. You're able to follow through with more. You probably stack it for at least 2 ticks, if not maybe the entire zone. But a couple of key wins just don't go your way, and Carolina getting your spawn because of it.
Gotta start icing up in these gunfights, man.
When I think of Vegas, I think of soccer.
Yeah, that too.
Glenn, I think in
Now in their defense,
listen,
looking for potential
I
shutout
think
here
their
for
goal
response.
is obviously be competitive, but they also want to, establish that path to pro in Saudi. I think Exit is good enough. Where we seem like something like Rasim, for example, where they could build like a decent squad around him. I just think it's going to require a mixed team around that situation. And I know the pros, in particular with him, really like him. They find him funny. Like, they like his personality. They accept him in sort of the fraternity of things. I just think it's clear the mixed team is not going to result in them getting any points this season.
Easy follow-up, second tick of progress, going to get
So.
locked on A, and if he wins that one, Gwyn starts to roar.
Slow double stack though here at the A point. The room's still going to be weak. Positioning now giving up, but at least able to find 1 kill. Time is going to be extended. So now this is where Vegas have an opportunity to capitalize on it, because the entire time all this focus is over towards this A point. The SMGs got aggressive through the overextension. They found a couple kills, and now Carolina taking their time out of spawn.
A nice snap from Slasher, now on 5 in a row, 7-1, and finally dealt with by Dahum across the way. As Vivid gets to work trying to take the play up the stairs. Catches with
Bruh.
sprint, stun over the top, Exit able to at least secure the tower defensively. And that will put a little bit of a pause to Carolina's approach until Slasher.
Oh, they're Doom's getting a bunch of kills here.
Maybe more over the middle of the map, but to whom also
Got one.
finding a kill in
Bro, did he not just call him out? Bro, come on, dude. He just shot 2 guys. You're telling him, dude. Bro.
It's kind of hard watching them play sometimes.
Oh my
I just feel like
God, bro.
I don't know if it's like their map awareness or like if they're just not calming good.
Dahum shot 2 guys. TJ definitely got called out both. You're telling me that we're not pre-aimed assuming that someone's gonna fucking play stairs. Like, come on, man.
You still have time to work with here.
I don't know, man. It's got to be like a calm thing or something. I mean, they could shoot.
What's common decision making? Oh, look who it is.
Look who it is.
Fucking Jackson. Look who it is.
Gonna come grab a seat?
Oh my God, look who it is, bro.
13 plays 11 as well on top of that.
Jay fucking sploosh.
Baby.
Doing good.
Vegas still trying to
Syrup.
put pressure on towards the Carolina.
If I send you the information to meet the Uber Eats guy at the loading dock, do you mind doing it?
Wins open some space though. Vivid trying to follow
If I send you the info for the food, do you mind going out to the loading dock and meeting the guy?
Hey, I'm about to go downstairs, man.
So 11 plays 8. TJ the only one through here for Carolina.
Yeah, TJ got to get something on here.
I don't know.
Ben,
What?
I'm about to go downstairs. I can grab it.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't care.
To the loading dock?
Yeah.
Like where the back door is, you know that's at?
I can find it.
Just that elevator that's right there?
This one that I came in?
Did you come in that one?
No.
Okay. That one, if you just go down to like the 1R floor and you just hang a left out there and then hang another left and you'll go right out there.
Yeah.
I can walk with you.
Yeah, I have your number, right, Jackson?
Yeah, I think so.
Vegas are still trying to play for the individual eliminations on the backside of the plane. And now
I'm gonna send it to you here.
for the third tick. You gotta get
I appreciate if you're going down there.
TJ wins one.
You chilling around all day? What are you doing?
Yeah, we're just vibing. We just got up here. We were in challenges for a little bit.
I just texted you the order. If you know.
Yeah.
Thank you. This series is a fucking snoop, bro.
Are you going with me?
Yeah, I can walk down there if you need me to.
You go with me real quick?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get Lillian in there.
All right. See you guys in a bit. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. Gotta wax him and chat for my guy Jackson. Also, my vlog came out, by the way. Yeah, it came out this morning. You're in a lot of clips, brother. Get some good screen time in there. Let me tell you, Jackson.
And again, it just feels like
All right, they'll be back.
winning the map immediately. Yeah, and that's an issue.
It's also like the way that Carolina are playing. It seems to be like a little bit disrespectful.
It's like, a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna try to spawn kill the same guy multiple times.
Yeah.
But sometimes it might work, sometimes it doesn't. Vegas able to tie the game. So now, even though Vegas are down by 5 segments, last time that they played, they won a round 5 offense. Yep. They're more than comfortable to still be in this position.
Still a lot of focus over towards field side. But the win does not come through this time for King. So Gwyn holds on to that position. The Ravens starting to move forward. Wixel trying to get a read on it, and Vivid is right back to helicopter again.
What's the worst player ever playing the CDL?
Just banking on this slow approach on their breakoffs. You don't want to go forward and instantly get put into your trap, but when you're playing too slow, just
I don't know.
that space to go away from you.
A lot of players have been pretty bad.
Have a little bit of temp control. X and know that there is going to be pressure towards the back end, but still.
Even trying to isolate onto Gwyn. The focus is all towards helicopter. Vivid shuts
Definitely
that
gonna be
down.
out there, though.
And then Gwyn comes back to the play. That was confusing to say the least, because Gwyn should have been immediately isolated. All 4 members for Vegas.
Oh
were
my
there.
God, Dahum just got
And now all
shown.
of a sudden you're stuck in spawn. Individuals are coming out one by one, and Carolina are ripping you apart.
Yeah, we need to put more focus as a team onto certain.
Oh, they are in the blendy blend fucking spawn trap. Where's Shelly? Walking around somewhere. Fuck if I know. It was a girl probably.
Yeah. And now we're full flooding into A with no sidewalk control, no window control.
All right, well, I
And
mean,
get immediate blender.
really, this is gonna Carolina's gonna win next though, right? And put us out of our fucking misery. You would think, chat. Good fucking thing.
Run rampant right through front side lockers. He's on 7 in a row.
Because let me tell you,
And still slide
vibes
away.
I do not have right now.
Mercy me.
What I am not doing right now is vibing.
What do you
No
say,
doubt.
Jay?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just obviously Vegas, they are feeling the pressure now. They understand that obviously for every single break off and control, you don't want to be the team that goes initially 3 to 4 dead. So they went with the slow and steady approach, but when you're playing it like that, you're giving up all that map control. And then when you're banking on these one-on-one gunfights that are not going
Any words? Oh, you're tripping, bro.
Instantly put into a spawn trap. Vegas need to figure out, like, all
A
right,
body?
this might hurt us, but at least it gives us a better chance.
King of Body didn't have a good stint.
That we can take as soon as we come off the respawn.
Yeah, things just falling apart. So another stonewall defense for Carolina. Has them back onto the attack, looking to see if they can close this thing out in round number 4. Going again on 7 in a row. Has he earned the Hellstorm? No, not yet. Tags over to a player over towards the A zone. That shutdown will help. And he's got maybe one more around gun. If you have that information, kill number 9 for win. That is enough to secure the Hellstorm. Vivid also on 5 behind this. And with that full wipe, Carolina can get to work on A.
Oh yeah, 9 in a row. Let's just keep on running it up. You know, there's a bunch of players coming off the respawn. Unfortunately, some bad timing might cause someone still.
Oh my God, Doom is just getting fucking world started.
10 finally is going to get shut down. Second segment is locked.
Please, for the love of God, put us out of our misery, bro. I'm begging you.
Slasher will finish off what Vivid started. Exit. Able to clear off
they got it. Okay.
A zone is gone. 23.23.
It's actually honestly a big one. No way.
On the clock here. Slasher's starting to cook now.
Yeah, Exton's got to get something going. When you were able to take down Carolina last
Exton also started like 1-8. He's been
popping
500 since.
Multi-kill. Pushed out into your base. Currently on 3 in a row. The team's looking for a spark. Usually the guy that's able to provide it. Carolina, even though it looked like they were going to be trapped, they got streaks to get you out of it.
Yep, exactly the case. That's going to put Vegas back in towards the back buildings. Who'll be able to stay alive inside the tower. Carolina will get all 4 members out of spawn and ready to set up for this next approach.
They're watching everything, Vegas. They've got outer, they've got
ticking down.
Spiral push.
Carolina wasting time trying to fight out of their spawn. They find the initiative. Great trades though from Wixel and Dahum.
Timing will be big.
At bay.
Get out right.
Vegas so far on their defense, they're understanding. Yep. We need to play our live in
Good
certain
timing.
positions. They're clutching up in their one-on-ones. They're making
King gets
great
it.
plays so far.
Yeah, and they're getting one player through.
Hit zip? No, he's not.
It really isn't bad at all.
I thought he was going to take him right there.
I thought he was too. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. But there's
Uh-oh.
and now we're on.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs, chat. This might be it, chat. This might be GG's.
3 members on the stack. The second one's going to come through very
Guy
quickly.
from Carolina is watching fucking the fucking underground push show. Yeah, a bit of a troll from them.
No trade immediately there, and okay, Exton able to clear off the point just before that third tick gets beyond halfway.
Perfect route there from Exton to drop down through bottom.
I'm saying I think Exton's good, bro.
That's the timing where Slash is putting his focus towards top mid.
I think he's just for the team that's not at this level.
45 seconds up by 1 live.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
1 or 2 chances. Yeah. But look at the long route from TJ again. He's able to clear out to whom? Now you can start to flood from left side of the middle of the map. King cannot deal with it, and now you just stack it. You get on.
I don't even think they can get there in time.
That will likely be the game.
All right, we got put out of misery. Thank God. Thank God, chat. Because that shit was.
In general, outside of the fact that it's 3 pretty convincing maps, it's the fact that you start to get Gwyn into a position to where he's now playing on their game, their tempo, their pace, not trying to force things like he had versus Vancouver.
Yeah, that feels good, man. It's obviously feeling good that you obviously walk into the building, don't do good in your first land match, but you make up for it here in pretty dominant fashion. That's exactly what you needed to do there if you are Carolina, because I'm pretty sure that they're going to still be playing the last match of the night versus LAT. So their hands are going to be full. We know that matchup has truly not treated them well so far this season. But you cruise right through Vegas. You keep on in your tournament.
Something about this Carolina team. Maybe there's something about Slasher in the lower bracket. It's one of those things. But definitely a different story, I think, comparing this performance to yesterday. I mean, again, the opponents could not be more different. You know, talking about Vancouver versus Vegas, but I still think it's one of those confidence.
Tell the driver where to go, bro. You can put instructions and people still don't follow it. It's actually insane.
And I think that's going to be something that they need to keep in their minds as they do look forward to the rest of the day.
But thank God, Chad. I mean, there's not much to say about that.
That you look at and say they can play with pace, they can play with tempo. We cannot fold and crumble and lose track of ourselves in those types of matches.
Yeah, the only thing now that I'm focused on if I'm Carolina in that matchup later versus the Thieves is my rotations and hardpoint.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because even though you found yourself winning that opening HP, you lost the initial 4.
Minus 5. There's no way you're saying trouble checks for taking Carolina map 3 at like minus 5,000. 500. Did you put like 500 beads on that? Like, bruh, like.
Take care of
Oh, what a series.
What a series, gentlemen. What a series.
Wow. Really enjoyed that. Wow.
That was not it.
That series was a snooze. I'm not going to lie. I need to wake up now.
At least it was a 3-0. Time
I was going
respecter.
to say, it's definitely a time respecter because Falcons could have won a search or control or something and just extended this shit.
Optic Texas Nation.
Bro, I'm so excited to watch Optic with Caesar. Just like,
Same.
I don't know. I'm always excited to watch after roster changes, bro.
Same. It's actually absurd. They made a roster change. They won fucking, what, 3 maps the entire split, and everybody on us and Breaking Point pick Optic to win this series. There's not one rocker. That's got to be awful.
Microphone muted. Sound muted.
All right, listen, chat.
It was mixed in here when you guys came out on a walkout, but the fans, they're here today. How you feel getting that win?
I mean, it obviously feels good, especially after yesterday, to get a win on the board. Today is just about surviving the day, so we got one more match later, and we got to win that one.
Surviving the day, okay? You guys definitely...
Carolina Thieves now, chat. Be a good one to end the day on.
Ravens that we love here on the main stage, but, you know, as you said, got one more match, possibly, well, we know it's going to be against the Thieves. How you feeling with that match coming up?
I mean, obviously, against them, they're a really good team, 1 seed. They've looked a little lackluster this event so far, but I'm expecting them to be better against us.
Okay.
So it's just about playing our game. We got to just stick to the game plan on game day, do our thing, and we can beat them.
There you go, and just stay composed, okay? It's going to be the last match of the day, okay? Winner continues on, loser goes home, but you've been in plenty of matches like that. You've had a long career here in CDL, throughout the CWL. You know, we saw some funny tweets out there, you know, just you playing as long as you have. How many more years you got in the tank, Slasher?
I don't know. I just take it year by year right now. As long as I know I can compete with the top, scrimming against the top guys right now, I can still hang with everyone. So as long as I feel like I can hang and have a chance to win, I'm going to keep going.
Texas, he competed with the top. Definitely is, okay? Slash, I'm going to let you go get ready for your match.
All right, I think Jay's got the food chat. I think he did. Let's see.
Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze. In the words of the great I Hold Shift, there's something about that Carolina.
Minus 1,000. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Carolina team, but I think we need to see them go up against a couple more teams.
All right.
We start feeling
Well,
good about
now I get to see Optic, chat.
Walk me through the highlight.
Now I get to see Optic.
Royal Ravens, they get the job done in just.
Now I get to see Optic, chat.
It's a rematch of the Bird Bowl we saw online not too long ago.
Venue's not as.
Vegas Falcons, they're ups, they're
Actually, people are starting to walk in. Let me see what it's like in like 15 minutes.
For the Carolina boys, I mean, you took a tough loss yesterday. You have to bounce back. And no matter what happens, I mean, the league is the league. Anyone can find a win on any given day, and the Ravens still have to play good COD today to get it done.
Now, I know the Falcons play a little bit different play style from some of the other top squads that they'll have to face if they want to make it to a podium. But when I watch this team, they're
I'm muting who the boys are doing.
allowed to just spawn camp, to just
Yeah.
to stay behind enemy lines.
I've been.
What do you think of that series, Sam?
I think it sucked, as all Falcon series do.
Yeah, it's pretty dire. Not gonna lie.
Been dire for weeks, months.
What's going on, BENJ?
Not much. I'm waiting for the boys to come drop off the Hawaiian barbecue. Gonna eat that during the series.
Hawaiian barbecue sounds fantastic.
Yeah, 2 tons of chicken, got some rice, got some mac salad.
Love a good mac.
Yeah, do we got drops at a watch party or no?
People were asking yesterday. I have no idea.
Somebody
I don't
asking
know.
about drops.
I don't know. I don't think so.
How come they don't give us drops?
Because they don't fuck with
Great
us.
question, Tom.
Why don't they give us a live feed with an Ethernet cord from Texas to Los Angeles and
Yeah, that's
Virginia?
what I'm saying. Dude, I'm actually pissed that they didn't run a wire all the way through.
Like, it's just the little things, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Optic boys just
Wait,
walked
they
on.
made you put a delay on, Ben? They made you put a delay on?
Yeah, I got 20 or 25 seconds on right now.
What did they say? What did they say?
About what?
About the delay. What'd they say?
It's I'll say more on stream, off stream. I can play the whole combo. It just needs to be better organization. Oh, I appreciate you. Good fucking go.
They probably said Tomasi and Sam were bitching, so we gotta give you.
No. It's more complicated. It's just flagged like a week ago, and it just didn't get addressed. They explain kind of what's going on with it. They're gonna make some changes on their end. I think at future events.
What's going on with it? What do you mean? What's going on with it?
I don't want to say on stream. It's complicated. There's a technical reason as to what's going on here. But one thing we all agreed upon is that like a week before events, we need to do a better job meeting and everybody being on the same page. And on Wednesdays before events start, doing an actual test and making sure that the delays are correct.
Absolutely.
So
sounds good.
That's where that's at.
Royal Ravens will face off against LA Thieves for a spot in our top 6.
I'm just looking at this
microphone sound muted.
All right, chat.
Kind of expecting that one to be a game 5 ruler. Same with Minnesota Rocker and Optic Texas that we got up next. Like we're in for a great later half.
Here, here's your food.
It's gonna be a great night, and of course we are only halfway.
You also actually I got the juvie. We're good. I'm good. I got the juvie.
Tickets are on sale for CDL at DreamHack Dallas.
Chat, look at this food.
May 23rd to the 25th. So add on tickets for your CDL.
Chat, look at this. Does not look insane?
We can now officially announce that Challengers passes are.
Does that look fucking incredible? Yeah, if you give me one, that'd be good.
You're just gonna have fun every time you step into the venue. I've been to one before. It's a really good time, and I can't wait for Call of Duty to be on that stage there. Get your tickets and come hang out with us. Back to Dallas. It's fun.
It
looks so good.
Wow, Chad, this is about to fucking hit. It's Hawaiian barbecue, 2 types of chicken. It is the Huli Huli chicken and the Honolulu chicken. I think one's a teriyaki, one's more of like a ginger situation. I got spam with CB. Right here. Alright, thanks Jace for getting around the food. This stuff's the fucking play.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
I dropped like the crumble.
Of the Call of Duty League.
Jesus Christ, don't remind me of that. I forgot about that chat.
Of the Call of Duty League.
Alright. Teriyaki chicken's good. Let's try this other chicken. Looks like thighs. This place is amazing. This shit headshot. Optic boys are right behind me. Be curious. They're playing on this side. Caesar on the end. I'll tell you the order of the players. It looks like Caesar's on the side closest to the stage. Then Ant. Then AG. Then Brandon. So interesting on that. Curious about the order they're sitting in. They're just getting lobby coach joining up. Getting ready. Can I do an interview after we win? I don't know, AG. I don't know. Fake AG in my chat. Appreciate it, man. This shit is busting, bro. It's actually incredible. Matches for what? This match?
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that.
Talking about the one we're about to have right now?
You know, playing the round out. And,
this Optic series, if you were asking about that, it's
okay, so let's play it nice.
Galan, Hacienda, and then Triple Protocol.
And then he's like, watch.
Galan, Hasi, Triple Protocol.
Kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
No sound on the fucking oh. Yeah, TV's over.
In a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
Is it gonna be insane? We'll see. It could be insane. Could turn that rocker. I'm gonna talk about Rocker's mental. We'll see.
This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out,
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow.
Finally, Skyline, we had one yesterday.
You haven't got time for that.
Thieves Boston series.
World starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
The guys jumped off.
They haven't had a protocol Hardpoint yet.
I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad.
He's been in the series, just hasn't played.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me how.
Gone through 2 series already. What time is it? 3:10.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources.
3:10.
Get to the zone if you can.
3 hours played 2 series. That's not too bad. How the series been?
Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Miami actually could have forced Thieves to out. I think Miami had a chance in that Thieves series. They didn't capitalize. And then Carolina bowled over Vegas.
There's our first moving zone.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize.
But I mean, bro. Crowd looks empty.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone.
I mean, it's 3 p.m. on a Friday. It's pretty early, so.
On the top, he's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside side. Try side. Nice. Come on.
Optic being second match. It was third match, maybe.
Holy shit.
But 3 p.m. on a Friday, people work. It'll be full start tomorrow, though, because Optic win this. They play first match tomorrow. So.
Reset.
I'm in. I'm to be dead.
And we gonna head.
One more me. I'm in. Dashing, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot.
Dad. Bro, this fucking idiot MC FaceTimed me like 3 hours ago.
The 2025 Optic.
You guys out streaming, obviously, saw it. Bro, he was like, he was watching my stream.
Home and away operators, as well as this vinyl, proving your membership in the Alien Time.
I asked him if he will come through today. He said no.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Caesar.
Me and Aaron are pretty close. All he did was send me eye emojis.
But he needs to get 5 from the Falcons.
That's it? Yeah, like eye emojis. And I was like,
you're tripping.
You guys need a reset or like some good vibes or something, like anything. Like you guys seem mentally defeated, and then we just slowly went from there. I'm very positive of what I can do. Like I swear to God, I've won tournaments just off my vibes purely. I feel like from the little depths of hell.
Not Clay's problem if he's teaching concepts and they're not learning.
Even like an inch of that. Like I just want them to always.
Because they don't have it.
Be happy. So that's why.
Now if they had it and they weren't getting the concepts, different question.
You do bring vibes. Yeah, I do.
If there's one thing Bueno's bringing, he's bringing.
People are tweaking. I'm taking off my shirt and I'm screaming.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I did with my.
Problem is, I don't know if this team needs more vibes.
Vibes has arrived in Texas skies.
And grit.
To bring this team back to the glory they once had at the start of this season. It was a 6-1 kickoff to the year before they.
Teeter looks good and looks good at green.
Optic has not found their way. But Skies takes the stage for the first time, rocking the black and green.
Yo, I don't know, low-key, Skies is kind of rocking that green right now on that main stage, and obviously there's a lot of hope in this venue right now.
Chat, I'm gonna run a quick commercial break. I'm gonna run the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You're also talking about maybe a honeymoon period here from the vibes of Cesar Bueno Skies, so hopes are high.
It's going to be a great matchup potentially, and that's if Minnesota lives up to their hype and their potential, because yesterday they kind of got bullied.
Oh yeah, every time we watch Minnesota, at least for me, I've been thinking this team has just been so inconsistent. They start off the stage going 2-0, but every other match after that, you got players like Nero, who was your X factor, always was impactful, but he hasn't really figured it out. And then you're obviously going to be going up against D Greenwall entirely. We're back into the venue where Optic were able to host that trophy last year and have those ring ceremony as well so far this weekend.
Yeah, you know, it's hard, right? You win a world championship and then you have a stage like this, and you know, for these guys, they have to temper their their expectations. You're coming into a tournament with a brand new player that you haven't played with in an official match yet, right? And you're playing a team in Minnesota Rocker that can be tough. And stylistically in this matchup, it has been tough. You got 3-0'd by them a couple of weeks ago online, right? And now you're starting in the losers bracket. You lose this, you are out. So the pressure has never been higher. Like we just saw, you're defending your home crown.
I think everyone needs to recognize Hex knows what he's doing. He's a mastermind in the esports universe. Did he have his team throw 7 straight matches? Sorry, 6 of the 7 matches so they could shock everyone here on land?
You know what? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. That's what they were. But listen, they're in a tough spot, though. Like, they need this win. We talk about points. The next 2 stages are 5 matches each. We don't have minor tournaments. You need points. They're neck and neck with Boston. Where's Boston at? In the winner's bracket, right? So for Optic, in a very important spot right now in their season, they need wins.
They need a spark. Get that game 1 under your belt. Will it be easy against this Minnesota Rocker team? Let's talk about the squad from up north, because they claim they are the dark horse in this league. They want to knock out the top dogs. They feel they have the ceiling to do so.
Traditionally, my answer would be no. This is not going to be an easy team. I'm still kind of leaning towards that side of things, just because Minnesota Rocker, sometimes you don't know what version you're going to get. Last time these 2 teams went up during the Major 2 qualifier, it was a 3-0 Bob. You got one of the best performances out of Estriel. You got one of your best performances out of Paul X, which is huge, speaking on what we saw from him yesterday. But from the side of Minnesota Rocker, like, they have been on a huge decline. I mean, we're talking about a 5-loss streak, 6 hardpoint loss streak. Their pool is just abysmal right now, so you're feeling a little bit better from the side of Optic Texas, but you cannot get comfortable.
If anything, though, they've had such a tough schedule. I mean, they went from Cloud9, Atlanta, LA Thieves, Vancouver, Atlanta, right to Atlanta. They are battle-tested in the last 5 or 6 matches that they've had, and I think what you said is really important there, Ali. Like, Polex does seem to be their win condition.
Yeah. He's their medals.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Paul X even said, I start off slow. I get better as the season progresses. You might be running out of time, Paul, if you don't get a win here. You are the expected favorite over an untested Optic with Skies in the lineup.
Oh, yeah, the thing is, I don't know if everybody else had that feeling, but as a former pro player, whenever you play against Optic, you always want to perform at your best. And when you take a look at these maps and modes, an opening Skyline, straight A bang out, that is going to be a perfect way to start. Yeah.
20-point game last time. And honestly, if you're an Optic fan, you should be very happy seeing that they didn't try to square on Vault. They got rid of Vault everything, where we know Mini thrives.
Right.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm looking at this. Minnesota's hoping to do this early. They do not want to make it to game 4 and 5. 0-5 in that protocol. They have not been clutch at all during this. They've been 2-7 in map 1. So, Mini, I don't know what they're thinking.
We've got some players to watch in this one. Shout out to Easy Mac, our stats wizard behind the screens. He says, keep your eyes on Pred and Estriel. Why Estriel? Well, he's probably got the most exciting camera to watch if you're tuning in with Minnesota. On the other side, Pred has got to be an X factor in his own right. He replaced Hook when he comes back into the starting lineup. Now he's playing alongside Skies. Can he put up the numbers they expect from him?
Hey, he definitely can, man. He was able to gain a little bit of confidence in that last year's day they played versus LAG. What did he go on, like a 10 or 11 streak in that control, specifically on protocol, which is going to be the same map here. So Pred definitely that player that can take over.
Yeah, but he
could be saying
he can cost you a situation too. So you know, players to look at, like, he can take over, but he needs to play within structure and make it easier on his teammates.
All right, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Before I can make my choice, I need a little sample of the audience energy. Texas, do you have faith in Optic today? I'm going Optic. Done.
Yeah, I'm riding the honeymoon stage. Let's go Caesar Skies.
Caesar Skies?
I'm going Optic.
Oh, yeah. From the beginning of the season, I've thought this Minnesota Rocker team needs a change. I'm going to go Optic Texas. I think it starts here.
And you have had faith in this Minnesota roster since the start of the year.
I have. I'm going Minnesota. Okay. I think they get it done, man. I don't think you can just slap a Band-Aid on it and get it fixed.
You're always that guy, man.
Listen, chat, do us a favor and help and get another sponsor. Go
I'm back,
to Twitter,
chat. Sorry about that.
Nameless. Tell him how dumb he is as we send this one to the stage. It's time to kick off our elimination bracket match.
Guys, listen.
Thank you so much.
There's no point in judging him this season.
I know you guys ready to get this one started, yeah? Getting ready to come to the stage first. You can love them or you can hate them, but Minnesota getting ready to rock it one more time.
Heavy booze for Minnesota here, chat. Heavy booze. I just don't know what you. What will judge Falcons how they play as a mixed team, which I assume the route they're going to go down in the future, ideally after this event.
Texas, get loud for the Minnesota Rocker!
Big boost from Minnesota. Big boost.
Astro, Nero, and Gio. The
Bump.
Minnesota Rocker looking
Bump,
to do
bump,
it
bump, bump.
time. Can they get it done? The house is against them. But now
Bump,
Texas
bump,
being
bump,
on top
bump.
of the mountain.
It feels like the community is losing faith
All right,
and
bro.
patience with this roster, just waiting for them to break through and be great. They have a huge opportunity here against a hometown team, against the world champions. It's going to be tough, but it can be done.
Yeah, I agree,
Bring out
Jack.
Optic.
We're making that point for months.
Texas, green, green.
Okay.
Get ready, because here comes the home team, Optic Texas. Show some love.
Big cheers, Jack.
Nice. Shotzi, Pran, and Dashi. 4 world champions coming to the stage.
Bruce.
It's a new day, and Optic Texas are ready to play.
If there's one thing about Optic Texas is
These guys need this energy map 1.
I'm gonna need your help here.
It's pretty loud. It's definitely been louder in here before, but we'll see if the teams. No way we're cheesy green wall chips, Ali. What the fuck? Bro, like what in the cheese? Guys, listen, when it's this loud in this building, I can only noise gate so much, bro.
Let's get this match started.
I'm ready, Ali. The sky is the limit.
I can only do so much, chat.
Get freaky.
I'm down to get freaky, Blaze. Listen, we got ourselves a banger. I don't know what to expect from this Optic team. We have not seen this squad.
Dan's get some final thoughts in.
We haven't seen them online. We haven't seen.
Damon's get some final thoughts in.
Guys, Joe, we love this guy. We love him since he came into the league. I'm excited to see what they're going to be able
These
to do.
Optic guys need a big map 1. This map 1 is massive for both teams, bro. They need belief,
But Joe, you think back to last
which
year,
is what they're lacking for both teams.
1 in 6 qualifier 4. They got top 12 at Major 4. Did you have them winning champs last year? No, I sure as hell did not. But when you include the 5th man, which is this audience, things get special.
No, I mean, the only thing that's different is they won a major, right? You know, they were top 3 all year. But yeah, it's a test. And obviously, I don't know if there's a better 4th for a situation like this than Skies. This is, you know.
I mean, it's home team cheese, Zach. Jack, home team cheese.
It feels like he could play any role. He could fit any position, whatever these guys need. He is just happy for this opportunity.
No, he certainly is.
We got my chat talking about Brian James, bro. Like,
You know how good these guys can be at home. You see the statistics. You know, they're making finals.
yeah, what are the maps on game? What are the
I don't know
maps?
if that's realistic for a run today
They out?
or this weekend, but who
What are the
the
maps?
hell knows? Because once they start roaring, you turn the momentum around. Skies gives you, I don't know, we talk about the honeymoon period, how suddenly you can quickly turn things around. Like,
The
you think that
COD League tweet out,
this
chat?
team just hit another gear quickly.
I think it's possible, just due to the talent.
COD League tweet out?
That's one thing with this Optic lineup that we always talk about. It's like, yeah, if Optic show up, play to their potential, then they can absolutely go on a run. I think the one thing I'm really looking at is the energy, right? I think, you know, when you saw the last lane.
Who tweeted out, chat?
You know, the one guy who really got shut down with shots.
Who tweeted out the
He didn't
maps?
have his guy who was amping him up. He was back to sort of in his shell, trying to do his thing, and it just did not work out. When that duo pops off, is the game over? Just last year, the answer was yes.
Nah, Falcons just gotta make a team change, bro. Do a mix team to start winning series.
Roster. I know the crowd just hoping they can get back to that.
They don't always run the intro, Chef.
But let's go.
Anyway,
First match for Optic Texas up against Minnesota.
Optic on the bad side.
Round 1, loser.
Rocker on the good side. And already AG's on a route that was red, though.
On this new squad, but so far so good for the break for Rocker.
And got through. They should know with the spawn out. It's a big route.
That starts off slow.
Doesn't get the full flip, though. Splits will come in.
Versus face. I mean, they just got
Wow, big one from Estrel.
destroyed last night. So just trying to come out, hopefully, with
Decent, all things considered, out of Rocker there.
matches. That has been the storyline all year long with this team.
Big one for Ant.
So good. Around the point, they'll let Skies kind of soak up the time. The rest
They
of
saw
the
him cross.
Thinking about rotation, big fights. Nice
Big win.
there from Tread.
This is not ideal if you're Rocker. Oh, let's swing in the back. Never mind, they're chilling. Splits, big splits.
He's going to need to produce. He has not been Shotzi. Can he get back?
Big splits.
Yeah, I mean, he was Shotzi like online in stage 1, right? Like him and Hooch had like those 1.2s, but they got shut down at the major, Major 1, and then they just have not been able to.
Great start for Ant, 4-1.
So we'll see if he steps up.
Much needed. A bit of a rocky start for Rocker there.
Shotzi's able to win a couple of GG
Gunning out Worm.
4-1 start. The first break attempt here at PT.
Brandon will get the first.
See if Rocker can do it. The slow start.
Oh, AT with 2. 3. The crowd.
The last one, things looking good. Skies already 40 seconds inside the hard point. Look at the rest of the team. He's like, this is my job, boys. I got it. He's got every second there before Pred.
AG challenge at Hill.
You deal with the
It's right with that.
push. You're dealing with the second. This is everything you can want.
Could be a break here though for Rocker. This guy survived this start if you're Rocker. This guy survived.
Had some slow starts even last year. Like they would come out a little bit flat. We talked about it a lot, especially online.
Ooh, nice play to Ant.
Race for Rocker, that could happen. It's not, at least right now.
Well, I just don't think you can have that sort of.
Oh, a team shot.
Comfortability if you are Optic. Maybe like last year when you were getting top 3s and making every championship.
Optic will spawn the back here.
It can't happen now with the stage that
Rocker need to hold these spawns for P4.
As soon as you spawn in, I think we're
Must.
Yeah, I think it's what Fred said in their view.
Breaking from middle, I like this.
A sense of urgency and
Ooh, big fucking reverb. They're reading this pinch though. Play from AG is not going to work, yeah. They're going to spawn the piano.
Nice read there from Esriel as Fred can't take the route.
This has been good for Rocker, stabilizing right now. Let's see what concepts Optic has. Try and break this, going to break through middle.
Force for this team, at least through stage 1. He's starting off nicely. He's got 12. He's on 4 straight. Geo streak.
Good work. Rocker with the rose is tough for Optic to break right now.
13 and 6. And this, what a sequence this could be. You hold third.
Geo having a fucking map so far. Oh my god, Esriel got shit on.
Yeah, Shotzi's going to get on through, though. Some spawns are going to happen. He's going to win that gunfight. So here comes the pinch. The problem is, though, all of Shotzi's teammates are going to go down. He does influence spawns, 10 seconds left. But you need
and tough flip for Rocker.
Like this from Geo and the rest of the squad. How do you take the energy out of the room?
That's a big win.
Play some good fundamental COD. You rotate early. You win those first pushes. Able to do that there at P3.
All right.
There. I mean, they locked down third perfectly. But now it's answer back time for Optic Texas.
How did Rocker try to break this?
2 pushing up. Shotzi,
2.
Fred, both getting a drop. Kind of trying to push out both side lanes to make a play. As they drop, that's going to be the push in. And the
Wrap the back. And a team kill. It's going to be a flip. Wow, tough name from Ant. And a big one from Nero. Should ensure that Rocker will have the lead after his first rotation. Skyline, Vault, Proto. So basically, like, one of them just didn't want to play. Actually, double protocol, no vaults.
Alongside of Nero, just winning out the trades is Rocker.
Skyline Hardpoint map 1 against Toronto. I guess people were willing to play it. Oh my god, Esriel. I mean, there's a great start from Rocker. After they settled in after his first hill.
Win it, but Shotzi shuts it down.
Caesar Skies, man. 5 and 13. So, not Caesar's best first map. Hopefully, he settles into this one. Because at the moment is no bueno, pun intended.
And suddenly you're looking at a nice advantage, but you've got what you got early in that P1.
I'm using a joke later on the show chat.
The team fanning out to make the plays. The problem is Geo through the P3 was able to earn the streak.
Yo, Bird is fucking straight. I just shot down.
The sky, not going to be able to make a play with that. Not sure who it was.
Yeah, it was Sky. So that's where we were on his POV. He was ready for it right away. Already looking.
Oh, they didn't kill the guy to hill.
A couple of missiles did get through, but it doesn't matter. Dashy.
It's been a great P1 for Optic.
Leading the lobby alongside of Geo with the multi-kill. And again, now just going to have to break spawns for P2.
Dead now.
Rocker are playing for. They're just trying to play fundamental COD.
One spun out for Optic here. I don't think fucking AG's going to read this out. Oh my god, he's got insane timing.
Can Rocker do better now on the P2, but it's going to be pressured Optic Texas to get the break and flip. Everybody basically dead outside of Fred. Let's see if
oh, that's a good read. They have no one watching right though.
Backwards six.
Biceps extra weak. I shot twice.
He's under white.
Biceps still. He's stunned. He's stunned.
Okay, push me out. One push me out.
Hold your progression. Hold your progression.
Balls catch.
Yo, first you guys left.
Okay, two left. One piano stairs.
Gotta go left.
Piano stairs and one back left. One jump piano stairs. Let me go.
I'm on the back grill. Kitchen shot. Yeah. Kitchen shot peeking me.
Did you?
I have your front door peek. Nothing peek front door. Biceps front door, by the way. Biceps one shot back left. He's weak. He's weak. Shot twice. Biceps.
One shot couches. Nice.
Alright, biceps.
The fuck are they gonna spawn? Oh my god. So fucking deep. Holy shit.
Yo, he's P1, top flat. They're cutting everything. Top flat, white steps.
Where's the surge now? Reset.
White steps forward, so. He went white plat. I'm just holding front you. I'm holding front you. You guys hit off.
Two times. One shot.
Oh, this is not good for Optic. This is a big one right here. Oh no, this is worst case fucking scenario. They might still win the scrim off here, just out of numbers. They need to try to get a 4 dead here. Try and flip these. The fuck? Hello? Hello? Bruh, no one's okay, dude. No one's watching middle? Or there, we're not watching middle? Bruh. That's pathetic. Oh, it's a big moment here. Big win, huge win. Could be the moment they need for the comeback. It's GG's. I'm also on GG's about to scam this, but won't be ideal. There's not 3 top, brother.
He went top flat. Yeah. I'm sure.
Let's go rogue.
He's a little bit. Yep. He's just going back and forth. Watch on small. Watch out this. Take out. Nice shit, too. They're tweaking right now.
I don't know if they're really tweaking right now. Double underground hit. I don't know if I like this play from Optic. We'll see if this works. Double underground hit is insane decision. I don't know if I guess it's a rogue play.
Was having a bubble back there for a full minute. They did it within 24.
Caesar's got 2 minutes 19 seconds in hell.
Let's see if Minnesota Rocker can put.
Nobody's watching right. This is a big play from Annie. He might flip spawns. This might be the swing of the map right here.
A bomb from Gio, but will it be enough? 18-point advantage. That spree is going to come to an end. Let's see what you can get in the remaining 25 seconds in this P1 player. Going to be plucked out of the point.
Minnesota got to soak this.
Get right into it. 3 through on the feed for them as well. Optic enjoying left side spawns for the P2. Shotzzy trying to continue that advantage. They're hunting down one more. Pred able to win that fight, and you're in a good spot. The problem is there's still 10 seconds remaining. You lose 2 towards the back. Spawns might get a little bit interesting. You're still safe if you're Optic Texas. You're still winning it towards the point. Now you got to win this first wave if you're going to bring it back. This is a massive point and hold now for Texas.
Yeah, Shotzzy, he can deal with some of the reinforcements. Well, he's going to find one.
Oh, big play from Matt.
Stagger the push for Minnesota. They are just trying to rely on the hold to break.
That's a huge piece from AJ. They do win off this.
Can he find the triple? Got his back.
I don't know why Neer's just sliding him by himself, but all good.
The breaks have not been there, but the holds have been. The subs starting to fire and pop off.
That's a big 2. They killed the guy at a hill and they spawned Piano.
Here comes the big push. The timing abysmal.
Rocker will win off this.
Trying to buy time for his teammates to get back into it. He's able to at least get 1. It's 20 points for the victory now for Rocker.
Optic won't win off. This is going to go to fucking another hell. Gio's dropping 42 for the L.
Change is looming, but yes, you cannot win it here. Neither team able to do it.
Oh my god, ain't got timing, ain't got a huge timing.
Rotation, look where the flank. It's going to be Shotzzy.
Oh no, he's pinching. They should turn.
He's able to find the opening. Estro going to try to pinch him. It's down to him and Nero. Here we go. 5 more seconds. The comeback is
it's a big win. Oh my god, we're not checking side spot. Oh, if they actually got the break at the end, they would have won. They got the break, they would have won. I don't think that was that. Well played at Optic.
I'll tell you what, I got worried.
I think Nero fucking threw on the P2.
We were watching it, you're looking at me, just shaking your head. It was the same old, just solo chow after solo chow. Comm seemed frantic. It was some ugly COD. But then at the latter part of it, they get set up for the P4. I think it was Skies you heard a couple times, like, don't panic.
That was a very scrummy map, chat.
We can get this 60, boys. Just trying to be that vibe guy like we know he can be. Even when he was like double negative.
Very scrummy.
A lot of that map, which is crucial, I think, for him. And then, yes, the crowd starts picking it up. The last minute's underway. And when you needed Pred and Shotzi to really make plays around the point, they were able to do that.
Yeah, they were. And really just that
I
rotation.
know Rocker scammed this 4.
That's kind of what he's known for, taking those routes. You get the break in the spawn.
Astro got pissed on.
And it's Shotzi on one and Pred on the other. So you get a spawn out Rocker. They know they have the numbers. This is what you want to see. Wait for
Man, they were just tweaking the hell.
You have the numbers to break the hill. They finally do it at this P2. But immediately, look, 15 seconds left, and he recognizes, I'm going to go. All right, we can't win here anymore. And Paul and Gio, they throw a stun. That's the key. So they throw the stun. It doesn't hit him. It's just outside of the radius.
But the funniest part about this ending is, watch this.
Try to give that Tom, but it's just
they get 3 kills.
I mean, that ends up being a really great couple of lives out of Shotzi towards the end of it. The early kills at the P4. The way
They would have broke them in the amount of 1. Literally 1 more second. 1 more second, and I think Optic probably lose this.
With the timing of it and the stun not hitting, but the fact is you take the route, you make
We're dead, and they probably spawn piano, and I've been GG's.
Hey, how about you get the objective? You soak up the time. We'll try and do our thing. You get the map 1 victory. But, dude, I went from nervous to getting fired up. Like, it was awesome.
I mean, Caesar just soaked a lot of P1 and P4 times. That's why like 2 minutes hill.
In terms of their breaking, yeah, still a lot of work to do, right? A lot of solo chows. But, you know, you saw it kind of change there towards the end. A lot more teamwork waiting for each other. And sometimes all it takes is a map like that, a comeback to sort of get them flowing.
A map or a voice sometimes.
I only get 1.
Slow down. Everybody take a breath. Like, it's easy, especially with the crowd going and playing a game as fast as Call of Duty is getting this sort of one-on-one chow blender. Sometimes you just stop. Just stop. And then pick up the pace. But it is a back and forth one between these two squads. So tight. 18-point differential. Is Optic fired up, get the victory. We'll get ready now to hop into the search and destroy and see if they can take advantage. For Rocker, it's just another.
Realistically, I think Rocker kind of tosses one. I'm not gonna lie.
It feels like they have had 100 this year.
Well, and this is the problem again. It's like
Caesar goes double neck for the win.
From one pair, but not the other. I mean, you don't even hit 20 kills, you know, if you're Paul and Nero. And then the other side for Skies, maybe a little.
That's not ideal.
In front of this green wall for the first time, right? 14-31.
It's a better team. They're gonna get punished.
20 seconds. Able to get the W.
Yeah, no, you get the W, you get the time in the hard point. I think, you know, the stats go out the window a little bit if you're winning. If you're going to be able to win, that is fine. I'm sure he would prefer the stats to be a little bit better. But, yeah, the objective time is there. Now, as we look to Hacienda to search and destroy, when you get a player like
this is one of Rocker's best maps. So if they're going to win any map in the series, it's going to be this one.
In search, what are you going to give differences there? Because guys, I know at least
you want anyone, it's going to be this one.
Yeah, it's great. It's nice and calm.
Yo,
chilling. Good, straight
Yeah,
ball.
we've been honest.
Straight ball.
Sam and I have been like very locked the fuck in. We've been locked in.
I like
No
that.
distractions.
Good stuff.
What do you guys think of that first map?
I thought Optic looked like shit, to be honest, but they still won the map.
If Rocker
Minnesota just looked even worse. Optic didn't rotate to either P3s. The last P2 at the end was just a Shotzi masterclass. Like, I don't know if Optic wins that if Shotzi makes that play. Doesn't make that play.
Optic, if there was another, second and a half, I think Optic goes 4 dead and someone pushes out fucking grill and they spawn piano and GG's.
Yeah, they were actually 4 dead. I don't know how they gave him
that. And Big Paul, he walked out to listen to music just to get shit on it in map 1.
Trying to lock himself in, man. I tip it.
I mean, what the fuck?
Sometimes the lock is broken, Sam. And it doesn't matter how many times you put the key in, it's not going to fucking open.
Type shit.
Or close, actually.
What the fuck are you saying?
I don't know, but we'll be back after the map.
Sound microphone muted.
All right, Rocker need to get this one. This is their best shit, so.
These stats were okay.
This is their best shit.
These stats and numbers, just not the actual victories, but for Optic, trying to continue the victories. Take a search and destroy, keep this crowd pumped up and fired up. They were silenced for a while, but into that game, you get going. Rocker trying to shut the crowd up. He had a monster bomb there from Gio. He's looking to make some plays now in the search and destroy. They'll kick it to offense.
All right.
First and foremost.
Rocker on the O. Is this a whole chow? No. Optic playing spread.
One overall on the year. Normally,
that's some info on Caesar.
I mean, if you're Optic, you don't have many choices.
Might be an opportunity for let's say Ant to get the kill, but Now Rocker probably slow this down a little bit. Optic playing very passive.
Think about how you want to now make a play towards bomb. As you can see, everybody right.
Seems like Optic is doing what the gamble stack A here. The question of what kind of timing will Brandon get here. He gets nothing.
Give up the plan, and now going to work the retake. They're grouping up.
Yeah, they have all the info now. Nades are through.
Bye-bye. Oh! Doesn't quite finish it. Just some
no
tags
trophies, though. Good nade. Okay, there is a trophy. Okay, so Estriel's able to get that down. That trophy saves it, but now it's a 2 versus 2. Estriel locking it down now, all down to Dashy.
This is pretty much unclutchable.
Trying to pull off another one. He's had so many, some great tags in. 25 seconds to go.
Oh, we're getting close to them. We're getting close to a couple of pumps there, chat. We're getting close there, Bruce.
Well, they didn't map one, so that's okay.
That's okay. That's true. You don't want to let it happen again, Joe.
No, you're not wrong. But honestly, I think the fact that Paul stays alive there after the plant, it has to be his trophy, right? Because he gets the
yeah, and the curse is this is Minnesota are really good at disinfall estimate. The other search maps now.
That nade is on the money, and
but this is their best shit. So it was an Optic pick. Good much. It was an Optic pick map 1. This is Minnesota's pick map 2. They got to have this one. I think against the newer team, it's definitely doable.
Looks like for the push for Optic. Shots he ripped out the round pretty early.
A little bit of a haul shot to Rocker, and nobody from Optic watching bottom middle right now. So plays can be made on the pinch here. And that is exactly what I think Nero's going to do. And this should end the round. Once his bomb goes down. Oh, we're short calling. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is. So, yeah, can you make a play around the rock? See it in every single.
Nobody from Optic is watching the pinch.
Nero's going to find the second.
Interesting strat. Yeah, good retake.
Comes into play. Rocker retake.
Yeah, you get the first blood plus some good tags into Pred, so he's got to tuck and hide. Even though you don't hit the utility right away, you just send it off of that.
Optic very lucky that nobody pinched, because holy fuck.
Well, I mean, I assume he's just.
Nero would have shot like 2 people in the back. Easy peasy.
It was all just through open hall. He's just thinking they're not in this area, but Estriel's like, hello.
Yeah, hi. I'm going to get the kill, and I'm going to back up. And the fact, yeah, he doesn't get traded out. Puts you in a very, very tough spot. So Shotzzy blooded twice. Has some heroics at the end of the map 1, but maybe you need to slow it down for a second here in the map 2. I mean, he's one of those guys when it comes to search or comes to any mode. Like he's either
good start from Estriel and Nero. 5-0. Looks like hard counter B. Optic. Classic 2-2. They see nothing. Let's see. Anything holes either. You gotta think there'd be that.
Back to see what he's able to do. The whole team pushed up outside number 5. We'll be playing deep.
They're gonna installate this.
Looks like everyone's gonna group up and hit from the other side. We'll just Paul actually get into the play. Opening tag and engagements not gonna lead to a
Paul was holding the pinch from about the deepest spot possible. So
that trophy, everything it can. Is there any more utility to actually collapse behind? It doesn't seem like there is. Geo down to 31 HP.
Excuse me.
Trophy ripped out of it as well. Shotzzy trying to reposition.
Bro.
From blooded twice.
Bro, wait.
Suddenly Paul, the low man that was at P2, he's got to get involved.
Dude, like, oh my fucking god.
Shotzzy from 0 to 3.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's what he does.
4v4.
Such a tough position if you're
and is just able to go and run down the hall stairs and get a freebie because fucking nobody is watching it. Nobody's even dead. I don't even know how Ant got a kill. I would love to see, because that looked fucking insane.
Left in a 1 versus 3. So the numbers 4 on 3 near the bomb side give them that round.
Yeah, I mean you're going to be the hero of the dub in that situation a lot, right? Like you're going to get there just in the nick of the time and play the.
By the way, if you're Rocker, FYI. If you're Rocker, FYI.
But more often than not, that's probably what's going to end up.
If I have to keep going with this 2-2, with the plat window and the 2A, you can take upper halls on them and fucking like actually just play a crazy corner and probably get a free pick. And then they'll fucking tweak in the 4v3.
Estriel's taking car out.
I don't know how Brandon's won that.
Back and spawn. Dashing during that gets the blood. So off of spawn comes Estriel. Geo out of this. Back-to-back bloods now for Optic. Trying to do something with numbers. Shotzzy is doing a good job avoiding stuns.
No, I mean,
and just gonna fucking get a freebie.
From the car and is like, okay, someone should push up behind that play. And he was right. It's just the stuns aren't hitting Shotzzy. So they have the reads. But it doesn't matter right now. Bomb planted behind that first blood. The second kill.
Give it around, bro. There's no way. Yeah.
4v1 for Nero.
2-2 for Optic. Good adjustment.
These things, like we've got the reads. It's just not
good blood from Brandon off the rip.
From Pred are though. They'll go back to back and tie it up. 2-2. Team with the first blood so far, getting it done. But yeah, I mean, it just stinks that, you know, you're in the car and just get picked like that. It just kind of takes that up like completely. You got to blow it up and get involved.
Yeah, I mean, you're just hoping to stack one side of the map, right? Use the car to 3P, shut down that side of the map, at least give you the info. You're hoping your teammate doesn't die.
Now Rocker's turn to try and flip the script after a rough stretch in these last few. I mean, they were getting dominated in the red card versus FaZe yesterday. They kind of switched gears. They're 4-man hitting mid. I'm not sure you're at that point where you've got to pull out these kind of desperation hits, but they're known just kind of push the tempo.
Ooh, good teammates.
Shotzi gets blooded a few times.
And with 2.
Mr. Takeover, 5 in a row. After
Didn't start off 0-2. He's been 6 straight since.
Gets the 6th streak. That's going to be bombed down as well towards Secret. They'll be able to get that back, but the round nearly decided in the opening seconds from Shotzi.
And I mean, we see that early sort of bottom mid push pretty often.
All right, they got one back.
Geo, though, you know, making it 2 versus 3, but yeah, rarely is it hard counter.
It's a lot of space being taken here.
The call, again, you know, coaching staff putting in the time, just what does this team like to do, and that was the right call here.
Well, after Pred drops, it's become certainly much.
Caesar might actually give a blood away here.
Paul and Geo, can they isolate a player again? Thought for a second they did.
Well, yes, guy saw him. He's trying to get out.
He's trying to help me. He needs the help. The help's trying to come over Dashy outside of the map. Back in goes Skies, but he's going to get picked, and the help doesn't get there.
All of a sudden, wow, they've 2v4 this lead. Rotate the B.
Seconds to go. I thought he bought enough time.
It felt that way.
Yo, they're going to be fucking mind blown. They might beat him here, though. They going to plan for their side? What side are they going to plan for?
Going to be here. Just when does he decided, yo, Paul's got to look over his teammate. He's just looking the wrong way. Shotzi, he's got 7. Can he find?
Oh, and it's going off.
The Shotzi takeover. The ace, the first blood, and the 1v2 on the site. Shotzi is dialed.
It's taking over right now.
Where I think they were getting away from them. And still, you do not want to be in a 2 versus 2 after the first blood and then the second. But
Trevor didn't get down quick enough.
He's just trying to buy time, but it doesn't matter. Shotzi, Dashy, they're able to lock it down.
And the nade hits right before.
3 straight for Optic. Couple of first bloods as well in those rounds.
Going to be tough. 8 straight though for Shotzi.
Yeah, after dying.
Well, I think they're just talking about the impact.
Could be a free 8 playing here for Optic.
We've seen all of it.
Be nothing, stun nothing. It's going to be a 4v4 retake Reno.
Down has a streak to work with as well. He's able to get off of that and tuck away. Now pressure Rocker to retake this in the 4 versus 4.
Oh no.
Well, that's tough.
We've seen a lot of that recently.
Shotzi calls in the car, immediately blows up on the Dashy, able to bring it back to the 3 versus 3. Shotzi, popping.
All right, Brandon's one big.
Doesn't matter that you got the team kill, they're still able to clean it up.
4 straight now for Optic.
Just laughing on the main stage, fist bumps up as well. What are you going to do but laugh about that?
This is the worrisome now if you're Minnesota. Like, these mistakes are still happening on the Optic side, but they aren't mattering, right? You're clutching up. If you are Optic, and this is when that momentum just starts to build, and mentally for this Rocker team, again, just
not looking good for your back, Curtis.
Over and over again, it is not fun to deal with.
Not looking good.
2 more rounds for the 2-0 edge. Rocker needs something positive early in the round. Nothing.
Not looking good.
I won't say nothing going their way, but no, there have been some things that have gone their way, even outside of their control. Not capitalizing. As you said, it's going to be a good old-fashioned dance-off here at A.
And this is we've talked about the round 6 and the 4v2 before. It's good wall bangs. And with the streak, this is going to get ugly very fast here. They're so stuck in you. Can you curve it? No.
You pin him from the other side.
Oh my God, they're so stuck.
Trapped here at Arches. Where do you go? The answer is absolutely nowhere. Pinned in.
5-2, it might be GG's shot.
Rocker getting locked up.
I mean, we talk about a blender. I don't know if there's a better example than that. That is the grinder from Optic. The missile puts them all in the archway, all inside a connector. Pred with the first. Pred closes the round out.
Guys, this Rocker team.
Skies, that is what he is known for. Hitting those wall bangs in search to destroy, giving his team the advantage.
This Rocker team, man.
You go up 2-0, and now it's 5 straight for Optic.
This heartbreaker after heartbreaker, bro.
More and more fired up by the moment.
Who's gonna be the one to step up and Rocker try and make this comeback?
Close it out here. Just get it done with this offense.
Red for Optic here, probably playing for some picks.
It's a little bit of a switch up. It's going to route.
And it's on a water route.
Yeah, I think you're just taking your time, trying not to get picked.
This is going to get rid. There's no way this works.
Yeah, there's so much info, though, over towards A, right? The rotation, you see all the white arrows starting to come this way. They know this is a B hit.
You're just hoping you got your position. You're not seeing where you catch one, but likely.
I don't think they're going to check this, though. He might get one.
Play this, but can you slow this down? Can you defend the numbers? Oh, thought you had the freebie. Maybe should a little bit too early. Now you're risking getting caught. Back to the water he goes, trying to get out, but Dashy's going to drop. Shotzzy does get away. They aren't able to hunt him down, so good job playing his life. Pred completely out.
Where the fuck is AG going? Oh my God, it's actually going to work from AJ.
Watch number 3. I think by get to timing here, he might be able to close out this map.
They turn to pick it up, but it's a little too late. Pred up to 3 straight. Just over 20 seconds to go. Good damage in. They isolate him, but time's still ticking.
Oh, they need that momentum, bro. 6 straight for them.
I thought for sure.
And it's looking like Rocker might be leaving here without winning a map.
Middle of the map. I think one's watching up top, but it looked like someone was looking at mid.
Yeah.
They knew someone had to make a play on the optics side.
I think he got insane time.
But sometimes there's some magic in the building.
No, it's a magic of the building. It's a magic that's created.
Nah, I don't think they played that well, though.
These guys just level up the second.
After they started,
in front of these insane optics fans so far.
they started playing a little bit more passive.
A little bit slow there in the map too, but quickly.
And it was funny his timings.
Shotzzy erupts. He started the comeback. He finished the comeback. Unbelievable stuff out of him, including some clutches in ace. Everything he wanted and more. Hell, his streak basically leads to a round win as well, as that pins him in arches. A masterclass there from Shotzzy. You're up 2-0, and now.
Yeah, Chad, this is a 3 out of me, bro. I don't see Rocker regaining from this. I really don't.
Yeah, this is the typical Rocker start.
But as we thought maybe yesterday,
you just can't do it here.
They didn't have any life, right?
Yeah.
Will they be able to do it? Will Rocker make it interesting? Desk, what do you think?
Man, I wish I had something to cheers this Texas crowd with, because they are getting rowdy. I was out there during game 2. Jay, anytime there's a kill, this place is going nuts.
Yeah, that's literally what happens every time we walk into Texas and it's Optics event. The green wall is just way too strong. That crowd buff is insane, bro. I'm telling you.
The cheese buff goes absolutely insane. Shotzzy's a different player than what we saw online.
Oh, yeah.
He took over in that game, too.
Can we do a little check-in on your social media feed? As we saw you choose Minnesota Rocker, the fans in the venue booed you, and then it seemed like maybe the internet did too?
Yeah, they did. I think that map 1, though, like we saw, like, okay, Minnesota starting off real well, playing good throughout. Shotzzy just started to make some huge plays. I mean, the pinch he gets in on P3 all the way around back, finds the 2. Those are like the plays that you're missing.
Yeah, I mean, they went up with the first 2 rounds, but
sort of what we've been talking about. When he's finding those timings, when he's getting those kills, the game's going to.
I mean, bro,
that's what we saw through games 1 and 2. He's got to continue it.
Problem for Rocker this split is Evan Paul has been fucking really bad, but I also think Nero's been not as bad, but he's also been terrible.
I mean, I was really impressed that throughout the entirety of this map number 2 by the attacks from the side of Optic Texas.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
Awful throughout the stage. Obviously, a lot of things have been looking awful, but specifically,
I think this Rocker org and Rocker team needs a big rethink, because there's a pretty good chance with how promising this team is that they're going to be one of the potential bottom 4 teams not making chances here. And I think their team's decent.
Going to be to try to get that early pick, right?
But
yeah, and then when you watch a player like Shotzzy,
I think it's time for Paul to go. And Nero's got to play fucking better, bro. Because he's been awful this stage, absolutely fucking awful, Chad. So I'm gonna run the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Keyword when you allow him to make those plays, right? And you know, in a land environment, especially with the middle of the pack teams that aren't as good at like communicating and figuring out where that player is lost or where he's at, he's gonna get through, and he's so good, he's gonna make huge impact plays and break you down, right? And when it's loud like that, he can thrive within that chaos. He just plays so well. And Minnesota just not doing a good job of accounting for Shotzzy on that.
Shout out to our camera team catching the enthusiasm, the excitement here in the venue as the green wall letting their players know they have their back. Optic is up 2-0, but it wouldn't be without the comeback in our first hard point. That is going to be our scuff play of the game. You guys want to live it one more time, Jay?
I'm down. Show me again. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Optic out here. They're ready to rock. Let's take a look at the fan favorite squad. Tie game, 225-225. Plenty of time left on the clock. How do they seal the deal?
They seal the deal by Shotzi, just the routes and the timing starting to work out for him, but also the slang from the side of Optic Texas stepped up a lot. Pred and Dashy, I mean, a slow start from the side of Pred, picks it up near the later half of this game, and I kind of talked about this with Mr. Rucker as we went into it. I feel like there has to be a change, unfortunately. I mean, Geo and Estriel were doing everything that they could for this map #1, and you have to think if they have a little bit more pressure from one of the other members, maybe this goes a different way.
We got to take a look at the pickups. More love for Ant, I was told by the producer.
Let's go, guys.
Nameless, you were in the running last year for the top spot in our pickups.
I'm having fun, man. Listen, I picked Optic a lot.
I was going to say,
they costed me my pickums.
Didn't you say that they got you in that situation and then they were going to get you
Yeah.
out of it? And then you didn't even...
The problem is Mini, I just believed in this team, but they're crumbling in front of the home crowd. Listen, the home crowd cheese buff goes insane. It goes without saying.
Game 3, ready to go. Nameless, they've
Gersh
done
asked me
it
if
twice
any
already
juvies.
this season. Can they pull off the reverse sweep?
Do we have any juvies left?
I mean, listen, they can, right? And with Protocol, this is a map Optic haven't won throughout this entire year. It doesn't matter the roster that they've had in control. They have to do a better job counting for Shotzi. He is getting lost way too often. I think on the side of Minnesota, like in terms of respawn, you're feeling good about Geo's performance on that map #1. Same with Estriel. And Skies, I mean, he did not.
Let's have a reverse sweep. That'd be comedy, but I don't see it happening, bro. I think Rocker getting ran.
You have a good opportunity here in this game.
Hopefully not ran for my bet. The tail Chelly's bet,
We
but
kick off game 3.
Let's go,
Man and Merc on the mic.
Big Grizz.
Yeah, I mean, that. What you guys
It's not
a question. Can Rocker do it, or at least make this more interesting with a couple
Geo
of
hit. We need 57.5 from Brandon.
Fall short in that map 5.
And
this crowd might be a little bit too
don't
much.
know
This
if we're
team's
on pace for that.
Yeah, I just feel like maybe a couple of the individuals that you would want to get going. Like I feel like when the comeback starts, you know, it's like
Brandon's got 39, so
starting to pop off. Like we had a couple of those moments like
we
that one
need
from Geo.
19 from him on this map is doable.
No, you have not been getting that.
Need Rocker to fucking show up though.
It's been the running joke for this team. Sometimes they start in the map 3. Will they start strong enough? Couldn't get it done.
Rocker to rock lock in. What's good? What's good, Touche?
It'd be a tough. I mean, we kept believing this team. Maybe eventually they're going to hit a different form. Maybe eventually they're going to overcome sort of this.
Got a Waltoosh in the chat for my guy Daltoosh.
You come in here, just go 3 bop, go 3 bop. It's probably changed time.
No, it is. Yeah, it's just again these slow starts. This is where it hurts you the most. Is at the tournaments against big name players.
Yeah.
As soon as you allow them into the
What do I
series
have?
to make
I
these sort of
need
plays,
Brandon to get 57.5.
They're on the receiving
1-3.
They're the team that can sometimes make those plays. That they can
He's currently got 39 in 2 maps, so we need.
Motions and plays, but I mean they're dealing with that happening with Optic and this crowd right now. I mean,
What?
It just starts going off and people start going insane in the venue.
19 kills.
Looney trying to get these boys locked in and dialed in. The good thing is this is a situation you're very familiar with.
Should be doable.
You've been here a million times this year. But Pred now trying to be a different player.
Need Rocker not to get fucking choke slammed.
Times when he came back to the team, trying to catch up, trying to learn, definitely costing his team at times. He's starting to pick it up. He's not where he wants to be from like a cerebral standpoint, but I mean the skill ceiling is there.
Yeah, it is. And you can see, control stage 2 for these two. And I think this is
Yo, you guys there?
game mode where somebody like
Hey, BENJ.
Here's Rocker Cats. I fear Chelly's prediction's not looking good, Sam.
What's up, BENJ? What up, man?
Yeah, it's not with this squad, I'll tell you that.
I mean, they're going to make the obvious change everyone was calling for weeks ago, and they wasted an entire stage and event, so.
We'll feel like we were calling for it at fucking stage 1, to be honest. I would say more than a week.
Yeah.
We're calling this shit in fucking January, so.
Yeah, but Paul had a good major, so you kind of got to give him a little leeway, you know what I mean?
Yeah, found that.
All right, here we go.
Back up to the map.
Sound microphone muted.
Control team, 4-7 on the year, but in this stage 2 and 2, so it's been looking better. Yeah, on the side of Optic. Just trying to find anything, but again, it's just new roster.
Air over 27.5 in this map? Ooh. Gonna be tricky. He's not been playing well, bro. You guys won there, though. Gets an opener.
Out efficiently. We'll see what they can start to do. Shotzi trying to get lost early on, not able to quite do that. They'll cut him down.
Timing is insane.
Nero onto the point, but not for long. Geo trying to trade, but Dashy not giving him anything for free. Shotzi once again is trying to get across mid-map, find an opening, shut down again. You said they have to take account for him. They cannot allow him to get behind the enemy lines over and over again. So far, so good.
Yeah, that's always sort of, you know, team strategies. Just calling out names, but especially that one, Shotzzy. Slow start, but it doesn't really matter. It just feels like he will have his moment. Rocker trying to work at a safe point. They were controlling map control. They had a bit of a life advantage.
Big win.
All just trying to lock this down, stop the clock. Well, avoid that kill from coming in. That was Shotzzy.
Oh my God, and just got insane timing. What the fuck?
Maybe trying to attack both points. It looks
What
like
is going on right now? Everybody's fucking pitching everybody.
Number 6, Estriel Geo, like they saw the shots, but they just can't find it. And somehow they both died.
Okay, that's exactly what can't happen.
No.
You deal with his first few lives really well.
He's down on 3. Like, he literally shot from up top, jumped out. Like, you have to be able to track him down.
If you can't, you're not going to win the map. You're not going to win this series. We'll see how it goes throughout the rest of it. This time you deal with him when he's back off the spawn. Fred down to 3 HP, and eventually drop, but you're working your way off the spawn. You don't really have a forward man. You're right to the blender where Sky's holding top mid. He gets stunned up, so can't really do much more off the back of that. You pause the clock around 15 seconds, but this is going to be your last body of work to really get this done and extend it, but Shotzi's right back into your house.
GG's.
Yeah, he's making plays, only 10 seconds.
Oh my God, Brandon's on.
Also hitting shots. It looks like Paul's going to be
It's having a fucking series.
Maybe get to that A objective. He's going to find 2. A big 2 from Paul. Should be able to pause the clock, but can his teammates help him out? That is going to be the question. Can they hunt him down before the rest of Rocker get there? That
Nope, they
answer
can't.
is yes.
Oh, he's around playing. He's playing mid.
Well, what we talked about happened. Shotzzy.
But his teammates are stepping up, having a big series. So.
Plays where he finds 3 in the base, so Rocker gets them off A.
No, and he didn't get much out of the other lives, right? Like every other life, you're able to pick him up before he finds any kind of opening. But when he does find it, it's such a crucial moment in the game. It ends up costing so much time. You never really get another good opportunity to push out. It sends you right back to spawn. Like those 3 dead type of scenarios can be so difficult to bounce back from.
What's good, Dylan?
And now you get to offense where you think.
If you want to see his actual stats, I'll tell you. 20 and 36.
Expect them to be more.
He went 6 and 5 map 2, but he got slam map 1, so.
A Street.
Half in, half out the other, I guess.
And look at the collapse on A early. That's the play call.
Well, that was one of the breakoff attempts of all time in that.
Trade though from Dashy is both superstar ARs hitting shots.
Yeah, Estriel is going to be the one player though. He does get pushed up. Well, Shotzi's like, I know what route I would take. Yeah. So I'm going to look at that, and while he's going to find it, now you have a couple of players on the point. One being Skies, no surprise there. Pred is pushed up inside the house.
This play from Rocker is nuts. I'm not watching right now, bro.
He's going to cut down Nero, and great start here towards A.
So far,
what up?
Beautiful.
What are you doing?
Second bit of progress.
Fucking Jackson, bro.
Pushes off, but now you're
what's up?
Just hitting him in the face.
Where are you watching?
On 5 straight.
Where's over there?
It is done. It is clean. It is clinical. It is dominant.
Yeah, I hear you. I know.
Texas out the opener. Knock, knock. Shotzi's still here. Not the prettiest of fights, but he's still able to take one before he falls. Now over to the streaking Skies.
I mean, this is just, it looks like a totally different optic control so far. Just looking over each other, picking up on the pinches, not allowing anyone to make the plays. They get 8.
Let's look back in chat.
You have 2 minutes, you have a 5-1
what?
advantage.
What?
Skies does have that hellstorm. But if you are Rocker, you just have to get map control back. But they just cannot find the SMGs.
No, they got hit in the mouth and not been able to deal with it since. All the mid-map presence to Optic Texas. You lose Skies, but still just trying to hold this front line until he gets back into it. Pred tucked away.
Done.
He's going to maybe make a play towards the A side. We'll see when he collapses because Pred's pinch could prove to be.
Oh my God, terrible. Oh my God, he was one shot.
Somehow wins that one. Geo weak, I think, from damage on the other side.
Well, you guys are getting ran. Nero's 4-11.
Pred's going to get dropped. Hellstorm is in. Doesn't lead to anything except maybe position for the Optic side. Now you're on the point.
Well, that's what killed Pred. So, yeah, Geo got a kill after death from Skies. So that's just what happens. But you get a lot of the map covered just off of that. And while you still have the 9 life advantage, they're just playing a little TDM.
Yeah, you're up this big. Why not? Play TDM. You got so much time to work with.
Nero 28 kills is not looking good. I really need Rocker to like have a good defense here. Because if my Brandon Bay is fucking chalked, I might be pissed. These guys are too fucking trash.
He'll be a lone person kind of forward here. They're trying to hunt him down. They're finally able to.
I mean, Ant's having a legacy.
But the lives just really
fucking series right now.
From Rocker to give themselves a chance.
And Nero's having a fucking disaster class.
You've got a border on perfect.
The problem is just the time. Like, I just don't even know if they have a chance. Like, I guess you would have to put them in like that crazy spawn trap. But even then, you would think that, but with stuns and nades, there should be a trade.
Yeah,
down,
if there was
down
like
to 5.
20 less seconds or something, maybe an opportunity to pull off a crazy clutch down. But don't count them out yet. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Now it becomes a little more interesting. No response
That'd be
remaining.
four.
If Shotzi gets the kill. If he gets another multi,
Ant is getting the most insane timings of all time. That was nuts.
Not able to do it because Paul X shuts it down. Nero ripped out of it permanently. All going to be on Paul, Estriel, and Geo to get it done. But yeah, the time just a little bit different. Rocker's dream alive within this round. Still though, maybe not counting him out. Optic Texas just trying to hunt for him. Paul now permanently out. Estriel and Geo looking to clutch. I couldn't tell if it was great timing or horrible timing for Shotzi, but they're able to get the kill. They get the final one as well.
Bro, these guys are awful right now.
It's a little interesting.
This form right now, that Rocker in.
So much time.
This would be how many losses in a row if they lose this?
Advantage in the mid round. They're able to play behind that.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe if Nero wins that one-on-one versus Sky,
they've lost.
Like, maybe you can play with something, but
6 straight matches.
They're just losing gunfights. I mean, Nero has just really taken a step back. His stage
They lost 6 or 7. 7 to 8.
It's just like this team cannot be on the same page at the same time right now. As Nero really struggling 6 and 14.
Yeah, like he's never been the most consistent guy.
1 and 4, 1 and 5, 1 and 6. Yeah, they lost 7 last 8.
Consistently good or super consistently bad. This has been a stretch where he's just not been great for a while, and that's what's tough. You expect him to be an X Factor type guy. It's just you need to have those X Factor type moments, and he hasn't been.
I need Rocker to have a please for all holy, like actually have a good offense here, please. I'm gonna chalk my fucking Brandon bet.
Got to do it behind the offense. An opening break that is good for you would be fantastic, but that's not what's going to happen. Geo going to be the lone man towards mid-map. Nice win from Geo, but he's been one of the only people winning them.
Yeah, and now the problem is again, you're in a situation where Shotzi and Pred are in your base. So it's like Geo's going to be pushed out. He's going to be able to pause the clock. But look, yeah, these two are on a 6 spree. Make it 7. The only thing
it's me. I restarted.
Pause the clock for about 15 seconds now.
We lost. You deal with Geo, and yeah, they might. You're just getting outplayed, outclassed. This Rocker team dead in the water. Going to go out of this tournament without winning a map unless there's something truly miraculous. The problem is you've got a massive life advantage at this point too, down 7. You sniffed a point, but only from Geo's gunfight win. With a gunny there from Skies.
Brandon's got 15. It's not looking good, chat. 16. I need him to just farm.
Just trying to patrol mid-map. Keep him locked in, and Shotzi is right back to work. Him and Fred doing a little 2-man dance.
Yeah, I mean, Nero's trying to get out underground, but again, he's just going to be the only one, and sooner or later, you're going to turn, right? That's going to be the call. He probably flanked in our building. That's exactly that.
Fuck, I need that from Brandon.
But guess what? Skies and Predator push up. Shotzi's got the read.
Rocker's 2 ass. GG's. Guys are awful. Get them fuck off my screen, bro.
They absolutely are. This has been a smoke show. Rocker getting fried. Absolutely dominated right out of this tournament. Optic.
I mean, I think it's beyond just Paul at this point.
It's a 3-0 win, and maybe the beginnings of a crazy losers bracket run.
0-6 for Rocker. Optic 3-0. Couldn't have asked for a better start to the tournament for them. Starting losers, and they will play tomorrow morning. We'll find out their opponent here shortly. Maloney in the front row. I see him right now. Rocker,
it solves some of their problems.
AG getting the crowd going.
Glaring issues. They suddenly went away.
Good showman-esque out of AG there. They'll get the rest of the day off. They needed one. Their first match against a team not named Vegas to split. Good debut for Caesar. He's into this one.
And then it's just like they all have their moments.
But potentially a date against Toronto tomorrow morning. Try and make top 6. It's a big win, but nowhere close to the job done yet.
I mean, listen, if like 10 had a map one like that, you only know what the comments would be.
Felt like Ken got one. Honestly, it's pretty similar. Like, he was more objective focused. He was getting, you had a double negative, but yes, you bounce back. Listen, the searches definitely Shotzi take over, but you have a solid map 3. You start to get going. Give this crowd something good to feel about. You get a great 3-0 victory. We look at the stats now across the board. I mean, that is just an ass whooping. It is dominance from Optic Texas. Nero not able to find any openings. Paul X has, honestly, a tough and abysmal weekend. See that 0.5 yesterday.
I think this is the last we see of Paul X.
You hope you're not playing.
Yeah, I'm good.
Optic.
For what?
Optic is the way they are. Still, it's their major. not the dream runner scenario there for Rocker, and they get smoked.
I mean, I don't know. They just 3-0'd them a couple of weeks ago. Like, Rocker, they should have been confident coming into this series.
I don't think they were.
I just think it comes down to that map 1. Like, they had the position to win that map.
Well, the man of the hour trying to bring this organization back from the depths over this past month.
All right, Joe, we're locking an interview, and then we'll close this out.
And we've got Big Sexy on the main stage.
Big Sexy is crazy.
To your hometown heroes in Texas as they come away with another win. Man, Caesar, listen to this crowd. This has been an insane event, and especially for you coming to this team. And actually, he said he ain't doing it, okay? Now,
I'll take it off when we win the tournament.
If he wins the tournament, we'll hold him to that one. Now, you might be one of the first players to probably have back-to-back home events. You was at the Madrid crowd. You saw everybody across the pond. But talk to me, what is this Texas crowd like right now?
I'm not gonna lie, it's insane.
Absolutely insane, okay? The hero now.
Yeah, I was kind of anxious like the whole day. I was like, I wanted to see what it truly felt like for the root for us. Like, it's fucking surreal, I'm not gonna lie.
A few months ago, you was on the other side of this crowd, taking their anger, but now you're a hero for them.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys come out with a 3-0 on the stage, man. Talk to me about what you feel like you bring to this Optic team here.
I feel like I always use the word vibes, but I feel like I have good comms. I'm like always directing them. And I feel like recently in scrims, even though it's been like 3-4 days, I've been really good at adapting to what they've been doing.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've been faster in scrims recently, but then right there, they're just killing everything. Yeah. They just been killing everything, so I was like, holy fuck. Yeah. So I was like,
W interview. Caesar's fucking comedy.
I feel like I'm directing them pretty well, and our search obviously was pretty good.
Definitely is pretty good. Texas, you guys like this guy? Another fan here in the state, all right? So you guys got a long way to go here in this losers bracket, okay? Just talk to these fans, man. Talk to them about how you about to come out, bring out some more wins, and what you want to do here for this organization.
Obviously, I want to come out with a...
This is the Call of Duty fans, best fans in the world right here. But I'm going to let you go so you can start preparing for this next matchup. But what do you want to say to these guys, man, who's just showing so much love, guys and girls here in the crowd and all across the world?
Just keep showing support. Like, now that I'm a witness to like what you guys are really like, it's kind of insane. It's really a buff. And yeah, just keep cheering for us. Thank you.
All right, keep it up, Texas. Just the first match. Still a long way to go. And that's going to do it for me and Skies on the stage.
All right, chat. That's going to do it for today's stream.
That was something you wait
Mr. Ace Savetti coming through. What? Want to talk to stream for a bit? What are you doing?
He is going to be a household
Yeah.
name. Great start. 3-0
Not here.
over Minnesota Rock.
Yeah.
A team that we always clarify is a dark horse, a threat to the top squads.
For now.
That was an 0-6 event, though.
Gonna come on for a second? I was going to turn the stream off.
That's the best Optic have looked all year long, right?
We do 5 minutes now.
Against guys like you
Got
said,
fucking ace in here, chat.
They can adapt to certain
Yeah, have such an
situations.
ace.
Scrim's playing a lot faster, and when they're killing stuff, he
Bro,
can
what's going
slow
on with
down and
Rocker,
just
bro?
soak that time. So
Oh man, these guys are dog, bro.
if you're an Optic fan.
Dog.
And respectfully, Paul Xavier needs to find his way, find another home. I hate.
Gonna go go troll Sam and Tom.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Bro. Yo, boys, I got a guess.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck.
Shalala.
You guys have anything to say to Ace?
Maron.
I didn't even know Ace was here. It's good, Ace.
What's up, baby? How you doing, man?
Oh my god.
What's going on, man? It's the fucking stocks, man.
What's up, kid?
What's happening, brother? How you been, dude?
I ain't seen you since we done our romantic ride down Santa Monica with.
Yeah, I know. It has been a fucking while, dude.
Yeah, bro, you live
Yeah,
on
we
5 minutes
did an IRL
away.
stream, Sam. We did an IRL stream. Yeah, I know. You guys are actually mad close to me. We gotta like actually start going out to dinner or something, bro. What the fuck?
Absolutely.
On you, of course. On you, of course.
Bro, I mean, that's no problem. I'm rich and handsome, just like you.
Ace, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get back.
Huh? What'd you say, Ben? You pissed because you're not coming?
Yeah,
Calls
actually.
for rich people that I can't associate with.
I gotta sit in
Don't let
fucking
Sam
cloudy
fool you.
Ohio
Don't
to
let Sam
get
fool you.
fucking perfect weather and
Tom's
fucking
multi.
yeah, something like that.
Hello.
Give me a second. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yo, Ben, was the crowd fucking crazy for that?
Crowd's crazy. I'm actually gonna go walk around for a bit and lay handle.
Yeah,
so
they
I'll
were
probably,
super loud, bro.
I'll probably be back for the flank from my room.
Okay, BENJ.
I'll see you gents later.
BENJ vlog part 2.
Yeah, I'm working on
Vlog
that.
part 2.
Vlog part 1's already out on my YouTube if you want to check it out.
I
So.
was watching a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Wixel brain
Wait.
dead on the timeline, and I got roasted for calling him brain dead.
Wixel?
Yeah, don't be mean.
He's
Chris.
definitely he definitely makes brain dead plays. So
Benji, where are you disappearing to?
I'm trying to find the poof for the microphone. I don't know where the fuck it went. They've all disappeared.
Yeah. You're the only one here. If they disappear, it's only you to blame.
They've all disappeared. I don't know. Oh, it's right here.
Okay, bet. What did you think about that performance? I don't know if you spoke to them already in the chat. Like, what did you think about Optic?
That map 1 was shit. I think map 2 and map 3 were much better. I think Rocker were awful, and they need a 2-person change. And I think the real series for Optic, and I said it last time in the show, I thought Rocker was going to get slammed is really tomorrow against either Toronto or LAG. I think they have to get a minimum top 6, otherwise they're going to be behind both Cloud9 and Boston in points.
Yeah.
And obviously they could potentially make that up, but you don't want to, start the next split in 9th. Then you feel like the more pressure. So
You think this is Skies massively improving them, or more just a honeymoon, just a little win right here?
I see they were winning some big fights in the control. It's hard to say because Rocker are just so fucking ass. Rocker have 2 players that like literally can't shoot back right now. Like I love Nero, but he's been pretty awful this stage. Paul's obviously really struggled. I think Estrel and Gio are decent, but like we saw yesterday, we saw today, the Rocker team just can't hang right now with Zinni this high walking by. And now he flips us off. I don't know what the face thing was. What was the tongue thing out?
He's just hot, dude. He's
what's
just hot right now,
What's
man.
wrong with you,
He's walking around this venue hot as shit. It's all good, man.
It is. Yeah, I don't know. Again, big series tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big one.
Yeah.
Nero looks like a shadow of himself, which is kind of crazy.
You pick up Kyler for Nero?
If I could. If no one else is scouting him, I would for sure.
Fellow Kyler Gio Estriel.
Yeah, that's nasty.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It reminds me of this, not exactly, but like a better Boston. Like a more chippy, middle of the pack team.
It is literally a better Boston.
Yeah.
So. Better Boston.
Oh, I look kind of buff.
I'm tweaking,
shit.
yeah, because I just fucking hate. I've watched some bad. Today, none of these series have been good, bro. LA Thieves trolled this morning. Somehow, probably should have lost that series. Carolina slammed Vegas. Vegas fucking sucks. And so does Minnesota. And this series might be a slammage too. So hopefully Carolina Thieves is good. I ran to Shane in the elevator about an hour ago. Asked Shane how the boys doing.
Intel?
Shane said, feeling much better. Think we got some bad series out of the way, so it should be better going forward. I said, I bet. So hopefully you see a better showing because I think Thieves today didn't play that good. I think Miami, once again, had opportunities to win maps against people, shooting back better and still can't fucking capitalize.
No, that boy... We on our prize picks, we did unders on Real, and I thought that was the dumbest shit we've ever done in our lives.
You ready? I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm down. We can do a late night stream from the warehouse if you want. What? We do a late night stream. Hole in one challenge.
What's up, bro? Ace.
I'm keen. I got you. All right, later, boys. Shout out to my boy Jackson, Jace.
The ones.
Chad, if I go to the Good Warehouse tomorrow and I do a how long does it take me to hit a hole in one at Pebble Beach?
Damn,
challenge.
she's thick. What is and Ace thoughts? What is that? Gio has a main AR play style. I feel like. I mean, he does.
Gio don't be moving sometimes, but I think they're just it's hard, bro. They're just so like.
This is the wrong game. This is the wrong game to not be moving. This is the wrong game. Main AR role typically is okay to be standstill. This is just not the game for that. The successful teams, your main AR is moving like a flex would in other games. It's just is a different.
Yeah, so there's a different expectation of pace in this game.
100%, 1000%.
So.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm more curious like with Fellow, if Fellow were to come in, what that would look like with a Geo combo. But at the moment, like I think Rocker probably a 2-person change situation.
Unless they as a team believe Nero's struggles are due to Paul's struggles, which I mean,
it's possible.
Yeah, that could be part of it.
It's possible.
So it all depends on what the team feels.
That's possible. So all right, I'm gonna close down the stream for
You
today.
done? All right,
yeah.
We're gonna watch. By the way, your vlog 1 on the pre-show tomorrow. We're gonna go through it. So hopefully you didn't talk no shit about BP or dope check. I'm just saying.
No, I didn't talk any shit.
I hope not, because we're gonna be analyzing every second of it. If you haven't, go make sure check out his
good content.
his vlog number 1.
It's 30 minutes. You guys are prepared to analyze.
Literally, go take out a spliff, go take a J out, and just go.
Take out a spliff. It's crazy.
go vibe
Not
out.
here in Dallas, obviously. It's not legal here.
Of course, if you're at home watching, just go peep it. It's good content.
W plug it, Ace.
Shout out Ben, man.
I appreciate
All
it,
right,
guys. See you around. All right, chat. That'll do it for today's stream. Got to get 8 hours in. We'll be live tomorrow morning. I'm going to try and get live a little bit earlier. It seems like we've solved the internet issues, so that's good. Tomorrow's the business end of the tournament. We're going to start with that optic match and then get into winners round 2. And then losers round 2 in the losers round 3 match to see... Actually, no. 5 matches. Yeah. Loser round 1. No, loser round 2 match. Winners round 2, loser round 3 tomorrow. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Go pop over to the little watch parties. I'm going to walk around. Got some people got to meet. Got to do some networking for the flank. I'll be on the flank later on Tommy's channel. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll see you live for Coffee and COD tomorrow. Thank you for all the support, the subs, super chats, whatever. Hope you guys